Oh dear, we're back, and it might be almost over, but it probably isn't. Who knows? We have the pain and misery of the time attacks to do still, and we also still have some races to do. I want to get the time attacks done before we finish the races. Altogether, we're actually on 91.6%. The time attacks make you regret playing this game. But that's what we've got to do. So the next, well, that's it. Let's attack the time. Oh dear. Better put the gloves on for the time attack. It gets intense. Thanks everyone for clicking the like button, and everyone that's joining us. Thanks to everyone that's challenge sponsor. And yeah, beautiful. What a time to be alive. Let's drive around slowly. Yes. Oh, we love it. Peak sim racing.
Okay,
Let's go. Hello. What? It's not crash. Hello, The Shine. How's it going, man? Well, maybe we'll see. It depends how hard the stuff is. It depends how hard it is. Oh dear. We got coffee. I ordered some bricks, but they've not arrived. They've been stuck in customs. Where's this checkpoint? How long until someone comes in chat and goes, "What are you doing?" You know. Oh, there it is. This is very confusing to people that aren't familiar with professional sim racing. Went too fast. Should be alright there. The time trials. And like 9 single races. I think that's it. Not a huge amount. Then there's a couple of Steam achievements that are really hard to get.
Okay, let's go.
Go, let's go. Hello. Thanks for following, Splotty. Bonjour. Bonjour, bonjour. Le bonjour. Hello, Ritual Horse. Hello, Steve. Oh no, my Go XLR's broken. Steve's fault. Guess what, Steve? How you doing, man? How's you and the family? How's the coffee? I was thinking of you the other day, actually. I was naked in my kitchen. I was thinking of you naked in my kitchen. That's what I do. I always think of you when I'm naked in my kitchen. The reason why I was thinking of you whilst naked in the kitchen is because, no? What's this induction hob message? I bought a coffee grinder. I feel like I'm progressing the coffee snobbery. For those of you that don't know, guys, Steve Worrell is like the biggest coffee snob on earth. He fills his bathtub with coffee beans, rubs them over his body. He forces his wife to wear coffee bean perfume. For Halloween, he makes his children dress as coffee beans. That'd actually be quite a good Halloween costume, actually. Probably that's pretty good. Home roasting. Oh no! You can roast coffee beans in an air fryer, Steve. Did you know that? Did I say join? I'm well known on Grindr. This is the type of game mode that Steve Worrell really enjoys. This, unironically, Steve Worrell would. If someone said this game has realistic fuel consumption and realistic tyre wear, and you have to drive around slowly and not use fuel, this would be the first mode. If this is AC2, Steve would be like sat in his sim rig, rubbing coffee beans over his chest, and he'd be on this right away. Can I drive to the track slowly as well? Yes, Steve. Yes, you can. Oh boy! Oh, sim racing! I love it. He comes into the chat. Immediate abuse. Induction hob owners are the new vegans. Yeah, air fryer owners are the only people worth saving. Air fryers are just life, really, at this point. Holding buried sheet. Thanks for liking the stream, guys, as well. Look at that. This. When you use two hobs at once, they don't get as hot. Maybe they don't seem as hot because I don't know. I really don't know. What is this challenge? What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing, really. If I actually think about it, I'm really not sure what I'm doing. What am I doing with my life is the question I ask myself every time I do these time attacks. What you have to do is you have to go through the checkpoints, and you have to... Each lap you have to get faster, and you get points based off going faster. Now, in all of Kunis's genius, they set the round timer too high. So basically, you're rewarded for driving around it like as slow as possible, and then just hitting the checkpoint before the timer runs out. Which is a game in and of itself, I guess. But it's yeah, it's not really about being consistently and getting better as the fuel goes down. Like, if you were to do this game mode properly, what you'd want is a car with like 100 litres of fuel, full tank of fuel, and fuel acceleration. And then you would need something where, I don't know, something that makes the person drive as quick as they possibly can. And so they're rewarded for going quickly, but then rewarded for going quicker after going quickly. I'm not quite sure how you mitigate cheating. But because we need to get the highest amount of points to 100% AC, we're doing this way. You've drunk news from TV many times. Hello, Lee Caller. Hello, guys. Welcome along. Lotuses are quite popular on... Whenever I've been to track days, there's always a lot of Lotuses there. They're like the rich man's MX-5. I don't know. I think they're out of business, aren't they? They get bought by someone. This is peak sim racing. We were struggling to stay awake doing this last night. That's how you know a developer's nailed the excitement of racing, when the hardest thing is to stay awake. You're all counting on me. Oh dear God, don't ever count on me. Last time someone counted on me, they died. Don't count on a game of muscle. Hello, Inhale the Whale. Yeah, don't count on other people. It's a good lesson to learn. Don't even count on yourself. Whoops. Don't count on the good times. Don't count on the boogie. I don't know that. Look at this. Am I sick of AC? What, with game design as good as this? It's not cheesing the game. This is how you do this mission, Jax. Cheesing the game. Excuse me, we cheesed one single player race. That's it. One. And we had to, because it was physically impossible to like win it legitimately. And by cheesing it, all we did was crash into one car. So cheesing the game. This is how you play Time Attack. This is not cheesing it. This is how it's done. So the lack of we have really not cheesed where we could have cheesed a lot more. This has been an anti-cheese speed run, I'll have you know. There's been so little cheese in this when there could have been a whole cheesemongers of cheese. Yeah, we could have cheesed so hard. Like, you could, on the single player, you could just like pull over and then block the front runners and then they DQ. So yeah, don't give me that cheese. We've done this legit. Best cheese? I don't know. Don't really eat much cheese. Oh boy. So what's this about induction hobs? I want to know more about induction hobs. I have a gas hob. I'd get an induction hob, but I mean, I think just like once you have an air fryer, do you need a hob? Really? I mean, I use a hob to cook omelettes and stir fry. That's about it. Electric gas. If you ever see electric gas, you probably want to get out of the way, to be honest. Electric gas is positively not a great thing to be around. Isn't that what plasma is? Electric gas. I mean, isn't all gas technically electric to some capacity? No need for poisonous gas. Well, people don't shut up about induction hobs when they get one. Well, you brought it up. Have you got an induction hob? This is why you're telling us about it. Can't be worse than pilots. Pilots are worse than vegans. Pilots will tell you they're a pilot within like 5 minutes of meeting them. And they'll be like, oh, last weekend the weather was bad. I should know. I was at 10,000 feet and the cloud formations were really spectacular. Oh, I got stuck. I got stuck at this airport last week. Oh, I wasn't able to fly. I don't think Currys have affiliate links, do they? Oh, I hate curries. Not the food, but the shop. Always useless. Never have what you want. We just needed to get to 10k. I think that's gold. Let's go, and I think we should be right. They always have what you. Well, what do you go into curries for? Overpriced kitchen equipment. Oh, we've got plenty of that. Overpriced TVs. Oh, we've got plenty of them. Expensive warranties that you don't need. Oh, we've got loads of those. Ah, this car. Is this the Evora? I mean, if Curry sold curries, I'd actually like them. It's like PC World used to be absolutely awful. Like, everything in PC World was a rip-off. Their computers were always crap. With like terrible. They were worse than like Dell computers. I'm surprised they lasted as long as they did. I mean, I think they still are PC Worlds, but like, it was like bloody Maplins. It was like, they were useless. Anytime you'd like need something. Anytime you use something, now it's actually easier to use the H pattern because you get a speed penalty for using sequential. So I've actually made it harder for myself. You know, what can I say? I'm also playing at 80 Newton meters because I'm that strong. So you know, yeah. I also have a prosthetic. Both my legs are prosthetics. So really it's quite impressive what I'm doing.
I'm hot and you're not.
Nah, I mean if anything less than 80 Newton meters and you're just weak. Is that true about your legs? Yes, everything I say is true. Yeah, no, it's true, yeah. Also, the story about Steve Worrell having a bathtub full of coffee beans. It's true. He has 3 baths in his mansion. And they're all full of coffee beans. So how he stores his coffee beans in a bathtub. I won't have a bad word said about Maplins. They got me out of a few problems. Oh, bollocks do they? That's not true. Every time. Right. So, any time when... This is why they're not in business. Anytime I've had to go to Maplins in the past when I needed a specific cable or a specific thing, they never had it. And they'd be like, oh, we can order it in for you. It's like, well, why do you think I'm here? I want it now. I'm willing to pay your ludicrously ridiculous over-the-top prices because I want it now. Oh, sorry, sir, we don't have it in stock. We can get it delivered here. Well, I can get it delivered to my house on the internet, mate. And then anything they did have would be the shittest, most overpriced, useless version. They'd have a whole like shelf full of monster cables for like a 1 meter HDMI cable, £50. Well, okay. Well, where did you live? Like Maplin's HQ? Steve Worrell's part of Big Maplin's. I knew I couldn't trust him. He has one of those Maplin's loving faces. If someone likes Maplin's, I don't know if you can trust them, let's be honest. It's like people that are fans of Formula 1, unironically. There's definitely something wrong with them. There's no way that you can unironically be a fan of Formula 1. You either suffer from like some form of low IQ, or like, I don't know. There's just something. There's just something. It's a good test. You could filter out like a lot of society by if they like Formula 1 or Maplin's. What's the other test? Well, yeah, I mean, but yeah, maybe you have a concussion or something though. It's not, you know. I think if you banned people that are fans of Formula 1 from voting, the world would be a better place. Unironic fans of Formula 1. You can ironically enjoy Formula 1, that's fine. I think Formula 1 fans are worse than cricket fans, and I mean, cricket's pretty terrible. Yeah, MotoGP's alright, yeah. I don't watch it, I don't particularly like it, but there's nothing wrong with it. Formula 1 is just fundamentally wrong. Formula 1 is for the type of people that unironically go to work in an abysmal, dismal office and regurgitate work language, and you know, like the person that would be really like eager in the office to be exploited. That's the type.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, thank
The
you.
suffering is soon over.
Well, you say that, the suffering never ends here. Thanks, Orimu. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the teapot. Right, there we go.
Okay,
Gold.
let's go.
Let's go. Next one. This gamer must have describing himself. Oh, look, it's the cross. 15,000 we need for the crossbow. Can you still get Maplin's catalogues? Why more of these? Because we have to finish everything to get all the achievements. Look, I don't make the rules. This is Kunos's fault. Simmering basement, constantly talking about force feedback. Wow, you know. I would rather watch paint dry. So, type in chat, love Formula 1 if you unironically really love Formula 1. Like, if you watch the races and you're really invested in who's going to win and you really get excited by it. Type love Formula 1 just so I know who to ban. Oh no, Steve's like, he's ordering on Maplins now, he can't wait. Ah, oh, Jesus Christ, what's wrong with you guys? Can you not, what's wrong with you? Like, IndyCar, fine. F2, fine. I mean, motorsport's pretty bad on the grand scheme of things as a spectator. I think oval racing as a spectator, fine. Well, Jerry Moninimino, that's how you say his name. I watch practically all the races, but you don't care who wins. Well, I think you'll find you do care who wins, and I tell you who's winning when you watch all the races. The large corporate interests. They won. Okay, we're making this hard for ourselves here. That's the real winner of motorsport. How come you say bollocks, but I can't say you want to eat a plate of kittens in front of a vegan? I think I just realised that any motorsport is... Yeah, it is. It's motorsport without, like, the chance of cars flipping over and bursting into flames and turning the driver into a candle is an incredibly boring thing to watch. Like, motocross is great. You've got people flying in the air. Well, you can't go wrong with that, can you? As soon as... This is why 1960s motorsport was so compelling. It had people flying in the air. Name a sport that has people flying in the air that's not entertaining to watch. High jump, that weird Dutch thing where they go over a canal on a pole. Pole vaulting, base jumping, skydiving, motocross, high diving, Red Bull air racing. Anytime you've got a person in the air, it's a compelling sport. Prove me wrong. Name one sport with a person flying in the air that's not compelling. As I say, 1930s to 1970s F1, people flying in the air. Entertaining. Jousting, that has people on horses flying in the air. What more could you want? Cricket, nobody flying in the air. Boring. Snooker, nobody in the air. Boring. Skateboarding. Skateboarding's great. Tony Hawk's flying in the air. Basketball, people jumping in the air. Basketball's terrible, but it's got people in the air. So immediately you're like, oh, it's a person in the air. What a sport. Ski jumping, Super G, slalom, boring. Doesn't have anyone in the air. All the other forms of skiing, cross-country skiing, boring. Super G, ski jumping, people flying in the air. Moguls, people flying in the air. Exciting. I've worked it out. If you're going to invent a new sport, make sure it's got people flying in the air. And it'll be a success. It'll be entertaining. Wrestling, people flying in the air. Entertaining. There you go. We've just cracked the code. The code. The entertainment code. This is why sim race is boring. Nobody is flying in the air. So if they want to make esports compelling, what they need to do is fire sim racers, drop them out of a plane and get them to do a hot lap whilst falling. Have everyone on bungee cords, and when they lose the round, they get propelled into the air. I would watch that. How good would that be? We've just fixed like F1 esports, ESLR, everything. You rig every competitor on a harness, and the driver that gets eliminated gets pulled into the air as they get eliminated. It's like the last driver gets eliminated each time. And then the winner, when they win, they get slowly levitated into the air with like confetti and stuff and like nice music. Bloody hell, that I would watch that. I would watch that. Who wouldn't watch that? That'd be amazing. Who wouldn't want to see James Baldwin launched into the air? Or, you know, any of these people we all know. Any of them. Flying through the air. Amazing. Amazing. We've just turned... I have single-handedly turned our review for the Tube.
I once see you in a chair with helium balloons.
Bloody hell, it's all broken. Why would you both become members at the same time? Lorenzo, review for the tube. Thank you for getting into the teapot. I really appreciate it. Starfox, I think you're being too negative. CTE gives you not only the entertainment of the sport of people banging their heads together, but it also means you get exciting news stories in the future when football players go on murdering rampages. And that's what gets that makes a lot of ad revenue, and it makes for exciting news. So you're just being, once again, more negativity from people that can't see the excitement of people banging their heads together. You actually get less CTE from rugby because you're not meant to be smacking people in the face. It's meant to be the chest. In rugby, you get a lot of like broken collarbones and shoulder and joint and leg injuries. But actually, rugby is actually better than American football for lack of head contacts, generally speaking. Also, they're not wearing helmets and padding, so they tend not to be banging their heads in the same amount of times. This is what I understand. I could be totally wrong. Last time I looked into it, that was the conclusion I came to. Seeding mental illness for future economic growth. Well, you know, I think there's people online tend to be a bit too negative. Game hard. I don't think people with dwarfism or small people, little people, I think it's called, is the term. Midget is not the PC term. I think it's little people. LP is the agreed upon term. Last time I looked into it, because I was like, I don't want to be offensive to little people. You know, I don't want to accidentally, because I'm sure they get a lot of shit from loads of people, and people just expect them to be like, you know, people be stupid to them like they would for anyone that stands out. So yeah, I think LP, little person, little people, which to me still sounds a bit belittling, but I think that's the term, the general thing. I think if you just call people, it makes it easier, doesn't it? If someone's tall or short, you just don't refer to their height particularly. But yeah, I think midget is, I think, derogatory, so maybe don't use that term. Yeah, I know you're not trying to be rude. You're very tall. People point out all the time, but they normally point out in a positive way, Simon Orr. But yeah, I know a few tall people that get really, especially when it's been from a young age, where people just keep mentioning height over and over and over again, even if it's not meant as a negative. It becomes like, from the people mention it, they just mention it. It's like, oh, that's interesting. But from a person that's tall, it's like, oh my god. You know what I mean? It'd be the same thing over and over and over again. It's like if someone had a birthmark on the face. Some people just keep mentioning it over and over again. And even if you were ambivalent to it, it'd just be annoying. But yeah, I think tall people should be relentlessly mocked, to be honest, just for being tall. I think you should always just mock people for stuff they have no control over. That's the best thing to do. This is why I relentlessly mock Steve Worrell for his weird obsession with Maplins. He clearly has no control over it. He, you know, he can't help it. It's just a weird disorder he's got. Probably from drinking too much coffee. You know, he's had so much caffeine, his brain has just turned into a coffee bean. When Steve dies, if he's cremated, they could turn his ashes into. You could put his ashes into you could use one of those fancy things. Put it into a. I don't even know what they're called. The thing in the coffee, whatever it's called, the thing that you put the coffee beans into. Stamp it down, and you can make a fine brew. A brew of Worrell. And it'd be a blend, Worrell blend. It'd be a blend of all the coffee he's consumed in his entire life. Well, there's a difference between offensive words and banning offensive words, and you know, there's a balance, isn't there? And also, there's a difference between inferring offence. Like, so some people are genuinely trying to be offensive because they're trying to bully, and some people are not trying to be offensive. And so that's important. Like, intention is important. You can't, and that's also how you like deal with stuff yourself. So like, so for example, my spelling is shit, and I've like lots of dyslexic issues. But I know most people are very nice, and so I know when someone's like, oh, would comment on my shit handwriting, or like they would be like, oh. Like when someone might comment on something, I know they don't really mean it in a malicious way. They're just like confused or something. So it's easier for me to not assume that people are being malicious, you know. So it's just easier to. Some people are genuinely being malicious because they're morons. But the good thing is, if someone's being a moron, you can then just discount what they're saying. So it actually makes things easier and convenient. So, for example, if you're having a discussion with someone, you're typing something, and they dismiss what you've said because they're like, "Well, you spelt that wrong," then you can be like, "Well, obviously you're an idiot because you're discounting an argument based off spelling, which is irrelevant to the tenets of an argument. So I know it's not worth spending time on you." So you know, that's how those things generally work. Yeah, I know. That's what I just want to say. Yeah, bullying's a different thing. Just. At the end of the day, nothing is more offensive than Steve Worrell and his obsession with coffee. He goes into chat. Oh dear. Matt Plin's coffee, worst person ever to have been born. Badum-tish. Oh, this car is beautiful. I've fallen in love with it thanks to Kunos. Oh no, wait a minute. If I see one in real life, I really have to resist the urge of throwing a brick at it. Robley J, 2024, the year of hurty feelings. Wow. Roasted like a Starbucks coffee bean. Roasted and burnt. Starbucked. That's what it should be called when you if someone's roasted too heavily, they're Starbucked. It's not like Americans would ever ruin something. Americans don't ever ruin anything. Let's be honest. They only ever improve stuff. I'm dyslexic, Sim Race Wells. Was really struggling in school with math. Oh, that's because you were thick, not because you were dyslexic. I've learned to just take the piss out of myself now. Yeah. Oh, no, I'm going to miss the checkpoint. No, yeah, that wasn't because of your dyslexia. You were just dumb. That's what everyone was telling me at school. They're like, oh, you know, don't worry about your spelling and your handwriting and your inability to copy stuff off boards and your writing. You're dyslexic, you know, it's just dyslexia, different learning style. But I think they just made that up to make thick people feel like they weren't thick, just to let them down gently. They invented the term dyslexia. they were like, God, there's a lot of thick people these days. Shit. If they know that they're thick, nothing will get done. They'll just give up from the start. You know. We'll dyslexia. Okay, it's a silly word. They won't be able to spell it anyway, so let's go with that. Just have a smooth brain. Oh dear. I'm thick and offended now. But on the plus side, who doesn't like people that are thick? Right, we're going. Why can't a dyslexic tell a joke? Because they always punch up the line. It's quite good, actually. It's pretty stupid. Now they're just innumerate people. To be fair, maths is stupid. I mean, I'm sorry. Maths should be redesigned. I'm calling it. Maths is really bad. All right, Steve. Have a good day. Take care of yourself. Hope your coffee beans don't go down the bathtub. Maths needs to be redesigned so that the numbers are more like individual in design. So like the iconography, instead of using like Roman numerals for numbers, you use like a more pictorial based. So math is fine. Obviously, math is math. It doesn't really matter how it's represented. But that was close. The way numbers work, like the way Roman numeral numbers in the West, and the way math is taught predominantly with that numbers like that, that is wrong. I'm telling you, that's a really bad way of doing stuff. I think we need to. Someone needs to come up with a new sort of like pictorial form of representing numbers where the numbers have specific context to themselves and also specific context to the operations that are occurring with the numbers, which I think could be done. I mean, it's probably already been done, to be honest. It's called windings. No, the same with like language, like Roman numerals and language in general. Words and things should all, yeah. Well, that's you see like savants that effectively are not using numbers to actually do maths. They use synesthesia to represent the concepts, and it's actually a much more efficient way of, or it actually makes more sense for the brain to process it. Like so there'll be a way of doing it. This is what AI will be used for. Oh, we have to. I think it was 15,000, so we should be all right here. What a drive, guys! Wow, so like if, yeah, an analog would be, so let's say you have a dice that's a 6-sided dice. Each side of the dice should look different rather than it just being, oh, there's a number on each dice. So, I mean, in a sense, it does, in that you have 6 physical dots for the 6 and 1 physical dot for the 1. But also, geographically, like each face of a dice is a contextually different thing. So that sort of concept, when you decontextualize information, that is what dyslexics can't cope with, because the way, well, I think maybe that's not the case, but I believe that dyslexics struggle with decontextualized information, and I actually think humans in general struggle with it. What happens with someone that just does shitloads of maths or shitloads of English or language is that they're creating their own completely arbitrary contextualization in their head. Keep eating those kittens. I think we've got this. It's another one down, guys. We're flying. How many laps did we do? 9. Oh dear God. I think we can all give a round of applause to Kunos for coming up with this. I don't know what we'll do after we finish this challenge. I mean, with all the skills that we'll have learnt, I'm not sure what we'll spend. What will we do with the knowledge? Probably go walking. I need to go outside. Star Fox, that's kind of how we learn, right? Giving things context. If don't pass it straight through, both it exactly. Yeah, I think that's how. So there's a difference between like facts and interrelational understanding of things and just repeating a fact. And I think dyslexics learn through the interrelational understanding, which is why dyslexics tend to be quite good at certain things, or like discovering new patterns of stuff, because their entire thinking is through interrelation rather than just this is this, this is the, you know. What other game can you get all Steam achievements on, G-Hammer? I don't really want to be doing that. Kunos is scrambling to remove a bunch of challenges from Ace. Kunos have just realised that making the entirety of Ace time attack challenges was a slight mistake. Ace was going to be the ultimate time attack simulator, and they've just realised their mistake now. They've just gone, oh shit, we made a big mistake. I guarantee you Ace is going to have like cruising stuff in it. Guarantee you. Because Kunos would be dumb not to. Like any developer of a sim that has like road cars in it, right? You would have to be absolutely tone deaf to what makes money to have not looked at the cruising stuff in AC, the popularity of Forza Horizon, and the popularity of stuff like Euro Truck Simulator. You would have to be completely not wanting to make money if you didn't put a strong emphasis of like cruising sort of road driving or like track day stuff into your simulator. But you know, developers do weird shit, so who knows what they'll do. F-Spirit in some ways, but not in other ways. So an advantage of driving sims is there's actually a real lack of competition. So if you think about it, Euro Truck Simulator is actually a pretty shit game. It's actually a very simplistic game compared to many other titles. So relative to the amount of work it takes to make something like Euro Truck Simulator, you can actually make quite a lot of money off it relative to the amount of work and risk that it would take to make some like certain forms of mobile phone game, or you know, so that's the thing. Like, depends what you're doing. Lee, well, not everyone has a real car, do they? Also, you can't drive quickly in a real car in the UK. In most parts of the UK, speed cameras everywhere, and the other drivers are terrible. What's weird is it's not a novel or new thing, the sort of driving on roads with traffic, right? Gold, the racing games that got me into driving games, generally speaking, were the old Need for Speed, like Need for Speed 1 and 2, right? And Need for Speed Porsche, the really old ones, the 90s and early 2000s ones, right? And what was really compelling about them was that you were just driving on really nice flowing tracks with like traffic occasionally and other people that you're racing against. That's really nice. It's like, say, the old Burnout games, is that they were really nice flowing tracks, and it's obviously there's a sort of hypnotic, enjoyable aspect to that. Like, that has really gone thanks to stuff like Midnight Club, Grand Theft Auto, making AAA developers, basically publishers, chase after trends for what they know to be profitable and ways that you can monetize that, rather than developers going, okay, what's the essence of what makes a driving game actually enjoyable. So they all just start. It's like what happened with Battlefield. They just started copying Call of Duty, and so you don't have a Battlefield game anymore. And then ironically, then I think they actually do miss out on ways that you can make money more efficiently in development. 10,000 we need. Okay. But yeah, Hot Pursuit was incredible. So just like really nice windy. As we've been doing these AC missions, just like the Highlands long track in that vintage car is just really, really nice to drive. Like, and also people watching were like really getting into it. Like, oh, that's really exciting. You know, it's like a nice flowing track, which is quite easy to drive, but really fast, with trees and countryside. That is actually really quite a compelling gameplay loop, and it's not it's not too hard. So if you ever, from a game design perspective, if you put people on driving games, not simulators, but any driving game, right, and they're new to driving games, what people really, really struggle with are tight corners. That's always really hard because people have to understand the process of, there's the corner, I have to brake this far in advance, and then you slow down to whatever the game supports for you to be able to make that corner. That conceptually is really, really hard for players, which is why sort of more arcadey casual driving games tend to have like flowing tracks, and why you have like barriers that you can hit off the barrier and it kind of keeps you going. Because one of the most frustrating things for players of video games, driving games, when they're starting, absolute noob, doesn't have a clue what they're doing, the most frustrating thing is when you lose momentum, because the initial most enjoyable part of a driving game is the sensation of you're going quickly. That's like the first thing that people identify as like an enjoyable trait of a racing game, is you're going quickly. But yeah, I just so it's weird that you then have like these bloody city games where it's all like Midnight Club basically started it, where it's all square roads with tight corners, and like they then have to put these huge like barriers saying go left, go right. It's like crap. Whereas when you play Wipeout, Need for Speed, the original Burnout games, Split Second, like think of any F-Zero, F-Zero X, Mario Kart, basically Mario Kart, Donkey Kong Racing, they'll have maybe like one or two tight corners, and generally maybe they'll have a few levels with tight corners, but the mechanics of the game are really, really tightly designed around mitigating the effects of that. So, yeah, it's just... yeah, Gran Turismo, look at all the racetracks that people really like on Gran Turismo. Trial Mountain, it has like one tight corner. And look at most of the racetracks that are really popular in real life, that people play in video games. They are like... Spa is pretty much really flowing. It has one tight corner, like, well, it has like two or three really tight corners, but like one super tight corner, two tight corners. Yeah, like generally Road Atlanta, Road America, VIR, most tracks that most people really, really enjoy driving. Nordschleifer, it does have a couple of tight corners, but it's mostly really flowing stuff is what most people like. But like, I don't think people look at these things, break them down in terms of why do people enjoy certain things and what is compelling for gameplay. You know, people just don't think about stuff like that, generally speaking. Yeah, Monza, it's got one really tight. It's got the chicane, but yeah, that flowingness is something that most people just really enjoy, because it's the sensation of speed is one of the prime motivators of people doing driving. So anything that accentuates the speed component and momentum is going to be enjoyable. Right. I need to play through Split Second again. That's such a good game. They had a really good drift mechanic in it. Back to high octane driving. Oh no, I'm good to. How fast do I need to go? Okay, I think I need to stay above 100. Yeah, so the thing with racing simulators is, once you've got moderately experienced, what becomes really enjoyable is you noticing the precision of your car on the track, but also the precision of your braking and accelerating. But I'd say the most enjoyable part of a racing simulator is actually the balancing of the vehicle. But unfortunately, most simulators don't really support that very well. And so most sim racers are unaware of that really enjoyable mechanic. So, you know. Oh, we need to go slower than this. Can we do it at 100? Maybe we just stay at 75. No. Okay, we have to go around at 80. It's the slowest we can go before getting penalties. Did I like Kartcraft? Yeah, I didn't mind it, but it had the weird we got to be at 100. It had the weird force feedback issues and input delay that all Unreal titles have. I'll have to concentrate on this one, guys. We can slow right down through the corner, but then on the straight. What? No. No. Ah, oh, bloody hell. Yeah, we just need to go at 100. This is the skill, guys. This is like Super Meat Boy of driving. Oh my god, too slow. Could be a hard one. That's what she said. Right, here we go. Can't remember if we needed 15,000 or 10,000 for this one. $10K, okay. This is like one of those Formula 1 experiences where people go around a go-kart track in a F1 car and they're like, I drove a Formula 1 car! Guys, I got to drive a 2000 Formula 1 car! And then you watch a YouTube video and they're driving at like 40 miles an hour. You're like, okay. I'm glad you had fun. Oh, it was well good. The brake was so stiff. Really got to experience the downforce. Frosty Bird, this is peak sim racing. Don't question it. People keep coming in and they're like, what is this challenge? What are you doing? Why are you driving around it so slow? And like, honestly, I'm tired of explaining Kunos genius to people that just can't comprehend. Just because you don't understand the Kunos Pizza Special doesn't, you know. We go in. What's funny is I'm probably going to crash when we have to actually go quicker. It would have made more sense for this to actually work, where Kunos, for this game mode to actually work, if you had a time target that you had to hit. So rather than you getting points, it would be like you start off having to do a lap that's X time, and you have to get the time right within 5 seconds, and then then the next lap is slightly faster, and you have to keep doing that, but you have to get the time right. So like that would make sense. And then that would also, you could gradually get faster and faster and faster. You know, and it would also be a little bit tricky for people that are already quick. And it'd be good for absolute noobs, because they could be like, oh, I managed to get to level 3 this time. Next time I try it, oh, it might get to the next level. Also, you could maybe even start off on a higher level or something, I don't know, because it wouldn't really matter. It would just be about, but then you might be like, well, it's just hot lapping, isn't it? But I guess it'd be more about consistency, so you have to still do like 3 or 4. I don't know, I'm just thinking here. No, it's more about hitting specific times. Or it could even be that you get a fast lap and then a slow lap, and then a fast lap. I don't know. I'm trying to think of ways that this could be better. But maybe not doing it at all is probably the real solution. Yeah, MS2 runs nicely in the Quest. Madness Engine's really efficient. Hello, Dave. My name's Dave. I would like to use your toilet. Bloody hell. Oh no. How come you guys are all in chat? Why do we have all you guys in chat? Why don't you guys have jobs? Are you all skiving work? Typical. Are you at work doing nothing? Bloody hell. I'm single-handedly responsible for so much economic damage. Probably one of the worst economic black holes in sim racing. My name's Dave. Oh, here we go. Whoa! I thought I was going to run out of road there. Look, I am not going to help anyone's mental health. What? Just look. Just because you guys have mental health issues doesn't mean that watching this is going to be useful. Watching another person with mental health issues that is wasting their life playing a driving simulator will not help your own mental health issues. This is not what the doctor ordered. This is only bad. Oh no! Woo! We might have it. I have to concentrate now. Oh, we're absolutely blitzing it. It better not be 15k this one, otherwise we're in trouble. This is Magione. There we go. Golden. Woo. 54% done through the time attacks. 15k for this one. Here we go. We're poning it, guys. Thanks everyone for clicking the like button on YouTube. Oh dear. Are you guys enjoying this? Full enjoyment. Anderson Scholomir. Hello, Vandis. I've gone too fast. Just stay in first gear. I'm not. Hello, Boosted Media. Guys, check out boostedmedia.com. Do it in VR. I ain't doing this again. Never doing this again. The glory will have been achieved, and there'll be no retreading.
I am the
Qualis!
champion of the ninjas.
Resubscribe with Prime, 15 months. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. When are you doing 100% 100% AC? You're not a real sim racer until you've done this. Oh, I've gone too quick again. Okay, it should be alright. Ah! It's penalising me. I want to be penalised. I feel like I'm going insane. Oh, we're way too quick. We need 15,000 for this. This is probably going to be a difficult one. Which really gives you a fantastic appreciation for Imola. Imola? Interlagos. I don't know. Imola. Yeah, we're at Imola. Ah! We have to be above 100 down the straight. Into Lagos. Into Milan. Let's be honest, this is why everyone sim races. To do things like this. Thing is, in real life, if you were driving this car at this speed, you'd be terrified because you'd be like, oh, am I going to break the gearbox? Is the car going to break? Are the wheels going to stay on? I can't afford to even fart in the seat because it might stain the leather and then I'll have to pay for too much to fix the leather. I can't even squeeze the steering wheel hard. I can't even afford to look at the car, let alone drive it. I'm going all the speed. We're doing 100 kilometers per hour, which is like 60 miles an hour. You were talking about doing this episode of not moving my rig for every week due to anti-immune disease flare-up again. Maybe the anti-immune disease flare-up was trying to save you from playing this game. So maybe you should listen to your body, and actually it could like your brain went, oh, he's thinking of doing some AC 100% challenge, and then your brain then went, oh, better trigger some anti-immune disease. Ah, oh, thank God. We've stopped. We've crisis averted. Should listen to your body more. It might have seemed like a bad time, but it was saving you more toil. Blistering speeds. Absolutely legendary pace. I mean, to be honest, why would you have autoimmune disease? That's really stupid. Like, why would your body do that? I mean, of all things you probably don't want to have is autoimmune disease. You know, really inconvenient. You haven't lived till you've hit 130 mpg in a Kia. You can hardly walk most days now. I'll try and do a few laps tonight. Oh, Jesus Christ. And yet you watch this channel. I can't think of... The only thing worse than autoimmune disease is watching this channel voluntarily. You do realise that this channel is mostly just played in Guantanamo Bay to extract secrets from people. It's a bit weird to voluntarily subject yourself to this. Oh dear, we might have gone too fast. You heard it here, guys. The only thing worse than autoimmune disease, watching Game of Muscle. You're like, oh, autoimmune disease sucks. I'm really not enjoying this. But you know what will bring me relief? Watching this idiot waste his entire life playing driving simulators. The catharsis from that. It's not why I watch like medieval stuff and documentaries on the Black Death. I'm like, at least I've not got the plague. Like a moth to the flame. Bloody. Our body. Mr. Williams, I called to tell important thing. Important thing? Tell it now. I require some money. Money? This is not a bank. Oh, should we have a like button reminder? For those of you that are on YouTube. Do you think, you know, watching a live stream... Oh, shit, we're a bit slow. Watching a live stream is a bit like going to an arcade and watching someone play video games in an arcade, but not playing the game. Because you don't have enough... Are all the viewers of live streams the kids that didn't have enough money to play the game themselves? So they were forced to watch the rich kids play the video game? And that just became normalised behaviour for them. So now they just watch live streams to recreate that childhood memory of watching other people play games. I think we've worked it out. I've worked out live streaming. We've worked out the most important part of entertainment, people flying through the air, and why people watch live streams. Amazing. The best arcade games were the ones where you could basically play indefinitely on one credit if you were really good. And the worst were ones like House of the Dead 1 had some proper cheese stuff in it. So did Time Crisis, where you couldn't... basically parts of the game where you cannot complete them on a single credit. Like, I think you can on House of the Dead, but you have to... You wouldn't be able to do it the first time, basically. Like, there's something that is just totally out of the blue, designed to take away 3 lives from you. What were the worst games for that? I think Metal Slug was alright, actually. It did have some cheesy moments in it, but it was alright. What am I going to play after this? Probably do some iRacing. We've got to get to 6,000 iRating. But I need some strong drugs. Neil's House in Vales. So, these actually drive slow challenges. No, this... Again, another idiot that has tried to mischaracterise the... Oh, shit! The genius of Kunos. We need to go a bit faster here. Van Gogh cut off his ear, and Kunos put these time challenges in AC. I can't believe no reviewer, not even myself when AC came out, talked about how dumb this mode is. This is why you cannot trust any YouTuber, because this is positively one of the stupidest things ever put in a driving game. I can't think of something more stupid than this. Sorry, genius. Just don't understand it. My pathetic, smooth brain. The funny thing is, if you go at this genuinely trying to be as fast as possible, it's borderline impossible to get the gold medal. You have to know the go slow trick. Oh shit, we need to get 15k. Oh, not too fast. No, so what you have to do is it's close. You get points. The more you improve, the more points you get. And what you improve is based on what your previous time was that you did. And so you have a timer at the top of the screen, which is what you have to get to the next checkpoint within. So if you start off really, really slow, you can obviously improve more. Now, where they made the mistake is that the overall timer at the top left is too high, so you have too much time in order to be able to cheese it. So that if the overall timer was lower, it would force you to have to be faster from the start to so that you then have to go fast and then improve your time. But you'd still be able to cheese it. That would always be the primary motivation, would be to go as slow as possible and then improve within your skill set. Because obviously if you're really good at sim racing, or like if you're okay, or if you've just learned to track, you're going to be at your best pretty much straight away, or very close to your best. So the only other solution I could think of is if the car had ballast. Oh shit, we're not going to make it. Oh shit. Oh, bollocks. We've got to go again. You have to concentrate here because we need to make the... And we're back again. The only... yeah, if it had ballast, too much waffle, that went down quite aggressively, and so you're basically doing your same lap, so just rewarding consistency. Or if the mode was bronze challenge is set the same easy lap exactly correct, like within a second or 5 seconds, X amount of times in a row. That's probably better, like a hot lap challenge where you have to do the hot lap time multiple times. Oh, it's too fast. Oh, the Jet Red, the Turtle arcade game was awesome. Ah, we got to be above 100. Wasn't it 6 players, or was it 4 players? Turtle. X-Men was 8, 4. No, 4. X-Men was 4 players. Turtles was 4 as well. Simpsons arcade game was surprisingly good. Oh my god, 100 miles an hour. Simpsons arcade game was surprisingly good as well. The Simpsons arcade game had really nice graphics. Yeah, when did Simpsons come out? Was that 96? So, what was it? The really good arcade 2D games: Street Fighter, Simpsons. The Turtles game was cheesy. X-Men was they were good, but they were fun to play. Metal Slug, I think, was probably the best of all those. Like, the animation on Metal Slug is incredible. The artwork on it. What else was there that was really good? Sensei Karu, thanks for following. Welcome to the misery zone. Yeah, Mortal Kombat was... I don't think the gameplay was good in Mortal Kombat, though. Like, it was impressive technically because they did all the mocap stuff. But the Street Fighter was so much better than Mortal Kombat, game design-wise. Like, you can play Street Fighter now and it's a very good game, whereas... I mean, Mortal Kombat's playable, but it's just... I think Mortal Kombat's good for people that don't otherwise like fighting games and are basically just playing for the graphics. It's same as Primal Rage as well, is a bit like that. Like, the actual mechanics are a bit shit, but it's like, for like a 12-year-old, it's like, oh wow. I mean, Primal Rage has the dinosaur farting special attack, so I mean that makes it the best game ever made for like a 12-year-old. Oh, that's so funny. Primal Rage. I totally didn't just spend hours doing the fart attack over and over again. I was far too mature. I'd still find that funny now, to be honest. Over and over and over and over and over again. It just gets better the more you do it. That's the genius of fart attacks. It just keeps giving. It goes up and down. Like, first you're like, oh wow, that's hilarious. Then it's boring. And then it gets better. And then it's tiresome. And then it gets funny again. It's like a cheese. Just keeps getting better. It was the Stegosaurus that did the fart attack, I think. Or was it the gorilla? I think it was a Stegosaurus type thing. What was another really good? I had Smash TV on my Game Gear, but I don't think it was very good because Smash TV was just a rip-off of like Robotron with like arbitrary like levels. Trying to think what other really good arcade games were there? Like later on, House of the Dead was amazing. I mean, obviously the drive like Daytona. Sega Rally, those were all amazing. how many more of these challenges? Like 6 more of these, and then we've got like 10 more of the single races. Oh, Double Dragon. I didn't play in the arcades, but I had it on the Atari ST. That was really good, yeah. Double Dragon was the first game I ever completed, actually. Those bad guys that would break through the wall, the big muscular guys. That was well good. I love that. Yeah, Double Dragon was awesome because you could grab enemies and throw them, and then some of the levels had holes in the levels, so you could beat like really hard enemies by getting them in a grapple, making sure they come to you in an area where you could throw them off the level, which made it a lot easier to play through the game. It's really good. But yeah, so Sega Rally Daytona, House of the Dead. What was the one with the robots? You're in a helicopter, you have to shoot robots with the big machine guns, but it wasn't very good, but it had nice graphics. And every time you blew up a robot, they did like a little nuclear explosion. I'd say the greatest arcade game is Point Blank. Gumballina is the best. Best. I might get a cabinet for that one day. That's the best ever arcade game. Point Blank 2 as well, in particular. Yeah, Time Crisis was alright, but the mechanic, it's not as precise as Point Blank. Robotron 20. Yeah, I never... So I had, on the Atari ST, I had Revenge of the Mutant Camels, which was Jeff Minter's sort of take on Robotron. And I played Geometry Wars a lot on the Xbox, but yeah, I never really played the original Robotron. Yeah, the VR arcade stuff's really good, yeah. Yeah, Avenge of the Mutant Camels. Come on, everyone had that game, right? Jeff Minter's a legend. Didn't everyone have Avenge of the Mutant Camels? Come on. Not just me. I think he made good money out of that. Yeah, he bought his farm. He lives in York. Well, I don't know. Maybe he's dead now. I don't know. But he shouldn't be. He's probably like 60 something. He's yeah, I really like the mechanics of those twin stick shooters. I think it works really well. Being able to move and shoot in different directions is really compelling. It's not something you see as too much of a mechanic now. Well, I guess you could say that's what FPSs are actually, to be fair. You're moving and shooting in different directions. I didn't like Area 51. It had really good graphics because they did that thing of like the Mortal Kombat thing of using photographs as the sprites, like video capture. I don't think Area 51 played that good. So out of the light gun games, I think Time Crisis, the ducking mechanic and the reload thing was really well done, but the actual aiming and shooting and enemy positions and the story was hilarious. But the aiming part of Time Crisis wasn't very good, but it was a fun thing to play through. House of the Dead had better aiming mechanics to it and a better sort of single player than Time Crisis in general, and also the different routes you could take I think were more interesting. The first House of the Dead with the pistols. I think Point Blank's the best light gun game ever made. There was that Police 911 that had sound sensors around the arcade cabinet. and it detected your position in front of the arcade cabinet. So when you physically moved, it moved your on-screen view, which was really cool. That was awesome. Right, we got to speed things up a little bit here. Whoa! PC just had a... Oh, G-Police was good, but that's not an arcade game. That was like 2000... or 1999, 98. Right, we got to get a bit faster here. Neil, yeah, I think they used the HAP chain-driven force feedback wheels that the same system that I think it might be the same system that Sega Rally used, because there was only like 2 people making those arcade force feedback wheels. There was that arcade game where you had a light gun. One person was driving and one person had a light gun. I think it was like fake 3D. It was like 2.5D. But I've never seen it anywhere. I saw it once in like the 90s or 2000s. But it was really cool that you have one person driving and one person shooting. Or if you were very good, you could do it both yourself. But I've never seen that. I'm surprised that's not more of a thing. Oh shit. We got to be, I think 12 seconds is where we have to be down here. To concentrate now. We got to get 15,000 on this one. So wasn't Dizzy done by the Joblin? Was it Darren and I can't remember the name of the other one. Did they end up doing Codemasters? I can't remember. Yeah, I played that Sim Racing Mars, but that's like 2005 or something that came out. The problem, so a lot of the more modern light gun games, they just turned it into like spamming, like so aim and accuracy and skill didn't really matter with the newer ones. Whereas the really cool thing with the like Gumballina, Point Blank, is it was really skill based with like a top score, you know, and like really precise. It's awesome. Most arcade games now are basically going to ticket redemption arcades for just toddlers to play, which is fine. That's good, but right, here we go. We need 5,000 more. Oh. Dear. Cannot make one mistake, otherwise the whole thing's written off. Yeah, VR is definitely better than light guns now, which is good, because I was like a huge fanatic for light gun games, but then the arcade cabinets moved away from like proper light guns that were doing like scan line detection to then using flat panels, and then they were basically using the Nintendo Wii sort of camera-based positioning, which is just too laggy. It's not precise enough. Whereas VR, the latency is fast enough that you actually get better accuracy and better latency than scan line. So I'm really surprised that no one's made a really compelling point-blank type VR game, or like a really compelling Time Crisis game. There's a couple of VR games that are kind of rip-offs of Time Crisis, but they clearly don't understand the design or the pacing, which is weird because they put in a lot of work into them. They just don't understand what, you know, they don't get it. It's like they've just got Unity environments and done weird shit. Oh, we've got to be quick here. Oh dear. Oh dear. The 15k might be a bit close on this one. They need me. Yes. Well, they just need good game designers. It's surprising how bad game design is. Like, I think the problem is, what happens is, the reality of games development. Small dev studios don't have the budget to hire a dedicated game designer. And so the game design basically comes from the fact that ideally the programmer or the artist or whatever happen to be good at games design, small dev studios, and then once you get to a position where you can actually hire like medium dev studios, they're normally stuck in like using they've got enough staff, but all those staff you just have to pump games out so quickly. It just becomes a chore of get the IP done, get the game technically working. So there's no real room for like actual direction. It's just a churn. And then larger studios that could categorically afford game designers and often do have good game designers, what happens is they're too big of a project for the developer to take any risk on what they would consider to be well, they just don't know. Like, it's that corporate thing of like what happens at Microsoft or large companies. So the design gets done by either designed by committee or by some corporate board saying, we've seen this game do well and we've got these resources, so we need to make another Call of Duty, another whatever. So that's why, as I said, so the only area where good games tend to get designed is basically when it's indie teams that happen to have a programmer or artist working on the game, or the whole team ideally intuitively understands game design. That's it. And then what happens is those studios that do that, they will make 2 or 3 really successful games that are fantastic. They then basically get a bit burnt out because game development is stupid, like even if you enjoy it. And they then sell that studio and they all move out of it. And so that game studio no longer produces decent games. There you go. That's the video game cycle and why games are typically terrible. That's from my research and my personal experience of the games industry. Go. Expert opinion. Oh. I mean, maybe one day I'll get back into doing game development. I am half tempted. Like, the game engines are so good now, and it's a lot easier to find. So, last time I did any games development, it was really hard to get to find talent to do like certain projects at affordable pricing, and the tools were just harder to use, and you know. Whereas now I think it's a lot easier to actually put together a really cohesive game design document. It's a lot easier to prototype, and with how fleshed out Unity, Unreal, or other engines are, and there's a lot more programmers available. There's also a lot more distribution channels. I think it's got better. What game would I make? I'd make stuff that doesn't exist at all. I won't say. There's a few games, but stuff that's just not even... Stuff that's not even in the ballpark of existence. Right. But simple games, though. Like, I like arcadey stuff, basically. I like very simple games. Nothing complicated. So personally, I really like simple game mechanics that produce complex results. So like one of the best examples of that is like Dope Wars, if you've ever played that. Now Tetris is actually quite a complicated game. No, it's amazing though, Tetris. But not like that, no. But like if you play Dope Wars, where the mechanics of it are actually... You could basically program Dope Wars in an afternoon, but that game...
I am the champion of the ninjas.
...is super compelling.
Look at all those mics.
Hello, Amber Shaber, thank you. Welcome to the teapot. I really like mechanics where the player has to basically gamble as well, so that the player has to build up some form of points. Gold! And then you are motivated as a player to risk the points that you've built up, and then the dependence of that risk is based off your skill execution. I think that's really, really compelling from a gameplay loop perspective, because and also you leverage like time. So a player puts more time into something to build up the points, and then they have to use their skill to not lose those points. And so it gets more and more tense because you're building more points up. You don't want to lose them, and you have to depend on your skill to keep those points. But it gets more and more tense because you've spent more and more time building those points up. So it gets really like, you know, I think it's a really interesting sort of mechanical arrangement. And it's something that's really lacking in a lot of games. The only sort of... no, not safety rating, no. Well, so in the context of AC, like the drift mechanic of the points going up, and if you run off the track, you lose all the points. But that's a very simplistic version of it. But another example might be like in Battleground Player Unknown. The longer that you stay alive, you've invested more time, and you get further through the game. So it gets more tense that you want to keep going because you've spent more time on it. That's part of it. But maybe something in like Battle Royale, you might want to... You take the risk of going into a more busy area that's got better weapons, but then there's going to be more people there. So those sort of mechanics, I think, are very interesting. I think are often lacking from a lot of games. 8,500. Hopefully this isn't too hard. Also, the mechanic that I think is really interesting is when you have multiple dumb AI that move around in a way that then accidentally creates compelling AI. So a really good example of that is Pac-Man, where you have the 4 different types of ghost have very, very simple rules. Like what one tries to sneak up behind you, one of them tries to go the quickest way to you, One of them tries to go the longest way to you. I can't remember what the actual rules are, but basically the ghosts in Pac-Man have very simple AI rules applied to them, like stupidly simple. But the thing that happens is when you have 4 super simple AI characters with simple rules, but the player then interacts to those characters that are doing simple things, but the player's interacting to those 4 different characters doing the simple things. So it then produces really interesting dynamic situations that the player can actually understand and manipulate, but it actually gets very, very complicated. So those sort of things I think are really, really interesting and often lacking. Also sneaking around, I think. Tension from sneaking around. Not making noise, not being able to move too quickly, having to decide if you move quickly or you have to move slowly.
Okay, let's go.
All those kinds of things I think are very interesting and not exploited as much as they probably could be. Poods. You can't understand people who play Cookie Clicker. No, so yeah, you can understand it. It's pretty simple. The point of Cookie Clicker is it's not a game. Like, it's not a skill-based game. It's just it's a loading bar. So people just like to see progress, and so Cookie Clicker is like the most efficient way to give a sense of progress to someone with no pressure. So it's the same as like ASMR, but it's just like progress ASMR. That's what it is. Yeah, it's not about stakes. It's not about risk. It's about automatic progress. It's a load bar with a progressive addition of stuff. Yeah, but that's the point of that game. It's a well-designed game for what it's supposed to be. Right, here we go. Let's do this. Nice and slow. Yeah, I mean, I don't like guaranteed progress games, generally speaking, which are separated from skill. But a lot of people do. So like World of Warcraft or something, I know it has a PvP mode, but a lot of people really, really enjoy the sense of here's a task, complete the task, and here's a reflection of you completing the task and some reward for that. A lot of people really enjoy that. Because I think in real life, often you can put work into something and not see the results or not see a defined progress. But yeah, I like the risk-reward sort of mechanics. And the thing is, when you play stuff like driving sims, Counter-Strike, Rocket League, you see the progress in that you get better at stuff. So you still have that. It just happens innately rather than from the game, rather than from the math in the game. It happens from you getting better, more skilled at something. Well, some people just aren't interested in getting more skilled at certain things, so that's obviously not going to be appealing to them. You bought Shadow Tactics. I've not played that. You don't mind losing. That's because you're a loser. Well, it depends. So it depends how you define losing from a player's perspective. So the fact is, different people interpret losing in different ways. So if you're a generally competitive player, you might lose an instance of the game, but you might not really consider that as a loss. You might just be like, well, yeah, it didn't go as well as I planned, but I'm going to do another game. Whereas some people are like, take it really personally. It depends on the player's framing. So I think that's another different personality types enjoy different types of games. Well, also, like, the fact is, obviously, most people watching this are like sim racers. Like, you have to be a bit of a masochist to enjoy sim racing because it's completely stupid. So, if you're the type of person that's used to being like smacked around the face and used to super punishing mechanics, then you actually get a perverse enjoyment out of it. So it's like if you grew up playing like hard arcade games and SNES and stuff, you're just like, you know, you've been kicked in the face so much, you're like, oh well, it doesn't really matter. You can kick me again. I've already lost all my teeth. If you used to play stuff like Ikaruga, racing simulators, I don't know, Geometry Wars. There's loads of games where they're really harsh, but you get used to it, so you reframe it as not being that harsh. Well, it's really funny when you put people that aren't gamers onto games like that, and they just go, oh, I'm not going to play. We've had years of brainwashing. The sim racers forget how many years of brainwashing they've had, so they're like, They're just like, yeah, to the point where they then play iRacing and they think it's completely fine even when it's totally mental. They're like, yeah, oh, I like the fact that the tyres turn off at the limit. Yes, we brought it back to tyre models. Do I get a medal? What's the goal of this challenge, Peter? Don't question it. The goal of this challenge is to stay awake. But you disagree. What do you disagree with? I think some people just enjoy a real challenge. That's not disagreeing with what I've just said. You can't. Right, if you actually agree with what someone says, but you start with I disagree, and then you just say something that agrees with what the person said, that doesn't make any sense. At no point did I say some people don't enjoy a challenge. If anything, what I was just describing is different types of challenge that certain personality types enjoy. So you can't disagree with me by agreeing with me. No, it doesn't work like that. I disagree, but I'm going to say exactly what you just said with different words. That's like politician talk. Yeah, I mean, you can group players as well. There's like defined categories where you have like completionists. I can't remember what they are, but there's like sort of semi-codified ideas of certain types of gamer that then will generally gravitate to certain types of game. Let's disagree to agree. Let's disagree to agree. I hate that saying. Let's agree to disagree. I think when people say that on Game of Muscle Island, instant death penalty. This saying should not be let's agree to disagree. The saying should be, oh, I'm too tired for this conversation now. Either of us maybe are right or you're wrong, who knows, or we can't progress this conversation, so let's continue at another time. That saying agree to disagree is I know that's the point of saying agree to disagree, but it's such a stupid saying. Like it really should be a different saying. Like, why would you just say that? Why would you not just say, I don't think we're making progress on this conversation and I'm bored? That would be a much more useful thing to say when you're not making progress in a discussion. Yeah, the problem with agree to disagree is it's now turned into its own like fallacy where people just they don't want to invest any effort into a conversation, and they wheel out agree to disagree as a way to shut down conversation. That's the problem. And culturally, it's accepted as another sit on the fence, anodyne. Like there's a, as I keep saying, there's a. In the last 10 years or so, there's this cultural push for hyper non-critical, there's also obviously online there's like extreme arguing that's unproductive, which is a huge problem, but there's also that sort of corporate non-conversational, automatically inferring malice, automatically inferring that any conversation is some like insane thing that is questioning people, which is actually an extreme position in and of itself, the fact that you can't have any conversation about stuff that maybe is a bit emotional for some people. What about Siamese twins? They are literally two-faced. Anodyne, it's on the Game of Muscle bingo. Yeah, well, if it's a conversation where no one's going to change their mind, and you say agree to disagree, well, first of all, that's shit. Like, it's right. Let's say you're not both tired of the conversation. Normally, right, in my experience, the people that say agree to disagree are almost always the person that is unwilling to change their view or bring any new evidence to the conversation, and almost always the person that's just arbitrarily ignoring the other person's argument. Even when I'm listening to other people's so it's not just like conversations I'm having. When I'm listening to like debates on podcasts and things, or just people talking, pretty much universally, the agree to disagree person is the one that's the one that's just not willing to take on board any new information. So what they should say is, so like there's stuff where I've had conversations with people about something I'm not that knowledgeable about, and I will say to them, I'll say, I still don't believe, so I might think that I disagree with their position from the information I have. For some reason, it seems like what they're arguing doesn't seem like it'd be correct. Like, it logically doesn't fit together, but I don't know how to dispute that argument. So I wouldn't say I agree to disagree. I would say I'm unable to think of a good counter argument at this point in time, but I still don't think I think there's still problems with the argument, or I still think there's probably some other evidence that might dispute it, but I don't have, I don't know what that is, and I can't logically piece together or communicate a counter argument. That's what really happens if you're having a genuine conversation. You don't say, I agree to disagree. Yeah. Agree to disagree. It's not about admitting defeat, though, is it? An argument, a discussion isn't about winning. It's about it's a convenient way to understand reasoning for something, either a logical argument or factual argument. That's the point of the discussion. It's not really about winning it, is it? I know what you're saying. I know you're making a. Right, here we go. 10,000 we need for this one. I disagree to agree. I'm going to start saying that. I disagree to agree. That would confuse someone. I think we need to disagree to agree. Good debate and a cup of tea. Mr. Trigson, Gamer Muscle saying a discussion isn't about winning is the least self-aware thing I've ever heard. Well, you would say that as someone that probably agrees to disagree. So this is what I get. Right. I say when I say stuff and I'm arguing with people in chat, the people that are arguing are repeating and regurgitating the same bollocks arguments in sim racing over and over and over again that I've listened to for 10 years. And then what they always come back with, when I say iRacing's tyres are ridiculous over the limit, they come back with, oh, it's because you can't feel the car. Oh, it's because you can't drive well. Oh, you just can't. You can't. You're never wrong. It's always rather than them going. Actually, here's a specific example of, or here's the math, or here's the reason why, or here's an actual thing. Here's a cohesive thing. It is always, why do real drivers play it? It's always some like ridiculous straw man. And then when you point out all those that we've listed, when you point out the common arguments, you go through all of these, which are literal bingo cards. They then resort to, Gamer Muscle's arrogant narcissist and thinks he's always right. It's like, no, he thinks he's right about arguments where he's very clearly explained all the repetitive counter arguments that aren't valid, and so it's just people left over that won't change their mind. Bingo, over the limit, bingo. Yeah, his words only make sense if you don't know anything.
Okay, let's go.
Here we go. Have you noticed how the people that say that, you're unaware and whatever, it's the people saying that are the fanboys of the specific game where I've pointed out the issue with the specific game. I don't get those comments from people when I'm saying positive stuff about games, or when it's not me being critical of something. It's always the fanboys of the games that you're being biased or whatever. And like the amount of videos where I'm accused of being a hater of ACC, like I have on my ACC videos, no joke, I have people going, go back to iRacing, you iRacing fanboy. And then on iRacing videos I have people going, oh, go back to ACC, you ACC fanboy. It's like, I don't like either of the games in many ways. I like them in some ways. You know. It's really weird. Oh, too slow. You're the most biased on the internet, but not enough people are truth biased, so it's a good thing. We're doing the try not to fall asleep driving challenge. Yeah, I think we should have more projector HUDs in cars. Yeah, I think they're a good idea, because you don't even have to be looking at them to see exactly where you are in the RPMs. Even the Nissan Primera got the right idea with its little LED display that's in your peripheral vision and you can clearly see when to shift and stuff. No, I'm not. I just don't enjoy ACC at all to drive. Like, it's so, I just find it so dull to drive. I can't even bring myself to play it. Yeah, it's just very convenient for someone if they again, it's a straw man to just go to someone. You just go, oh, you always think you're right. That's another stupid thing to say to anyone, even if the person was wrong or always did think they were right. It's such an counterproductive, stupid thing to say to someone, because everybody thinks that they're right with what information they've got to hand, right? Nobody, unless you're oh, we need to go slower. Unless you're purposefully doing devil's advocate. If you're arguing for something genuinely off the information you have, they're going to think they're right. Otherwise, what? So stupid. Oh dear. Ah, you always think you're wrong. I'm going to ignore everything that you've said, and instead, I'm just going to say you always think you're right. I've won! I've won! Yeah, it's okay. Some people that are really insecure definitely do that, for sure. But, yeah. No, Hell Knight, not Dunning-Kruger. And again, people keep bringing that up incorrectly. Oh, dear. It should be called the Freddy Krueger when people mention Dunning-Kruger incorrectly, yeah. They should call it the Freddy Krueger. If someone says Dunning-Kruger incorrectly and doesn't actually understand it, it should be, you say, oh no, you're doing the Freddy Krueger. Oh, you were triggering me, I'll let you off, fine. I'll let you off. You are forgiven. Oh, he's such a clever clogs. Don't bother explaining it. You only described a minor difference that we don't understand. Hey? Wow, this is heart-pounding action. Let's try and just trundle around here. Hello, Robin DG. The amazing time attack. Sim Racing Wales, I've enjoyed it for years, never really minded the force feedback on it. It's a good tyre simulator. When I come for a solid week of AC, went on AC, I have to say, I would have had a lot more fun FFB way. What did we need for this one? Was it 10,000? Can't even remember. The cleverest of clogs. Adam, yeah, well, no, if you look into it, so Dunning-Kruger effect just explains the ability for someone in a specific knowledge space to predict how much knowledge that they have of that knowledge space, and then some people predict their ability more or less. But the distortion of Dunning-Kruger that's become like the sort of factoid mainstream interpretation is that dumb people think they know more than they do, and clever people think they know less than they do. But that's not really what it is. That's a... And also, you could argue that the original Dunning-Kruger paper really didn't even operate properly within itself as well. So, yeah. You could be right. People could be right as an assertion. It is fair to say that someone that doesn't really know anything about something might overestimate, or they might be more confident, or have misplaced confidence. But to be honest, and that might be possible, but like from my experience, people's confidence at stuff is disconnected from their knowledge. It's a separate personality trait. So from my experience, people that happen to just be very high anxiety or whatever tend to underestimate their knowledge and ability. And people that just aren't high anxiety and just happen to have more inherent confidence tend to overestimate, or they don't even overestimate, they're just confident that they just go along with stuff. So it's just a separate... This is my anecdotal experience, having known like absolute geniuses that weren't aware that they were absolute geniuses. And then people having been around people that are completely, absolutely dense to shit, who thought they were geniuses, is separate. It's just separate to the knowledge base. And then also it'd be if someone happens to have been around, like done a lot of reading into skepticism and critical thinking and, you know, whatever, then they're probably, if someone's got a trained scientific background, they're probably going to be better at predicting where their shortcomings of knowledge are, on average, not always, and then than if someone hasn't been in that environment. Okay, it's separate to their actual knowledge of a specific thing. But as I said this before in other streams, in terms of success in life, I think it pays to actually be a bit shit at stuff. So, like, for me, I'm pretty shit at driving, right? But it's really paid off because it's quite compelling for me to gain progress. Yeah, like, it's just more interesting because I'm a bit shit at it. Whereas if you're, like, really, really talented at driving, for example, you would probably just do, like, alien, like, esports stuff, but then it'd be like, well, why would you bother pursuing it? Because you'd be, like, at such a high level, you'd probably get a bit bored of it, or, you know. And I think that applies to, like, loads of stuff in life. Like, people that, unironically, are a bit dumb and they go into an office environment and they get on board with all the, like, business talk and everything, in some cases, you know, they will pursue stuff that's very good for making money because they're unaware of, like, what they're doing is maybe ethically evil, or or sometimes stupid things end up being very profitable. Like, sometimes doing the wrong thing but doggedly doing it is really good recipe for success. So often being a bit crap at something is beneficial. No, it's just in general. It's not Trump. It's just in for anyone. Well, Elon Musk is just weird. Like, the thing is, so Elon Musk and Trump, I think, are just raging narcissists, which is a. I don't think Elon Musk is universally stupid. I think he's actually quite intelligent with a lot of things. But I think he's just an incredible narcissist. And then Trump, I personally don't think there's any indication that Trump is particularly very bright. But he's a mega narcissist is really useful for... Being a mega narcissist is really useful for getting people to follow you. Because a lot of people that aren't particularly narcissistic often look to other people for guidance and direction. And having someone say, this is the specific thing we're doing, is actually really quite useful for getting stuff done, whether or not it's right or wrong. And it also alleviates the mental burden of having to work out yourself what you should or shouldn't do, which then allows you to just focus on a task at hand. So it really pays. That's why you often end up with, like, really narcissistic people in charge of business and stuff, because they're not burdened by them making the right decision. They're guided by absolute narcissism, which simplifies things quite a bit. It's not always the case, but can't do that. That's a separate thing. Everyone in high up politics has to be a tool of the establishment. Like, you can't avoid it because there's no real way to get into the positions of power in the West without being a tool of the a group of financial interests. But the problem with Trump, it's like in the UK as well, with like Conservatives and Labour and stuff, or like Democrats and Republicans. The problem is there's a huge part of American society and British society that are just not represented by anybody politically, and they're given they're given two completely shit choices. Either in America it's like Trump Republicans or shitty Democratic politicians, and in the UK it's like shitty Labour or shitty Tories, and they're the extreme options that are provided as a way to effectively diminish actual democracy, to force you into having to like you've reduced the choices so much that you no longer really have an actual choice. So as a result, there's loads of people that just feel politically not represented, and so they will then vote for, you know, they're forced to vote for one of those two options, and one of those two options could then just lie through their teeth about something, and then that becomes the, you know, they go for that over the other option. I think the result of being politically disenfranchised is that it does increase. It increases tribalism. It increases fascism. It just makes everything worse. That's why people need to be able to actually vote for someone that represents their interests. But, oh well. Oh well. Also, the mistake to make about with politicians like the Prime Minister in the UK, or Trump, or Hillary, or Biden, or Bush, or whatever, the mistake people make is that there's a whole load of people behind those individuals. Trump is just the face of whoever allowed Trump to get to where he is, effectively. Same with Biden. Like, I mean, look, Biden's just a decrepit elderly like pensioner. Trump clearly is also decrepit and elderly as well. Why would you want decrepit elderly people as the figurehead of your country? Like, the only reason you would ever want someone like Trump or Biden that are far too old to be doing that job is because behind the scenes you have controlling interests that can take advantage of them. But they all are. It's the same with like Boris Johnson and any of these people. They are just kept it on the track. They're just a figurehead for a bunch of other the actual people behind the scenes behind the political scenes. I'm not saying there's like a global conspiracy. It's just how it works. Oh dear. Don't think we're going to do this. Was it 10,000 or was it 15? If it's 15, we might be in a spot of bother. Oh, we did it. It was 10,000. Perfect. James! James! Yeah, what was that? What was that thing we came up with? Where you, oh, nice one, Thomas. What was it we came up with? You select a prime minister at random every 2 years, and then so they're selected at random, and then you can have a vote. keep them for another 2 years, and the maximum term they can be in is 6 years. So what you do is 10 people are selected at random from the general public, completely at random. 10 people every 2 years, and then you can have a vote if you continue the current one for another 2 years. You can do that for 6 years, and that's the maximum. And then you just have it randomised. So at worst, you can only ever have a person in government for 2 years. If they were shit, no, that's just how it is. But if they're really good, they could stay in there for 6 years until you roll the dice again. So you'd only ever have a 2 year period of a completely shit person. The problem is you have a whole political infrastructure. You'd have to make sure that like like civil servants and everything else was like in order. But in terms of the figurehead, you would have like you would have advisors for them and stuff. Yeah, but it doesn't matter because the government's like, you're saying that Boris Johnson isn't an idiot. It doesn't matter. A brick would be better than most of the governments we've had in the UK. A brick would be better. Like, they're genuinely detrimental to the country. Like, nothing would have been better. A lettuce would have been better. 10,000. Here we go. We've almost done the time trials, guys. This is beautiful. Oh, and if you were selected as for government duty, you get good pay. And if you happen to be if you are voted in for two terms by the general public again, you're then allowed to be considered to be an advisor for the next politician, and you also get you're allowed to do that for 4 years, and you're allowed to do that for X number of terms before you're inevitably replaced. So you can also, like, if someone was voted in because people were like, oh, they did a really good job, and then they can no longer be Prime Minister, we now go back to the randomised Prime Minister, the good ones can actually stay on as an advisor capacity for another 8 years to maintain continuity, and then they get replaced by whoever is actually a good advisor. Oh, it's genius! It's better than what we currently have. Hell no, our government terms... cleaning up after the right each time, yeah. I think we should just have a AI that does everything. I am the government. The government has spoken. Death to all humans. Oh no, we left the AI on too long. We will redistribute resources around the whole world so everybody can eat food. After 2 years, we will then put all the people in incinerators. Oh no, we left the AI. Ah, you left it on too long. Every time you leave the AI on for too long. You can't leave it on too long. Reboot it. The AI disagrees to disagree. This guy has a nice dash. It's got more dials than a bloody aeroplane. Exactly. Exactly, John Hartley. AI needs to be treated like an 80s electric blanket. It will give you warmth at first, but then it will take your house away. That's the obvious analogy that forget Terminator 2. forget all the science fiction films. Electric blankets. It's the most efficient analogy of artificial intelligence. If you don't unplug the electric blanket, you'll burn to death. What's the name of the track? This is Hockenheimring. Really good track. In Albania. No, this is Hockenheim. Can everyone in chat confirm that this is Hockenheim, please? Yeah, designed by Darude. Sandstorm. On the back of a napkin. Thomas, what was the fix for your Unreal project? Pretty sure Hockenheimring's in Albania. Missing a module. Yeah, you don't want to miss a module. Easy mistake to make that. What's Zandvoort? That sounds made up. Why would a racetrack start with a Z? Doesn't make any sense. Ah, 100 modules were missing. Wow. Module disaster. Ah, you moved the folder. Wow. That's what you get. Folder disaster. I have a tea bag dependency. If someone moves my box of tea bags, I get very confused. I have to say, these time attacks have been one of the best things I've ever done in my life. Like, really. I don't think anyone's lived until they've done AC time attacks. This is up there with that time that I discovered the Higgs boson using a graphics calculator. Of course, that other guy copied my work, and that's what everyone remembers. But, you know, I let him have it. He was old. One can't simply attack time. Not in Italy. This is Italian version of attacking time. They're really not good at it. No, we need to eat some more of the food. I don't blame them. I think the Italians have got it right. I'm on the side of the Italians, to be honest. As an Italian, I can confirm. I tell you what surprised me about Italians is the pace at which they drink espresso. Italians drink espresso like Russians drink vodka. It was communicated to me that the appropriate way of drinking espresso is that it should burn your mouth. Which is weird because they do everything else pretty slowly. Parking, moving around. Well, actually, no, they don't do driving slowly. Speed limit is however fast your moped goes. be fair, I just got a coffee grinder, which I'm really proud of, and I might be a bit high on coffee beans. I may have been drinking a little bit too much coffee over the last 2 days. The coffee grinder was a great choice, but a dangerous one. I mean, I push a button and it makes it grinds a coffee like instantly into my espresso cup. It's amazing. It's too much power. 9 seconds on the finest setting, and I have the perfect amount of coffee beans. My life's been transformed. I was using a manual one before. Coffee was a workout. Now it's a relaxation. I could grind a tea bag. Well, tea's already really finely ground, isn't it? The British accent slowly disappearing. I don't know what you mean. Or what are you talking about? Sorry, I'd like to apologise to all Italians. I'm never going to be able to pull off Italian. Grand Maestro Italiano beans. What's that about? What grinder did I buy? It was a cheapo one. Well, it wasn't that cheap. I think it was like £80. It was like an Amazon one. It was the cheapest one that was black. I wanted one that was small and not too expensive, that had reviews that said it was alright. I probably wouldn't recommend it. I mean, I imagine it's going to break. But in the UK, we have like... It should have like a year's warranty on it. So I'm going to use it to death, and then when it breaks, I'll get another one, I guess. Yeah, you normally have to spend like £150 or so to get an actual decent coffee grinder, but this works. It does the job, and it's not like there's not static on all the coffee. And yeah, I think it's a conical grinder. Yeah, it works. Like so the manual grinder I have is a really nice one. I think it was like £50-60 for my manual little hand grinder. And it's pretty good. It's pretty similar to that. So. My thinking is, we'll see how it goes. Thanks again, everyone, for being members, so I can buy ludicrous kitchen appliances. This is where all the donations go. Game of Muscles Kitchen, air fryers, coffee grinders. I appreciate the support. Yes, you support the channel expecting that the money will be spent wisely. No, it's going to be spent on kitchen appliances. Yeah, the main thing with this coffee grinder is that it has the timer on it, so it's always exactly the same. That's the main reason for it. Also, I wanted a reasonably large coffee bean hopper on the top of it, so I don't have to have the coffee beans out all the time and just stick them in the top of it. Oh, my kitchen's really boring. I live in a really small house, so my kitchen looks like a boat kitchen. I need to get a new kitchen, actually. I need to sort it out. It's a bit worn down. It's all like falling apart. Need a kitchen renovation. I tell you what, if I get my kitchen renovated, we could live stream that. That'll put pressure on the builders. Oh, Counterbait, do you want to do my kitchen for me? Do you want to build it? How much Counterbait doesn't do kitchens? He only does loft conversions. Counter-Debate messes up Game of Muscles kitchen live stream. I don't have loads of money. I'd be going for a pretty budget. How much would a kitchen cost from the Counter-Debate? I'd already have the design and all the materials and everything. That would all be bought and done. It'd just be the building. I'd take advantage of my sister's planning abilities. she would do all the planning and all the hard work, and then yeah. 25k supply. I don't know how much it costs to do a kitchen. Probably at least a few grand. No, not granite. I'd get some like what's that stuff that's like it's fake material but it's nice. I don't want the floor tiled, no. Can't afford that. At the moment it's linoleum on the floor. Welcome to Gamer Muscle plans his new kitchen live stream. What services do I want in the ground? Nothing. There's nothing in the ground. There's just wall sockets. I probably need some. I probably need some damp stuff doing to some of the walls though, so that'll be annoying. There's some rising damp, so that needs sorting out. Don't know what the fix is though. I mean, I can guess, but. No, it's not that type of damp. It's just old house damp. Dehumidifier doesn't fix rising damp. Yeah, the problem is you can't just do in older houses. You can't just do like damp-proof course. Like it can mess them up. Yeah, I've seen that kind of, but that doesn't really always work because that then moves it into different locations and causes other problems. It totally depends. You have to do it property by property. $2 days to get a kitchen. That's pretty impressive. Fitting a kitchen in 2 days. Best way to deal with damp is to fill the building with sand. Sorted. Yeah, I did quite a lot of research into damp issues with older properties. And what's really common is people go to like damp proofing companies. They then just drill holes, do silicone or whatever, do coatings and things, and then what ends up happening is the damp ends up moving to a more vital part of the building, and then they can't actually, once you've done some of these damp proofing things, you can't undo it without you'd have to rebuild the bloody house basically. So you have to be really careful. Did we need 10 for this, or was it 15? Yeah, just fill a house with sand is the best way to deal with damp. Everyone knows this. Another common mistake that people make with older houses is the houses with chimneys, is they block up the chimney because they're like. They're like, oh, all the hot air is going out the chimney, which, to be fair, it probably is. So they block the chimney, and then it's like, oh, we now have damp in every room, because it turns out when they built the house with the idea that people were using the chimney, and that's where all the moisture went up through the chimney and didn't get stuck in the building. So blocking the chimney and you just end up with a very damp house. It's almost as if old houses weren't designed to be energy efficient. The priority back in Victorian times and prior was not dying of TB. not whether or not the house is efficient. I can't debate the great damp. Yeah, the reason why you do it is so that they get damp and then they come back to you and you get more work. He's like, I'll remove your chimney for you, and then 3 years later he's like, oh, I'll fix the damp for you. That'll be another few grand, thank you. It's got to be 10k this one, because it's pretty difficult already. This is quite a nice handling car, actually. The infinite loop. Then he reinstalls the chimney. Oh, you have to do what the Germans do, where they open all the windows. What's it called? What's that German thing called, where they open all the windows for half an hour every day? Air Blitzkrieg or something? I don't know. What's it called? It's got a really funny name. It's a good thing to do. Windauf Outgarden. Stop. I mean, how do I even pronounce that? Clip it and ship it. Yeah. For any offended people, there you go. Oh, his mentions of what again? Ah. And he has used a silly accent. We will need to post this on the Twitter and get him cancelled. This is nothing to do with our fanboyism of the video game. It is entirely down to us being defenders of what is right. We would never use something superficial to cancel someone who dare critique the video game that we play. That would be even worse than a person making a joke in the first place. Oh, nein, we would never do that. That would be very ironic. Here we go. Doing the German accent again. Look, I think my German accent is better than my Italian accent. And the worst accent is my Birmingham accent. Oh dear. Right, here we go. It's totally over it. Oh, I get over stuff quickly when people are dickheads. I get over it very quickly. Right, here we go. Gold, silver, and bronze. Nicely done. Strange look. You look more Italian than German. Oh dear. Sendung. Right, final time trial. Bloody hell, we only need to get 5,000 in this. Oh, we only needed 10,000 in that one. Perfect, let's go. What's Ander Hoch mean? Ah, dear. Oh, hands up. How do you say that? Do I speak any other language? No, like a little bit of French. That's it. I'm too dumb. Right, here we go. Yeah, I have huge amounts of respect for people that can speak multiple languages. Especially people that are if you're non-native English and you can speak English, it's bloody impressive. It's like if an English person can speak Arabic or something, or like I think Japanese is pretty hard as well. If you're like Western, so like you know, like English, German, French, whatever, being able to speak Japanese and Arabic is particularly difficult, but being able to speak English is difficult. Wow, this car's a brick. Oh, it's too quick. Okay, we should be alright, we'll see. I'm gonna get some noodles after this. Got yesterday's noodles to finish. You what, mate? We gotta go, but we're going back to single player races after this. Oh dear. I'll be glad to go outside after doing these. Woo! Yeah, well, I mean, if you can speak bloody, like really strong Glaswegian accent, or if you can speak Newcastle, I mean, good luck understanding that unless you're like in those areas. Why, aye, man? iRacing Fun Sim. iRacing Fun Sim in chat in the sound alerts. iRacing Fun Sim. Right, the fact that you have to call your name iRacing Fun Sim, that's like calling myself the Democratic People's Republic of North Korea. We're honestly democratic, I promise. Well, it's in the name. iRacing Fun Sim. Oh no! Too slow. Oh. Nailed it. Wow. I think we can all agree that the time trials were the best thing that we've ever experienced in AC. They've really helped us master the throttle pedal. They've really made us... they've really kept us on our toes. I didn't watch it, no. Did he do well? I hope he did. I didn't see it. As I say, I want to see Jimmy and Steve do, like, I want to see them in the Nordschleife for 24 hours. I want to see them do Le Mans.
I don't I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the, well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice. Like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
The normal Assetto. Imagine if it turned out that Max Verstappen was actually a cyborg. Everyone would be like, we knew it. No human could be that quick. I am the Verstappen. The Verstappen. Verstappen bot 4.0. Powered by Stroop Waffles. Feed me more sugar. We had a little bit of a malfunction there with the robot. I think Verstappen has too much self-respect to do this to himself, to be honest. Hang on, fast car plus bad teammate. Yeah, right. That doesn't really work because Verstappen's also shit hot in sim racing, and I think if you gave him any teammate, he would blitz anyone. Like you could just tell he's always on it. Yeah, he's got a fast car, but even so, he's like so far ahead. It's ridiculous. Come on, fast boy. You can't deny the waffle god. Yeah, I think he. Look, if you can be fast in iRacing, you're probably better than anyone else. That's like, you're really underappreciating the degree of skill it takes for someone to be fast at iRacing. To be able to master such a fundamentally broken physics engine, you have to be on another level compared to most real-world drivers that are operating within a framework that makes sense at a basic level. So, you know, by the time someone could do alien laps in iRacing, that's like the ultimate test. As someone that doesn't really like Formula 1 and thinks it's stupid and doesn't really care who's winning, it's pretty obvious that Verstappen is like on a different level. He's the Daniel Jackson of Formula 1 drivers. For those fans of Stargate out there. Verstappen would have beaten Schumacher easy. Back peak Schumacher days in the 90s, Verstappen would have still beaten Schumacher for sure. Because he would have had to have been playing Nigel Mansell's World Challenge on the Atari ST. Which is even harder than iRacing. So, you know, he'd have been playing Stunt Car Racer on the Amiga for his training. Would have been really difficult. He'd be able to do loop-the-loops though. I told you guys though, we're going to solve this problem. We're taking DNA samples of all the drivers that have ever lived and are dead. We'll get the DNA from their graves, and we're going to create a Formula 1 driver park. So instead of Jurassic Park, it's Formula 1 driver park, and we're going to clone Verstappen, Schumacher, Senna, whatever, all of them, Prost, it doesn't matter, all of them are going to be cloned. And then we're going to grow them in, they're going to all be in a lab, and they're all going to get the same amount of simulator training. All exactly the same. And then once and for all, we'll know who was actually the best driver. Who's going to break through the fence? Which Formula 1 driver would be the most likely to break through the fence? It'd probably be Niki Lauda. Oh no, James Hunt. James Hunt would be the one to try and take the DNA out of the park. Oh dear. Might have been a bit slow here. No, we're good, we're alright, we got this. Schumacher got a lot of practice. It's a fact is, if I had the same amount of practice that Schumacher had, I would have been better than him. Let's be honest. It's pretty clear. I think anybody that has the amount of practice that Schumacher had, Schumacher was like one of the first drivers to cheat by practicing. Whereas, like, if you go back in the day, the legends, they would practice by getting drunk and sleeping with lots of women. So, you know, Schumacher basically ruined motorsport for everyone. Like, all modern F1 drivers, their boring lives where they just do, like, fashion shows and stupid shit, that was all Schumacher's fault. Because before that, they could have just gone out drinking and sleeping with women non-stop. Which I'm sure they still do, but, like, they could have just only have done that. But, you know. So, Schumacher gets all this credit for being a legend and pushing the boundaries, but actually he ruined Formula 1. And now Verstappen's ruining it, because now everyone's expected to spend even longer on driving simulators and play terrible sims like iRacing. All Verstappen's fault. He's ruined it for everyone. Time and time again. Yeah, no, but Verstappen's Belgian, so, you know, he's broken the Germans ruining stuff. Hamilton had to go back to playing GT1. Oh dear. Poor Hamilton. Max Verstappen's actually the first driver to build a racing simulator inside of a Formula 1 car. Why do you think he's been playing iRacing on a gamepad? It's because they can integrate the gamepad into his Formula 1 car, into the Red Bull, and he's got a little mini screen on the wheel, and whilst he's driving around the track, he's also playing iRacing online over Wi-Fi. That's why he's so laggy when he's in a race with you. That's what's going on there. Max Verstappen's so good at driving that he has to play iRacing with its chronically bad handling at the limit because it's the only simulator that provides a challenge to him. Anything else is just too easy, so he needs a fundamentally broken simulator to provide a challenge. He tried playing Assetto Corsa with electrodes attached to his testes, and so that anytime he made a mistake he'd get a shock, but it just wasn't hard enough.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. That is amazing. So it's probably one of the of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Oh, I think we might be done here. This might be it. Oh no, one more. With time trial, I want my noodles. I think we only needed 8,000. Ah, you do realise the race suffering it returns. Oh dear, I hope we don't have any more like horrendous races with impossible to beat AI. You know we will. Oh, it's over. It's over. Ah, there we go. Gold. That's the time trials done. Blessed be. 100% of time trials. Time attack, sorry, not time trials. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Finally. Glad we're through that. Let's have an update of the competitivo here, guys. Let's see where we're at. You ready? 95.6% competitivo. The dream. The final 5%. Oh my goodness. We've done it all in a day. Unbelievable. How do we do it so quickly? We have just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 races to go. Bloody hell. Hopefully not too hard. Oh dear. That might be hard. We got any Nürburgs to do? No, no more Nürburgs. Go back to pissing off iRacers. What are you going to do when you grow up? Oh, God, I'm going to piss off iRacers. Oh, that sounds like a good job. Well, you know. Oh, dear.
Okay, let's go.
How's 9 races only 4%? Eh? I don't know. I don't know how it works. There might be other stuff to do. No. I don't know. I don't know how it does this, calculates it. Oh, look at this. This represents time wasted that could have been spent on something useful. I hope Kunos is happy with themselves. NG Plus. Oh, I hate that game. Incredible if you make it until 100%. I think Kunos have rigged it so your computer blows up if you get to like 100. Because the game just deletes itself. It's got a memory. It's got one of those kill screen memory issues. And you get to 99.9%, the game goes. You will never complete me. Ooh. And then it just deletes. Yeah, about. So we were doing like. Oh, here we go. Let's. Someone get a calculator out. Here we go. You ready? You ready? Dear God. Here we go. 5 hours and 30 minutes. Someone add this up. Someone add this up. I'm going to go through it now. Are you ready? Type ready if you're going to add this up for me. You ready? Type ready if you're ready. Hello, Chedhead. I'm going to read out the amount of time, then we can add it together. Who's calculating? Type ready if you're calculating. Right, here we go. 5 hours, 30 minutes. 9 hours, 55 minutes. 13 hours, 41 minutes. 9 hours, 16 minutes. 13 hours, 27 minutes. 13 hours, 41 minutes. 11 hours, 45 minutes. 12 hours, 20 minutes. 9 hours, 39 minutes. 5 hours, 55 minutes. 8 hours, 55 minutes. 8 hours, 11 minutes. 9 hours, 31 minutes. 12 hours, 20 minutes. And 1 hour, 29 minutes. What's that at? Give us the number, guys. Give us the number. How many hours? The AC speed run. 69 minutes, 469 hours, 420 minutes. Hang on. That's not how time works. I wasn't ready. Oh, wow. You guys are well good. Oh, bloody hell. I'm really glad I read that out. Gentlemen, a short look back into the past. I forgot about the base 12 for minutes. Math isn't the strong part of the Game of Muscle viewership. About as mathematically strong as the British economy. Bloody hell. There's a 7 in there somewhere. Right, I'm getting my noodles. Be back in a second. It's noodle time. Noodle charge. Hello? Right, we're ready. We're ready. Ah, dear. Why did the music stop? Nine more to go. Oh no, $10 million gone.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, 10 laps. 10 laps. Ten laps around Spa is going to take at least 30 minutes. The longer races are actually easier. You have more time to catch up with P1. Do we start in fourth? Oh. Nice. Yeah. Sky News are pretty heavily invested. I have a little mini fridge in my beard. I store non-alcoholic beer in it. Right. What if you had a really long beard and you like doused it in like sugar and stuff? So you had a portable food store on your face. You could just cut your beard off and chew it. Sugar daddy. Right, let's go. Back to the grind. It's hard life. I'm not sure what's going to be harder, completing AC or doing our walking streams. Our next walking stream, I think we're going to be walking 16 miles or something. Oh dear. I like to do everything in one go. I like to do stuff in the least healthy way possible. It's the game of muscle way. Here we go. Oh, thanks for following. Welcome. Hang on. Let's restart this. Demon 78. Hello.
Okay, let's go.
Thanks for subscribing, Mr. FLE Aviation.
I don't like
Ah!
ACC, but I do like the normalist. That is amazing.
That is amazing.
Probably one of the
best.
Probably one of the, well, one of the or not the best. In addition to practice, like.
Remember to click the like button on YouTube if you haven't.
It's really good.
If you want to. Oh, he's back. He's back. It's one of the best, if not the best. E-tron. I get my beard tangled in everything. Oh man. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Whoa. It's not a clip. That's Max Verstappen keeps calling into the live stream because he's very opinionated. Yeah, once we get 100% AC Evos coming out. Fact. Scientifically proven. caught it. Oh dear. We might have messed this up, guys. Might need to tweak the setup a bit here. Woo! Oh no. I'm hoping the AI gets stuck in the traffic. Woo. Go.
I'm hot.
And you're not. Woo. Had to work for this one. Oh, here's the traffic now. Nice and clean. That was a noodle move. Oh, thank you, John Hartley. Member for 2 months on YouTube. Thank you very much. Blessed by the Church of Force feedback. Thank you. Really appreciate the membership and the support. May your front end feels be bountiful. Yeah, new members get a DD Gill. Come and visit the Church of Force feedback. It's a very spiritual place. It's at the top of the Cologne Dome. There's a sim rig right at the top of the stairs. Next to the defibrillators. Paul Gabars, thank you for subscribing, welcome. Yeah, the AI can't cope with it. They've not dealt with they've not done iRacing. The AI has no idea. What's on my rig currently? Mozart R12 around the House in Veld Ultimates. At some point we're going to swap over the wheel and the pedals with something else. Probably when I've done this challenge. And then do some different equipment for a bit. that we've had for bloody ages, but I've just not got around to swapping it over because we're normally doing something. But these House in Vale pedals, ultimates, I mean, House in Vale pedals are just awesome. Well, unless Niels is here, in which case they're shit. But if Niels isn't here watching, the House in Vale pedals are really nice. The sprints I'd recommend, really good. The ultimates are nice, but I wouldn't bother with the ultimates. I just get the sprints. I don't like the dampers on them, but they do make them feel more like real car pedals with the dampers. But for sim racing, it's pointless. And this Mozart R12 is fantastic. I was reading some bollocks on a Reddit again. I like to browse Reddit to see what like the sort of generic sim racing view on stuff is, like the sort of average sim racing view. And like someone was like, I know that Sim Magic is better than Moser, but can anyone tell me why? And then the replies were like, some people did some good replies that were like, well, you know, different motors have different feelings and stuff. But basically what it comes down to is like one YouTuber happens to have said something, and then a bunch of people extrapolate massively from that, whether or not it's true what the YouTuber said. But all of it, like, I do think it's probably the case that Sim Magic's slightly better than Moser, but that's separate to the point. In all cases, there were comments where people are like, the precision and all this stuff. Like, in all cases, the software, when you've got any DD wheel, is the biggest difference, and it's all pretty moot, to be honest. Just whatever wheel rims are good that you like. It's just really weird how people frame stuff. Have I tried Assetto Corsa? No, what's that? Like,
I don't like ACC,
the thing
but I
with
do
force
like the
feedback
normal
wheels.
speed. That is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Even the DD wheel thing is kind of moot once you get to a like a CSL Elite, right? That has enough fluidity in its movement and enough dynamic range for you to be able to feel the most crucial parts of a driving simulator to what is pertinent to being able to know what's going on in the sim. The CSL Elite, right? So anything above that, it's like, yeah, they're marginally better. And don't get me wrong, like the punchiness of a DD is fantastic, and you do get more dynamic range. But from a purely functional perspective, it's like, well, relative to ACC's force feedback, or even iRacing's physics and its force feedback, it's like, it's not really that much of a, it's not really the most relevant thing. Like, there was definitely a point when we didn't have, so back when the G25 came out, hang on, my Steam achievements have moved to the other side of the screen, that's weird. Why did that happen? So, back in the day, every force feedback wheel made quantitatively quite a large difference, like the Momo Black, the Fanatec Porsche wheels, when the G25 came out, it's quantitatively very different to play driving sims with that versus a dampened belt wheel, whatever. T300 was quite a nice improvement in many ways. T500 had some weird issues, but each of those, ECCI wheel, each of them, thank you, each of them had like quite a quantitative difference. By the time you've got to a DD wheel, the quantitative difference is in the software, the racing simulator software, and its force feedback and the physics. It's not really defined by the force feedback steering wheel. But because there's a lot of force feedback wheels in the market, and people want to know which one's best, they still want to like go, oh, what's better or worse, which is perfectly fine. But it's fun. It's really weird how the amount of quantitative investigation into DD wheelbases and the differences between the quick releases, the damper, the quality of the motor. People actually go quite in depth into those quantitative differences of the force feedback wheels, but they do not go into the quantitative differences of the physics and the force feedback in the software, even though that's the most important part. It's really weird. It's really quite strange. And God forbid anybody says, if you were to say ACC's got shit force feedback, the amount of backlash you would get relative to someone saying, oh, the Simucube wheels have, or Acertech wheels have better detailed force feedback relative to I don't know, like a CSL Elite. The amount of shit you would get back from it is, you know, it's all about slew rates. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously slew rates do matter, but yeah. Also, ironically, so the slew rate thing is really great for like punchiness of the feel, which is fantastic. It does add a lot to like like you can have a lower torque wheel that responds quickly. That's great. That is actually better, but the force feedback that you drive from is low frequency changes in load. But people don't know that. I think I'm the only sim racer that actually says that. I've not seen any other sim racers talk about that. So maybe they'll eventually, maybe like in a year or two, some company will start talking about how that's the important part of force feedback, and then people will start copying the marketing. I honestly, I've not seen a single YouTube reviewer or single company or anyone specifically talk about the importance of dynamic range for low frequency force feedback, which is single-handedly the most important part of force feedback for driving a vehicle. The actual feel of where the tyres are at the limit is what you are using once you're that is basically the point of a force feedback wheel, pretty much. The slew rates, yeah, no, it is overrated. Fabian, I'd say the slew rate thing is where it's interesting, or where I don't disagree with you, 100% agree with you. But I think where it's more relevant is when you look at lower Newton meter wheels that can still have a good slew rate despite their overall torque values being small, so that when so you still get responsive force feedback at lower strengths. Which is quite nice if you're like me, where I don't like running really high force feedback because my arms fall off. So effectively, you can run lower force feedback and still end up with punchy correction. Whereas on either some of the larger wheelbases going back, or even smaller wheelbases, unless you ran at higher force feedback, you would lose the rotational response. If that makes sense. But yeah, once you pass a certain threshold. It is so irrelevant. Yeah, like since the well, put it this way, pretty much every wheelbase is better than the Bodner wheelbase, which was being used for professional drivers for like 5 years prior to people getting DD wheels at home. So the sim experience specifically feels grainy and is pretty rubbish in many ways. From my memory of last time I used a Bodner wheel, the sim experience wheel was functionally better than a Bodner wheel. It had better software for a start. OSW is better. Fantech Podium, Moser R12, like the motors are just better configured and everything. The software's better. So yeah, but people want to keep. It's weird. It's just strange to me that they will be super critical about those components, but not apply the same degree of criticism to the software. That I just think it's really weird. It's the same thing happens with like graphics cards and overclocking on the PC. There was a period in time where like a slightly faster CPU or graphics card quantitatively made a huge difference in terms of if you could play games at all, or you know, if you could actually get a smooth frame rate. going back to like sort of Voodoo 2, GeForce 256, 1 gigahertz, whatever, it really did make a big difference. Like overclocking as well would get you like 20, 30%, 50% performance boost. So that whole scene made sense because it really did make a huge difference. Whereas now, it's like, okay, you can focus on your graphics card and getting more performance and everything, but if the games that you're playing with those graphics cards are all complete shit, what does it matter? Oh, I can play Battlefield 2142 at 300 FPS. Who cares? The game's shit. It's like, if the game is shit, it doesn't matter if you can run it at a higher frame rate. It's focusing on the wrong thing. If you rate DD by how many layers of oven mitts I'm wearing, well, so the thing with the G29 that's surprisingly good about it. By the way, guys, if you watch on YouTube, please click the like button. It keeps us sustained. The great thing with the G25 is that despite it only having 2.4 newton meters of output, the two motors are very small, and so it's actually not got much damper in it, like mechanical damping, and it's actually quite responsive. So this was one of the reasons why the G25 was better than the T500. It doesn't have as much. It was more responsive, and you could actually, even though the dynamic range of what was possible in terms of newton meter and the range between the newton meters, you could actually, even though it's totally abstract, you could feel details quite well with it. But the difference between a DD wheel fundamentally to like a G29 is like 20 oven mitts, 15 oven mitts. I mean, it depends on the oven mitts. Let's say they're like Wilco's oven mitts, not like super upmarket oven mitts. So like quite thin oven mitts, but not like Arga oven mitts, like your standard oven mitts, like an oven mitt that you get for like £8. Maybe like 6 oven mitts. Difference between a G29 and a DD wheel. So ironically, a G29 has less oven mitts between it than a T500 is more powerful, has more dynamic range, but it has so much damper in it, it's actually probably got more oven mitts on it. Ironically. Yeah, it's just strange. Sim race. What people tend to focus on is a bit strange, I think. I mean, I'm sure I do. I'm sure I focus on weird shit as well, but... Here we go, GT Experience. Oh, we're marching through, guys. We continue. So we have 161 viewers and only 129 likes. There's a mathematical. Let me just ask the robot. Gamer Muscle AI. How many likes should we have? Gamer Muscle. The number of likes does not correlate with the viewers. There should be more likes. There should be more likes. Kill all the humans! Oh no, I left the AI on too long. Every time. Every time. It's good for a little bit and then it goes too far. Every time. Oh no, this is the front wheel drive, isn't it? Again. Oh, is it? Oh, okay, no. Okay, we've got okay, we're probably alright. What on earth? Right, let's just see what this is like. I think that was the TT, I think you're right. Yeah, well, Mr. Aaron, Aaron, who has a name that has 2 letters the same at the start of the name? Like, why not just get rid of one of those letters? Really? Hello, my name's James. Bob. Really? It's just greed. It's just letter greediness. Why not have 5? Aaron. How does that even happen? Was the person at the birth register, did they have like a hand stutter? Did they accidentally mistype the button twice? No, but the Finns, it makes sense because it's cold, isn't it? So they have to say their name through all the cold. Teeth are chattering. They've got an excuse. Yeah, I think it's greed. Barry. Oh, thanks for following. Welcome. This is to complete the game and to get all the Steam achievements, yeah. Alien in everything. I have become an alien. Yeah, or people with like 2 names in one name, that irrationally upsets me. It's like showing off with a name. It's really unnecessary. Or people that have a last name as the first name and the first name as a last name is bloody confusing. Like Elton John. I mean, really. Should really be called John Elton, shouldn't he? Or Junior. That's another one. Bloody Junior.
I am the champion.
Oh, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the teapot. Aaron. Welcome. Saved by the AI there. Yeah, the AI's putting up a fight here. Wow, we're only on 135 likes and we have 160 people on YouTube. I mean, the math is clear. I can only assume that you all dislike this, which I'm pretty proud of the number of hate viewers we have, so I do appreciate that. It's dedication. At least I'm making you feel something. Unlike ACC's force feedback. LOL! Woohoo! How do we get it back to force feedback and time models? Every time. Brian Bedonde. Brr. 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 Guys, if you've never seen Brian Bedonde, type in Brian Bedonde. Looks at art. It's so funny. Let's be honest, Italy has the hottest tyre models. The sexiest tyre models are all Italian. British tyre models are a bit sloppy, let's be honest. American tyre models, they're tight and then they go sloppy. We go. Come on. I need more power. I need more gears. TC's going down. We're closing. I don't know if we're closing enough. We might be. Full send. Full punt. All the beans. Oh, look at this. We've got a bit of draft here. Ah! The AI just brake checked me. Bloody hell. Should have just driven into him. It's alright, we've got the beans. This looks nice. I took him out! Yes! Pure skill, pure skill. Take that, bitch! That's how it's done, guys. Textbook overtake. That's for him brake checking me. Revenge. Audi'd. A Lidl car wouldn't do that. Assassin. Assin. That was good. It's a good move. Textbook driving there from me. That's how you treat Kunos AI. That's how you treat a brake checker. You show them the door. Give them a bit of wing mirror. I chinned him like a chin kangaroos. Sim races are the worst. What's a sim pilot called? If a sim racer is called a sim racer, they're called flight simmers. Sounds like someone cooking a dinner on a gas, like got a gas stove in a plane. Flight simmer. Flight simmer. What's a train? A train simmer. Why is it not called a driving simmer? Why are they called sim racers and not driving simmers? Flight simmer, train simmer, driving simmer. Why do sim racers have a different thing? What's that about? Easy, and we didn't even drive into anyone, I promise. Right, here we go, next one. The progress, guys. The progress is undeniable. Look at this emotion. 90% through the... we're on 96.6. Ah, the progress. Oh, back to Sandvort we go. Beautiful. Ed Cadillac. Good morning from Vancouver. The bacon's in the pan. Hello, Vancouver. Andre Critrivilli. Hello as well. Welcome, guys. Appreciate all the viewers. Appreciate all the like button clicking on YouTube. Try and get to 300 likes today, maybe. Oh, right. I may have drank too much coffee today. Don't know where the Discord is. It's somewhere. Right, what's going on here? Fuel. Ah, there's no too much. Well, there is if you've got. So I normally make double espresso shots. I think I've had like 5 espressos today. Right, here we go. We'll just see how this goes. That was probably fine. Oh! Lol. There's no clutch on this. Oh, this is your TT. Oh no, I've got a bad feeling about this, guys. Ow! Why? Why? That's true. You won't want optimism to get in the way. Some welly. Ow! Okay, the AI are murderers on this. I'm going to get rid of some of this camber. It's all over the place. Oh, bloody too early. I don't have a PP button set up. Full send. Whoa! The rear's a bit loose. Let's move the brake bars a bit further forwards. Oh, bloody hell, guys. This is going to be a really hard one, I can tell. Oh, P1's bloody gone. Oh, he's punted me and took himself out right. Jesus Christ. Oh dear, this is terrible. Oh, well, we can lower the car down for a start. What's this about? Setup axe. Here we go. Woo! Come on, that was a better start. Okay, the rear diff could probably be a bit more open. It's not quite turning in as much as we need it to. It's alright speed though. Thanks for pit manoeuvring me into the wall there, appreciate that. Alright, let's see what our pace is on these guys. You've broken your monitor, you're looking to get a TV for sim racing? Sim racer. Personally, if I was in the market for a monitor now, I'd want to get like one of those, like, I'd get like a 35-inch 144 Hz OLED for gaming. TV's quite good if you want a really big screen, but generally a big screen's a bit too big. Like, I like these sort of 35, or maybe like the ultra wide 42 inch and stuff. 35 inch is really good if you play FPS games and things as well. That's what I have on my desk, 35 inch ultra wide. It's LCD though, but, and then anything that's like 144 Hz or more would be really nice for gaming. But OLED has, like, it's really good for gaming because there's no like pixel latency. Well, there is, but it's very low. I think we need to be even closer to them. Now, if you're looking for absolute immersion, nothing beats VR, but depends what you're doing, really. Oh, we need to be closer than that. Speed seems alright. Thanks for following, Plumber. Welcome. Appreciate the follow. I just use one screen. I still have this set up, but I only use one screen. You don't need triple screen or ultra wide. Like, once you get relatively experienced, you know where everyone's going to be. And at the end of the day, nothing beats VR for immersion. So if I'm using a screen, I'm just doing it for the functionality of being able to see what's going on. it doesn't really. It's not really that immersive. It's nice. The 4K at like 120, it looks really nice. But no, it doesn't ruin your vision. That's like the bollocks, Yammer. Where are you getting that from? You just made that up. So, the only way in which VR ruins your vision is if you are not an adult and you haven't developed the skill that's required for your eyes in terms of focal planes and convergence planes. But anyone that's like, oh my goodness, anyone that's over like 20, that's a non-issue. Then VR lenses focus your eyes further away, normally to infinity. So VR lenses actually, in theory, are better for your eyes than even like having something right in your right in front of your face. Because as far as your eyes are concerned, it's further away. So no. Could dry your eyes out though. That could be something. If you suffer from eyes that get dry. But oh bloody hell, we need to be further ahead. Yeah, you just get more open VR headsets, so they'll just be like shades. As VR headsets get lighter and more open, and like as we start just using AR headsets for everything. Yeah, the X3D processors are awesome, especially for Sims and single-threaded games. Ah, P1's gone. This is a bit of a tricky one. Anything can trigger migraines. Like a bright screen, any screen, anything can trigger migraines. Flickering lights, certain refresh rates, certain types of game. Like that's not VR headsets. Like having pressure on your forehead. There's a multitude of things that can cause migraines for different people that can be related to anything, to like loads of stuff. Watching Game of Muscle live streams. I don't know if we're close enough. I'm really bad with front wheel drive cars. No, it won't, John. VR, if used frequently enough, will screw up the normal vision of your eyes. No, there's no evidence for that. Just as using headphones too much causes harm. No, that's not actually true, what you've just written. So, using headphones too loud quantitatively damages hairs in your ears, physically damages your ears. There's no evidence that using VR physically damages your eyes. So that's not analogous at all. No, I'm not saying that I've just explained it. Headphones physically damage your ears if you listen to loud music, or like if you just listen to constant music or loud stuff. That's not analogous to lenses on your eyes. So you can't draw a parallel between one wearable and another wearable. It'd be like me saying headphones damage your ears, so sunglasses damage your eyes. It's like, well, it doesn't make any sense, does it? Yeah, I'm not... John, I just explained. Headphones can damage your ears. I'm not disputing that. The point where you've made... The mistake you've made is by associating headphones with eyepieces. They're two separate things, and they're not the same thing. You can't apply the same argument to two different things. No, Yammer, no, it's not, because you have lenses, so you don't focus your eyes. Also, even if you did have something close to your eyes, it wouldn't matter. People read books without damaging their eyes, but that's not how VR headsets work. The lenses focus your eyes to infinity, or like 2+ meters away. So from the perspective of your eyes, the focal plane is in the distance. So if anything, a VR headset, if your concern was looking at a focal plane that's too close, if anything, a VR headset would be better than a monitor. So the only scientifically backed up damage that you can get from VR is it's not VR. It's static stereoscopic screens, stereoscopy, static stereoscopy for. It's not even damage; it's just a learnt behaviour. But if a child is developing the skill set that's required for stereoscopy, if you use like fixed stereoscopies, like a Nintendo 3DS, 3D films, or a VR headset, if you're like 8, 9, 10 years old and you use that a lot, it can affect how your brain learns how to deal with stereoscopy. Ironically though, some people, some older people that have never learnt stereoscopy, when they use VR headsets or watch 3D films, it can actually make them see 3D properly again, or they can see stereoscopy because it retrains the brain. So, yeah. Yeah, so Ben, like, some people have found, it's stigmatism, isn't it? Some people have found that if they watch 3D films, not even VR, like VR, 3D films, or use stereoscopic devices, it can actually help them use their eye properly, or like train the eye to then see stereoscopy. So, yeah, you should use a VR headset, Ben, for a bit. It might help you. I'm not a doctor, but I've read of a few cases of that happening. If you hadn't noticed, I'm not a doctor. It's easy to think that I might be. Oh dear God, how do we do this? A bit less aero, maybe. No, not necessarily, Ben. Really, not necessarily. I think I can't remember. There was someone who was really old. I think they were like in their 50s, and then they were like, "What?"
The pace car is out of control.
Basically, you just need to. What you'll find is if you buy a Quest 3 using my affiliate link, it will not only make your life better, it'll make you sexy as well.
Okay, let's go.
He's already got one. Well, you need to buy another one. Fact. General malpractice. Hello, hi everybody. I'm Dr. Nick. You did buy the cable. I sold like 130 of them at least. Last time I checked. I was a bit worried. Really a bit surprised as to like how the power of influencing. The fact that I did an off-the-cuff video for just because I thought, oh, some people find it interesting and useful. And in that video, I was like, I use this cable. It worked all right for me. And that sold like 130 cables, which is actually pretty insane, considering it wasn't even like a point of the video. It was just like mentioned. And the fact that 130 people use my Amazon link means that probably like 200, 300 people overall bought it without using the link, or it wasn't tracked. So yeah, influencer. You shouldn't stand for 16 hours straight, but your legs are not permanently damaged. My brain's permanently damaged reading chat messages whilst live streaming, though, so, you know. Some say that you shouldn't play Assetto Corsa for 12 hours a day for half a month. Thanks for following. Some people say that's bad for your health. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't know about that. I mean, that'd be a stupid thing to do. Fart mission maneuver. Oh dear. You get dilated capillars. Wow, this sounds like people are talking from a. Sounds like we've got doctors in chat for sure. If you stand on your legs for 16 hours, what about what if you stand on your hands? Handstand for 16 hours? Yeah, I don't know. I'd have a button for push to pass. It's not coming up on the screen, so 16 P2Ps. I don't. Let's see if the button works. Does it just use the DRS button? Oh, we use the DRS button. Oh, that's handy. If only someone had told me at the beginning. Okay, yeah, we've found the button. Right, there we go. I didn't think it worked. Man, it's like someone said right at the start and I totally ignored them. I'd never do that. Oh, you get one per lap, I think. Well, we're going to be doing some walking after we've done this. We're going outside because it's nice weather. So we're going to be doing some walking streams. I've got my backpack, and we're going to go walking. Walk hype. I need to get fitter and healthier. I've got a well good backpack as well. It's Osprey. Oh, what is it? It's well good. Osprey something. What's the name of the backpack? It's a really good Osprey, not an ultra light backpack, but it's like a comfortable light backpack. It's well good. I put like 10 kilograms in it, and it's comfortable. It's like the first backpack I've ever had where I can put 10 kilograms in it, and it's like not a pain in the arse. It's like actually fine. It's amazing. Bloody P1's gone! Ah, we need to do better at the start. Christ. Was your cousin working as a waitress at a cocktail bar? By any chance? P1's bloody gone. Even with me smashing my PPs. Oh, so she wasn't working as a waitress at a cocktail bar. Oh well. Yeah. I mean, I'm only interested in people that work as waitresses in cocktail bars. Ah, they're too fast. Oh. I need rockets on this car, Kunos. Or maybe like pizzas that you could throw at the other drivers, I don't know. Anything. Lol. Oh my goodness. Why? It's a bloody BTCC driver. Why is he racing me so hard? Oh my goodness. There's no way we're catching up with P1 in 2 laps. What's the gap? 2.6 seconds. 3.5. Oh, we are catching. I need more power. Oh, we need more power. Need rockets. It's too hard. We're doing the next one. Basically, we need to be like 1.3 seconds away, maximum. We're at like 95% or something. Cigar was stolen. Cigar theft. Right. We can do it with this setup. We just need to get up there quickly. Here we go again. Thanks for clicking the like button, guys. Every time. BTCC style. Power! Just get up coming through. That's how you do it. Channel my 90s BTCC driver. Beautiful. That is how it's done. It's the fourth brake pedal. You have the engine, you have the steering, you have the engine, you have the brake pedal, and then you have the other cars. They're the four methods of slowing down in a race car. Mostly they normally talk about the three methods, but the fourth comes into particularly handy in front-wheel drive cars. Finally, we have the same number of likes as we do viewers. Balance in the universe has been restored. What a time to be alive. The greatness is getting closer, yeah. A bit aggressive, a bit of opposite lock, and it's all good. When in doubt, turn the steering wheel more. There we go. Hang on, his corner in Dutch. Bocht. Bocht! Bocht 10. Aren't you exhausted now? What's exhaustion? I want what you're on. Bocht! Ernest est Bocht! Bocht, Bocht, Bocht! There's no language more romantic than Dutch. It's a beautiful language. Dave, I'm exhausted after a week of this bollocks. I like the Phantom Ghost. We have a Phantom Ghost bug for grass. Grass Ghost. No damage, only mentally. Oyo. Problem with this track is every time I drive it, I want a street waffle. I think we've got a vintage race after this one. What a beautiful drive. Two laps to go here. I think I were like last 5 single player races to complete. Do I have a list of plugins that I use? I mean, there might be a YouTube video on our channel called Top 5 Assetto Corsa Apps that has like 200,000 views. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I should just keep remaking that video over and over again. But then the thing is, in order to get information off the internet, people have to Google, and then there's people that just don't. They don't Google stuff, so you know, we're destined to repeat the same things over and over again. Here we go, final lap. We've been Audi'd. If this was a Lidl car, we'd have won it on the first one. Would this video on this challenge do well? I don't know, probably get like 20,000-30,000 views maybe. It wouldn't do badly. No! No! Go away, you shit! They normally pit maneuver you on the final lap, that's how they get you. Bloody hell. It was close. It's me chilling out, AI coming in for the full murder attack. Wall of muscle engage here, guys. Well, 11 views is better than 0. Will Killed You With A Will ever get 1 million views? I think it's on like 800,000 or something. Then after I made that, a bunch of other people made Counter-Strike played with the steering wheel videos. Obviously copying my genius, the true innovator of YouTube, you know. Here we go. Beautiful, golden and alien. Whew. Did I used to be buff? I am still very buff underneath all the fat. Now, Game of Muscle was the only 2-word gaming related thing that I could buy a domain name that wasn't taken as a .com. Genius. Speaking of apps, Adam, I have an app that graphs the gear ratios on the setup screen. Useful for tuning gears. Yeah, sounds good. Here we go, Silverstone in a vintage car. 6 left. Well, when I say game of muscle to Europeans, they go, gay man muscle? And I just go, yep, gaymanmuscle.com, check it out. Oh dear. Like, just go, yeah, you might as well go there. I might start doing vids again on YouTube. Got a few on my channel. Nice, yeah, just do it. 977,000 killed you with a wheel. Yeah, maybe it'll get to 1 million one day. We can have a 1 million, a video with 1 million view celebration. Strong and stable like Theresa May. I know he made this setup. Setup exchange is called strong and stable like Theresa May. I know we made this. Right. Comment. Strong and stable. I'll put in the comments, strong and stable, vote Tory for a good economy. There we go. Oh dear. Strong and stable, guys. Strong and stable. Oh dear. Right, here we go. Oh, it's a good track. Vintage Silverstone is good fun, actually. This car's good as well. Okay, we might want the brake bars to be a bit further back. I was expecting the car to turn in a bit more aggressively. Go. You really need to enter that corner from the outside as well. Oh, it's the bloody yellow car. Yeah, I can feel the corn brushing on my nipples. Just how Theresa May likes it. What a babe. We should be so lucky to have politicians like Theresa May and Margaret Thatcher. To help save the British economy. I do, but I'm not using it because my left arm is falling off. Thank you. Okay, bloody hell. Lol, just killed someone. Naughty, naughty! Let's go. Bloody hell. This is just death on wheels. Okay, let's not start in second gear. That strat didn't work. Now these are perfectly safe, good, reasonable cars. This was peak design of cars. It all went downhill after this. It is a fun car to drive. Wall of muscle deployed. Mintex and Frodo taking the hobbits to Isengard. Thanks for clicking the like button, guys. The likes have surpassed the viewers. What a dream. 200 likes on the horizon for sure. Girling? What's that? Is that another tyre company? Is that another business destroyed by Tory austerity? It can't be. Oh, brakes. They still exist? Did they get bought by Brembo? Do you know what's incredible? Wasn't Concorde 1970s? Right. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bloody hell. Right, Concorde is 1978 or something. Like late 70s. Right. Look at the type of race cars that were driving around in the 70s. Oh, bloody hell. 60s. Yeah, and then look at the cars that were driving around. It's pretty crazy. No wonder Concords had a habit of falling out of the sky. The race cars at the time had a habit of falling off the ground. Everything was back to front back then. Oh, God. It's punting me. Lol. Take that. To catch up with this guy. Full send. Why is the bollard lifting my car off the ground? Oh my god. Why did the bollard... Tinfoil car, guys. Bloody hell. Absolutely bollarded. Oh, great. If you can't turn the driver into a candle, then what's the point of having a driver? Oh, I made the back a bit loose. It's a nice move. Motor, motor, motor! The rear diff's too open, or the rear ARB's too stiff. To be really careful. Woo. Well, it's actually very hard to set fire to petrol. To be fair, it needs to mix with oxygen so much that it's actually surprisingly difficult to start a petrol fire. This is a bloody hard race. What is it with AC and the vintage cars being like 10 times harder? The AI could actually drive these. I think because the slides are more drawn out. It's easier for AI to cope with it. I don't drive. I ride trains in real life. People see how I drive driving simulators. They don't let me in cars. Why is it always on lap 3? They're just like Mega Pace. Sega Mega Pace, the new game console. Bloody hell. I need more power. Woo! No! Oh, bloody hell. Jesus Christ. Yes! Christ almighty, that was hard. It's good racing. AI actually doing a good race. Bloody hell. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can't go wrong with a bit of vintage driving. Yeah, AI can handle vintage cars a lot easier than tight cars because I think everything's happening slower, slidier as well. It's also harder for you as a driver to drive better, I think. Ah, boy. Brands Axe GP in don't know what this is. I'll be back in a second, guys. I'm just gonna I'll get a cup of tea or something. Woo! Back in a minute. Thanks for clicking the like button. Thanks for following. Beep, beep. Hello. Oi. What I've already completed every single drag race, every single drift event, every single time attack, and every hot lap apart from 5. Got an orange. It's orange time. We are 97.5% completativo. Career mode doesn't have any achievements. So it's all the hot lap races, draft, drag, and everything. I guess so. Oh. Now what we're on Steam. Let's have a look at this Steam stuff. See where we are on the Steam achievements here. Uh, 96% on the Steam achievements. have to see what other achievements there are. How much pain and suffering we can survive. Let's go. Let's do this. Oh. Ooh. The vintage cars are weird. Sometimes they're hard and sometimes they're not. It's all over the place in difficulty. Oh, is it yours, Edward? I did see it. It wasn't very good, no. I had to make it stiffer. It wasn't strong and stable enough. It was loose and wobbly. Absolutely terrible. Terrible attempt. Nice afternoon lighting here. Ow! Bloody murdered. AI in this game is psychopath. Quite nice on this track, this car. Lighting looks well good. Let's go. Is this another? It's another budget car, isn't it? Bit of a vintage beta. Nice and easy. Imagine trying to speedrun AC in one go. Like speedrun the whole single player. It's like a it'd be like a 2-week speedrun. You'd have to be sure that you were like really quick and that you could do everything in one go, basically. You have all the setups ready. And now the shine. Hello JK, hello guys. Welcome along.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. That's
The normal.
It's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 GT mods. It's really good.
Even F1 or GT mods, it's really good. Hide that information from the ACC fans. I don't like. The quote is so stupidly perfect. It's so specific. It's so funny. All this shit I got from ACC fans, and then you have Max Verstappen basically just going, yeah, for Formula 1 and GT, that's probably one of the best to practice on. Oh, why is that? I wonder why that is. Why is that? Yeah, the normal. Which you can only infer from that ACC is abnormal. The normal. Normal. Not the abnormal one, yeah. The distorted. The normal Assetto course is so stupid. Oh dear. It was in a live stream for Motorsport or something. Someone just asked him what he thought was the best sim. Well, it shouldn't matter to you what other people think or say. You should just come to your conclusions based off the evidence presented to you. But it's funny because you have so many like fanboys that always go, well, this driver says this driver says that, and then so if you like have probably one of the best drivers to ever live saying something, it's like, well, if you're going to play that game. Well, it's not really. It's just if you're going to make an argument from authority, then that would be an authority, wouldn't it? But you know, you can still obviously be wrong. Yeah, but that's my experience as well with people that I know that are very good race drivers, but you know. This is a nice relaxing race to do. Nice and chilled out. Hopefully we don't have any KTM ones to do. you have chilled out ones and then all of a sudden you get one that takes 6 hours. Mind you, now we know the setup hacks. Now we know the caster and canvas tricks. AMS2 is good fun single player, runs nicely, runs well in VR, physics are really floaty, the physics like slow motion, you drive around corners with monster slip, There's a lot of fanboys that completely ignore AMS2's really slidey physics. The dirt driving's pretty good in AMS2, but the driving on the road is almost like you're driving on dirt with the slick tyres. So easy to create. The track models are really nice. Car models are nice. Sound is quite good. In-game cameras not so good for people that get motion sick like myself. Still a few like bugs and things. Default setups have got a lot better. So yeah, it depends. If you can look past the really sluggish, mega slidey physics, and there's a bit of jankiness to it at times. Wheel setup can be a bit awkward, but if you can look past all that, it's quite accessible. It's easy to create a game, multiplayer with friends or something, and then the day, night, the weather, and all that kind of stuff looks and runs really well in VR. Works quite well with the gamepad as well. So it's you know, it does have truck racing, but to be honest, like the thing is, you'd be, generally speaking, you'd be better off just playing Assetto Corsa. You know, ultimately, when you have a sim like AC, it's a little bit more fiddle to get AC going and stuff. I mean, the AI actually is better in AMS2 generally when it's working than AC, so for that it's good. But it still doesn't have a really fleshed out single player anyway. But the AI keeps changing depending on the update and what they messed it up on some things. Generally, it's better than AC AI, but you might as well play AC, to be honest. Like 3 more races, I think, Thomas. But the thing is, if you're playing a simulator, presumably you're playing because you want it to be sort of realistic, right? So if a simulator exists that is more realistic, generally speaking, why would you not want to be playing that simulator? Like, you know, like the reason to play iRacing is because there's no other sim with that competition online. So the reason to play iRacing is that it's the only option for online competition. But AC has... So like the reason to play AMS2 would be if you can find something where the AI works well in it, certain cars and things, you can actually have quite good racing, and there's tracks in it that aren't in AC, so that'd be reasons to play it. And it is easier to get going initially. But generally speaking, if your goal was you want to simulate what it's like to drive a car, you would just play AC. Like, find a league or something, or just whatever with AC. I mean, yeah, you can play whatever, but, you know, if you were picking one, we don't have to pick one, obviously, so... I mean, if you're playing a game, if you're playing a sim or a racing game for the fun of the game, none of them are any good for that, in the sense of, like, game mechanics. Like, none of them beat, like, Burnout, Split Second, Forza Horizon for single player stuff. They're not even close. So they're not really set up hacks, it's just running certain setups. Just changing them. Low caster, low camber. We've done all the drift stuff. Yeah. It would be nice, what would be really nice is if you had a game that ran as efficiently as AMS2, had iRacing's camera smoothing and camera settings, iRacing's online ranking and player base, AC's tyre model, and like physics and force feedback. That and maybe be as punchy as AMS 1 is in some ways. Then that'd be sorted. But unfortunately, we don't have. And maybe like single player that's on a par with like the old Forza games or the old Gran Turismos. We don't have a single sim that's basically ticks off the basic boxes. Like you could always go, well, there's always an infinite number of things any game could be doing, right? But I would say for like most forms of games, you have like foundational boxes. There's probably like 5 specific things that would be like, okay, that's a game. So like, for example, say like Counter-Strike 2, Rocket League, Split Second, whatever. They like, you know, they have like they do like what they're supposed to do to like a really adequate level. For a racing simulator to do racing, you need ranked multiplayer that has a reasonable amount of people in it. Otherwise, you can't race it properly. Like you could argue, you could do leagues and stuff, but you know. But then even with iRacing, you need like netcode to be better. You need some moderation. You need the tyre physics to work. There's just not a sim that does great physics, great ranking, and like great netcode, and they just don't. They don't have like the basic tick boxes in all the sims, basically. Our Split Second was amazing. You just had to drift everything. I mean, even AC has like weird rowboating for its netcode, AC1, pinballing off each other. There's some weird server stuff. The pit stop stuff doesn't necessarily work properly. You know, like the actual feature set for racing is a bit weird in AC1. ACC improves that basic feature set, but then ACC has like mental not exploit, but like dumb stuff with tyre pressures and hypersensitivity to tyre pressures. So the problem is, the current thing that a lot of sims have done is rather than addressing the fundamentals, they keep adding stupid shit. So iRacing, rather than addressing netcode, the tyre physics, moderation or whatever, like core game design stuff, they add bloody rain, which is something it doesn't, you know, it's just stupid, really. Like, it's not a rain is detrimental to racing for the most part. And like ACC, I get it for like the license, but they added the whole thing was like day-night racing, and again weather and stuff. It's like, how? Why does that make? Like, if you watch ACC stuff, 99% of the people playing ACC do not drive at night or in the rain. So those were the two main features that Unreal Engine supposedly brought to the table. The biggest features was the fact you could have multiple lights, day, night, and weather. That's one of the main reasons why they picked ACC Unreal for that engine. You say it's damn good, but the physics, the force feedback, the performance, the VR, the netcode's pretty similar to AC. It's worse than AC1. It's just GT3 car. It benefits from it all being GT3 cars, so you get more competition. Thanks to LFM. Before LFM, it was a complete shit show. So it's all like, there's all gimmick stuff that gets pushed. Same thing happens with a lot of these things. Like with, I say, with Battlefield stuff, it's like gimmicks rather than core gameplay. You say netcode's way better than AC. It has lots of similar issues that AC has with its netcode. But you can play all over the world with people in AC as well. They both have like rowboats in. I wouldn't be surprised if they both have similar. Now, Evan, right? I didn't say that rain and day night are not things that are important to racing. The point is, for people playing racing simulators, nobody really wants to do rain and day-night. So, like, you can disagree with me, but the fact is, most sim racers can't do 10 laps without crashing. So, unless you've already got a ranked system, decent force feedback, decent tyre model, you know.
Game Master should learn how to drive.
Oh, Invisible Cities!
New username, Moch Better Fan My Old One, Ducati Sven.
What? Thank you very much. I'm going to add you onto the list. Thank you for the donation there. Really appreciate that. Yeah, ACC still has like really weird pinball car contacts and other stuff. The physics are shit in ACC. I don't care what people say. It's absolutely, it's terrible. People just accept people, right? Because it's a newer sim and it does. Like, what? It is shit. I'm sorry. You can't ignore input delay with a race, with a competitive game. If ACC was another, like, let's say it was Counter-Strike to Counter-Strike Go or whatever, or like, let's say it was Valorant to Valorant 2, and it had as much input delay and like weird sloppiness that ACC has based off compared to the previous game, people would go, "Well, I'm never playing this." But for some reason, sim racers are like, "Oh yeah, no, it's fine," because I was told by the developer that it's better, so it is. Exactly, the sounds are massively compressed and it sounds terrible. So, you know. I'm sorry, in the future, looking back, like how everyone now can look at Richard Burns Rally 400 years after it was made, you can look back and go, oh yeah, Richard Burns Rally, not perfect, but still probably one of the best rally sims, bar Dirt Rally 1 and Dirt Rally 2, but generally speaking, Richard Burns Rally, still one of the best rally sims ever made, right? Probably one of the closest rally driving games. It has problems, don't get me wrong. In the future, people will look back at that. They will go that they'll have the ability to play AC1, ACC, and whatever newer sims that aren't messed up, and they will go, oh yeah, on reflection, having played these other sims, ACC feels fucking weird to play compared to this other stuff. It's like if you play AMS 1, right? You play AMS 1 now, if you load it up and play it compared to AMS 2, it is so obvious where the issues in AMS 2 are. Like, people will go, in the future, they'll look back and they'll go, oh yeah, it's really weird how, like, Project Cars 2 and AMS 2 handle. Like, aspects of it, interesting, does do certain things quite nicely, but they'll look back at it and they'll go, yeah, oh yeah, I can really see how that really isn't quite realistic in these ways. But large numbers of people are locked into the paradigm that they're currently looking at things. They're not looking at stuff from objectively criticising the individual components of things in and of themselves. They just accept stuff, and B, they don't constantly cross-reference everything that's available to then have a contextual interrelation of how stuff relates to X, Y, Z. It's just whatever currently happens to be the meme of the newest thing, the popular thing, you know. So this is why you need like time for people to then go, oh yeah, actually, I'm no longer biased by my current investment into it. So yeah, in the future, people are going to look back at ACC and go, oh, that was crap. They'll go, oh, we had fun playing it. It was popular. You could do good online racing. It was the worst thing ever. The only good thing that ACC ever did, guys, is for get Jardier more viewers and stuff, which is fantastic because he deserves it. And like UK OG and some of the esports drivers, great for them. So it served that purpose. So even though the software's terrible, at least it's been beneficial for a bunch of people. That's fantastic. But other than that, Oh, it's good, been good for LFM. So other than that, you know, it's just a soggy pasta. It's an absolutely soggy pasta. Most players don't care about the game's physics. All they want to do is race. Yeah. Well, but then you've got iRacing for that. So if your goal is racing, you don't really care about physics. iRacing, not that all the physics in iRacing are terrible, but iRacing's got the online competition. So you know. DD Girl would never play ACC. What's weird is I really struggle to find people that are like vehemently against Richard Burns Rally, Automobilista 1, AC 1, and even R Factor 2. I find it hard to find when I talk to like real drivers and just people in general that do a lot of sim racing. I find it hard to find people that are like genuinely like, oh, I just can't touch R Factor 2, or I just never would touch AMS 1, or oh, I can't drive AC at all, it's shit. Or Richard Burns Rally, oh, it's crap, I can't play it at all, it's terrible. I just don't find that. Whereas with iRacing and ACC, I find lots of people that are just like, yeah, I'm not even touching them. Well, wait, I can't. I tried them for an hour, 2 hours. I can't even. It's just not. They're undrivable. I won't even play them. Like, name other sims where that's the case, aside from iRacing and ACC, that maybe AMS2 a little bit, but mostly people are just like, oh, I find it boring. It's, you know, they're not like, oh, I never touch it. They're just like, it's not interesting. But they don't. ACC and iRacing are like hard passes for people. Whereas, yeah, even like Gran Turismo, Forza, even the F1 games, the F1 F1, you know, the F1 games, the F1 23, 22, 21, whatever. Even those people that I know that drive real world cars quickly are like, oh, that's quite fun at times. I wouldn't play it that much, but yeah, no, I can see what they're doing. So it's weird that iRacing and ACC, that I'd say they stand out like that, in that you really do have to get used to them to drive them. They really are their own thing. Right. That's the Church of Force feedback there, guys. That was the Psalm number 4. Clonk as the door gets shut. Well, yeah, so I personally, I would definitely say when a simulator has more peaky tyres, like, so the grip to grip loss is shorter, narrower, like the controllable slip is narrower, I definitely think that's more compelling the more time you put into a sim. So the more floaty a game is, physics game, it doesn't even have to be driving sims, anything. The more like vague and floaty it is, the more accommodating it is to people, but the less satisfying it is once you actually get quite good at it. So yeah, I would definitely, I could totally see why ACC and iRacing get more compelling the more time you put into them, whereas I think AMS2, you just feel like you're waiting for the vehicle, which is not satisfying. So the better you get, the worse the gameplay feels, regardless of the quantitative, you know, simulation value, you know, from a gameplay perspective. It's like the difference between, you know, in a first-person shooter, when you have guns that take ages to kill enemies, for new players, they quite like that because it gives them an opportunity to understand what's happening. It's like, oh, I'm being shot, right, how can I deal with this? How can I move around? I can shoot the enemy, whatever. Whereas when you have guns like in Counter-Strike that kill people quickly, it really rewards being super accurate, and you really have to know what you're doing and be precise, which is a lot harder. So more experienced players then gravitate towards that, whereas you'll look at the more sort of accommodating and newbie first-person shooters, it takes ages to kill enemies. Like, it just slows the whole game down, which makes it more accessible, but it just means it feels really dull. It gets boring quicker once you get good at it. Richard Burns Rally, right, on a G25 was absolutely mind-blowing to me. First time I ever played it. Yeah, so you do like endurance racing. Oh, shitting hell. Doing endurance race in ACC, the driving is fundamentally dull. It's like train driving. It's so on like poking on rails. There's no like creativity in it. Same problem that iRacing has. It's not creative to drive. It's just playing through a process. It's Guitar Hero. Some people like that. That's fine. But it is nice doing like big grid races in anything. Like, I think IMSA in iRacing, like that context is a good context. But you need that with the actual... You just need that with like the physics being good as well. AMS1 physics or AC physics, and then you're sorted. Like, the context of a game being good doesn't fix the underlying mechanics being complete shit. Well, it does for some people, but... Like, the context of Battleground PlayerUnknown PUBG is really nice. That Battle Royale, large environment... now, all the... Like, that context with loads of people, 50 people, 100 people put into a game, that's a fantastic context. But the actual gun mechanics, player movement, and the core actual that sort of stuff is absolutely shit in PUBG. And it's like the more you play PUBG, the more you notice when you're in a close combat situation how like sloppy it is. Especially if you play Counter-Strike and stuff, you're just like, oh my god, it's just horrible. Whereas it would be so much better if you had games like PUBG. That context, but with the gun mechanics and movement mechanics of a game that's actually very tight in those regards. And the reason why Counter-Strike and those types of games have really tight player movement mechanics is because when they were built, all you had was tight player movement mechanics and weapon mechanics. So you couldn't distract players with like contextual distractions like large map, lots of objects. Those weren't things available to distract players with. So the shooting was like really, really dialed in. Modern Warfare 2 was awesome, yeah. Until the shotgun meta was worked out. Dual shotguns. It was like, oh, okay. The original Modern Warfare 2 and Black Ops they were really good. The map design was good. Apart from the problem with cheating and stuff, and apart from say there were some exploits on it that people worked out after about 6 months of it being out. And the dual shotgun was like, it was dual shotgun and then the really fast firing weapons. And the reason why that worked as a meta was because in an FPS, faster firing weapons have a bigger advantage when it comes to netcode, so you get a much bigger peaker's advantage. Like the dual shotguns were one-shot kill weapons. But the map design was so good in the old Call of Duties that every single map played different, and you had to like work out how to best play them. Whereas new Call of Duty, the maps are all like nucleated maps. Like you could spawn anywhere on the map, and it doesn't necessarily matter too much. Back in the day, map positioning on the map was like one of the most interesting parts of a FPS game. Managing spawn timing, playing the different parts of the map optimally depending on the weapon that you've got, and that's largely lost from modern FPSs like Battlefield, Call of Duty, and everything is all lost. What's a noob tube? Sniper? Unscoped sniper. Yeah, I can't remember what it was with the Kimbo shotguns. It was just on some maps you could just basically run around the map. Oh yeah, you didn't have to be accurate, so it was maybe less of an issue on PC. I played Black Ops and Modern Warfare 2 on Xbox 360 a lot, and so you can't aim as precisely with that, so it's happening. So yeah, on PC it was probably different, but on console the dual shotguns absolutely ruined it. No, I can't even remember. The grenade launcher, oh yeah. Yeah, Bad Company 2 is awesome. That map on Bad Company 2 with the big open fields and the big wind turbines on the hills, and you had forests either side. It's like a valley, kind of like a valley. And you had like helicopters in the bases. That was such a good map to play. So funny. We're just waiting for an indie company to make a new Battlefield game. That's what we need. And don't say BattleBit, because that's a totally shit game. BattleBit's terrible. How bad is that BattleBit is just a Battlefield 3 clone with crap graphics, and then people are like, oh, it's amazing because it's not like Battlefield 2142. It's like, what are people on? Armour Reforger, yeah, the problem with that is it still has the same netcode issues that, well, first of all, the server browser is a convoluted mess. It's full of, like, rando mods. And then it has really bad netcode desync issues, which has always been a problem with Behemoth Interactive games. Yeah. They've always had this problem with their engine. It does big environments and a lot of people on it, but not accurately. And I think it's because... I think it's just how it manages the I don't know. I don't think that. I think you need to... I think a developer basically needs to rein things in a lot. So, like, Hell Let Loose is probably the closest thing. You just need... Hell Let Loose, slightly more arcade than Hell Let Loose, but the Hell Let Loose spawn system, smaller maps that are Battlefield, like Battlefield 2 size maps, tanks and helicopters and stuff. Sort of if you were to blend Hell Let Loose with Battlefield 2, or even Hell Let Loose with Battlefield 3, Hell Let Loose spawning, I think that would be absolutely top notch. For Hell Let Loose, I don't mind the really large maps, but I'm just saying it's fine for that game. But I think if you wanted to make something that was a bit more streamlined and would appeal to like a much wider audience, and also would work with, yeah, just to appeal to a wider audience. We just need a new Battlefield game that's actually Battlefield. Like a new Battlefield 1942 style game. Also, there's the stupid thing of having more players is better. It's like for a fact, it is not better. Like 100 players does not play better than like 50 players. Like a well-balanced, medium-sized environment with like 35 players on each team maximum. Like, let's say 30 players on each team is almost always better than having. From the perspective of an individual player, what difference does it make if there's 100 people but you're only experiencing 15 people around you? You might as well just not bother. And the only really big benefit of having like 50 people, so like 25 per side, is it's easier to maintain the threshold for keeping a server active. Like what you find is once you get above 15 people on each side, it's a lot easier for a server to keep player numbers active, even when like 4 or 5 players happen to leave or a group of friends happen to leave. The server stays populated, so that's the biggest benefit of it. But yeah, bigger number better is like so stupid. It's ruined so many FPSs. It's ruined. That was a big problem with Counter-Strike servers. It ruined Day of Defeat. Day of Defeat is designed for like 7 versus 7, 5, or even 5 versus 5. And when you play Dod Source and original Dod, people would set up servers that were like 40, 50 person servers on these tiny maps, so it just wouldn't work. You couldn't use strategy. But anyway. Also, from a server perspective, once you pass 50 people, no average home internet can deal with the like latency issues that occur. And most servers, it means server hosting is really expensive, and it also means you tend to just get a lot of netcode issues and like weird stuff occurring. Here we go. Oh, 3 to go. Well, I don't know about Overwatch. Maybe it was. I never really played it. It's a different type of game. I think Counter-Strike can be fun with casual modes with well-designed maps that have like 10 people on each side or whatever. But you know, it's a different thing. Yeah, I wanted to get into Tarkov, but every time I've looked into it, people are like, "Oh, too many cheaters," and it's too arbitrary with its difficulty and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, there were fun CS, like CS Assault with loads of people could be really fun. But it benefited from the fact that the round timer was quite low, so even though you had loads of people, they were all forced to do stuff pretty quickly. So I'm not saying it never works having lots of people, but even loads of people from a Counter-Strike perspective would be like a 40-person server. For 35, I think, was normally. Assault. I don't know why they haven't brought back Assault, CS Assault for Counter-Strike 2, because that was so good. Yeah, if you're just dicking around, custom maps, lots of players in Counter-Strike works well, yeah. Especially custom maps or CS Assault. Certain maps that wouldn't work for normal play can work really well like that. Yeah, it was still fun. Whereas I think with Battlefield, the 60-man servers just were... You could... Basically, you wouldn't be able to get... You couldn't ever get the vehicles because they're already taken. And the objectives would just be spamming. So you couldn't really play it properly. Team Fortress actually worked quite well with lots of people. Weirdly. This car drives almost like a Project Cars 2 car. No, I didn't play Mag. I heard about it. Yeah, I just... Oh, it's just a shame, like, because... I don't know, I absolutely loved Battlefield. Battlefield 1942, Battlefield 2, 2142. I absolutely loved that. And it's like... For gameplay, just for fun, it was so fun, and we just don't have that anymore. It's like, why could I not have a fun game to play? I mean, I should be grateful that we still have Counter-Strike once they fix the cheating issue. And I should be grateful for Rocket League. But, you know, if you liked flying helicopters and shooting people from helicopters, which is probably one of the most enjoyable things you can do in a video game, we have no games where you can fly helicopters and shoot people from helicopters. That's all I want to do. Little Bird. I just want to be flying either an Apache with a pilot and a gunner, or Little Bird picking people up, dropping them off, and shooting people. No, the physics is shit in Armour Reforger for helicopters. They're totally bugged. It's too laggy, and it's got too much stupid shit in it. It's trying to be a sim, but it's crap. So, no. It's too clunky. The moment you load up Armour Reforger, it's like loading up R-Factor 2 or something. It's like, oh, Jesus Christ. It's a sim developer that's made it, not a game developer. What a shitter. Whereas when you played... To be fair, Battlefield 1942 was quite janky. But, I mean, even Battlefield 3, that was fine. Like, once they ironed out the bugs, Bad Company 2 was awesome. It was fine. It was not as good as it could have been at all. It was fine, though. You know? Bad Company 2. Just remake that. GTA's got shit physics. I don't mean from a realistic perspective, but from a game mechanic perspective. GTA's crap. It's not a good single player, but it's laggy multiplayer. It's terrible. Absolutely awful. We need some... I'm going to have to make a Battlefield game myself. That's what it's going to happen. That's what it's going to come down to. I'm going to have to make my own sort of Battlefield game and go bankrupt doing it. What a disaster. I did try the ornithopter, but it's really weird how it flies. It's like it can't tell if it's a helicopter or a plane. Sounds good though. The last good GTA in terms of physics was GTA San Andreas. After that, they simplified it and made it all like dulled down for like toddlers to be able to point and shoot. Oh no, Halo was good. Yeah, Halo was a bit sluggish, but it was fine because it was designed for console. Halo 1, 2 and 3, absolutely fantastic. The way the buggies operated, the physics, the weapon balancing. I know it was the weapon balancing was a little bit off in Halo 1, but like that was fantastic. And they got worse. They got worse. Ah, dear. By the way, guys, thanks for clicking the like button. On that note, yeah, Halo 1, 2 and 3 were fantastic. Yeah, in Halo 1, on Blood Gulch, just using the pistol. But then you had the rocket in the cave, if I remember correctly. Was it in the cave or was it just in front of the base? I can't remember. What was it? It was a rocket in the cave, right? What happened to capture the flag as well? Like, why don't we have more capture the flag type games with using ranking? So the reason capture the flag didn't work in Unreal Tournament and games in the past is because they didn't have ranked multiplayer, and capture the flag requires teamwork. So in order to do capture the flag, you need a ranked online system, which you have now in most games. So I don't know why we don't have, like, a Battlefield capture the flag game would be really good with some ranking. Oh dear. Yeah, but that's why I say you need ranking, which you have. So it doesn't make sense why they haven't got it. Even the simple concept of 2 bases, one, you know, even if the map is mirrored as well. Yeah, it's not for a casual environment. That's what I'm saying. Large map, 2 main bases, either capture the flag or like a progressive capture mode. That's good gameplay. That's fun. We need more of that instead of this lazy game design of everyone spawns all over the place like mental. Yeah, the only thing that's happened recently is the Battle Royale, which is a good game mode. In fairness, like, I think Battle Royale is a compelling game mode. It's good for tension. Oh, hello. Let's get a bit defensive here. I think PUBG is a pretty cool game in general. Yeah, it's ruined multiplayer. Like, it is really good, but it shouldn't be like, it shouldn't be the be all and end all. It should be a game mode that's fun, but not the main thing for everything. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, the Counter-Strike Battle Royale thing's quite good, but I think they made it a bit too complicated. I don't know what they were doing, what they were thinking with it. I think if Counter-Strike Battle Royale had been more like PUBG with Counter-Strike stuff, it would have been a lot better. But instead, they had to go, no, we're going to do it something completely different. It's like, oh no, the one time that you should copy, they don't. What is it with game developers being so, like, mental? Oh dear. Imagine Counter-Strike with Battle Royale Counter-Strike. The maps are like 4 times the size of like Cash or Dust or something, right? Or like even like twice as big, but there's lots of like different corridors and like you know, like the map's twice. It's not like Battle Royale huge map, but the map is like twice the size of a Counter-Strike map, or yeah, just twice the size would be fine, or even 3 times the size. But loads of like places to hide, little vents and things. So it's like Battle Royale, but on a much smaller scale, where you're sneaking around Counter-Strike. Why not do that? So obvious. Be really cool. Much faster paced. Start off with pistols by default, so you have a chance right from the get-go. So you don't have to do the gun hunting thing, but you could do the gun hunting thing. Let's call it Battlefield Strike. Let's call it Train Workers Union Strike. Oh no, that's been British. Yeah, stop saying like. What's that? Hit like. Like button is the only thing that keeps us alive these days. Ah. Never ending. Ah, the Liquor Chicka channel. The TLC channel. Hello. Two races left. But then we'll have to do a sit rep on the achievements, but we'll have technically have completed AC single player. In terms of what's actually fixed difficulty. Oh, here we go. Oh no, it's this car! Oh dear, look at the dials. Look at that. Who thought this was a good idea? Did they ever build this car? I mean, look at the dash. What on earth? It's the stupidest car ever made. Oh, we're doing this. I thought we were going left there. We're doing the small circuit. Oh, we're restarting this. Now I know which layout we're doing. I was not paying attention.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Welcome. Go. I think if you had one rotating dial, just for the speed, you know, I think that would work. One rotating dial in the middle that had the speed rotating around the outside, and then on the inside it displayed RPMs, or even, it depends what would be less annoying, even if the RPMs was the rotating dial, but this, no, the rotating dial was the speed and then RPMs in the middle, single dial. Why would you want a rotating dial and the same information in the middle? It's stupid. Out. And the point would be, yeah, you because if it was just the speed, you'd be like, oh well, it's rotated this much, I know I'm going faster, and RPMs in the middle. That would be good design. Why not do that? That way you're getting double the use out of the same dial space. They're doing. Yeah, you might as well just have you might as well have like 5 dials. The whole thing's just a circle with loads of random shit happening. I mean, you can't be worse than this. Yeah, see, we've already, within like a minute, we've already improved the design. What car is this? This car is a criminal example of how not to design a vehicle's dash. That's what it is. We don't even know. His name isn't even relevant. This car is it's a war crime of a vehicle. It's a travesty, that's what this is. Yeah, it's a concept that's going to stay as a concept. Often concept car just means shit car that we'll never build because the idea is shit, but we'll call it a concept. It's just someone in the business has gone, oh guys, I really like this idea. Oh, I really want to do it. And everyone's like, oh god, that's a really shit idea. But we can't tell them. We can't tell them it's shit because we still want to keep them employed at this business. So what we'll do is we'll go, oh, that's well good, but it's a bit too far ahead, you know. So yeah, we'll build a concept car out of it. Good job. Get back to work on the projects that need doing. That's the whole point of concept cars. To keep employees happy. It's the only reason. Yeah, it's a car they'll never make, so that'll get put in video games, so it's free marketing, so it has a purpose. We need rockets. The car's too slow on the straight. That's alright, the AI is going to take down the other AI. It's all coming together.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Ah, I can't catch up with them. I'm too slow. Oh. I don't know, Eddie. I think we are like... We'll have to see. I think we've got a big send on the way here, guys. Oh, we might do it. We might do this. Here comes the send. Bonk. There we go. Nice clean overtake. Only a little bit of door banging. That's how it's done. Beautiful. Yeah, I've captured all the power of the mosquito farts and put them in a bag, and then we ignite them all in one go. That's the trick. Oh, here we go. I think we've got like 2 left to do here. Oh my goodness. Alien. Has this made me better at AC? The time trials for sure, yeah. The time trials really helped me get much better. The time trials have turned me into a legend of sim racing, I think. Sorry, time attack, not time trials. The time attack. Let's get it right. Cheers, guys. Right. Oh, this is the last one of these. 99.5. There can only be one Pagini wearer. Ah! Emotional moment here. Put your hands in the air. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a... Something loading. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Rotating in Simon B's bed tonight. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, a beauty, a servo lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Perfectly formed Simu Cube AccuForce. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim ring. Everybody wants a DD girl, but if she's in the bathtub, turn off the power or she'll electrocute herself. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, a beauty, a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. AccuForce, SimuQ, Fan and Tech Thrustmaster. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Thanks, Simon. Thank you very much for being a member. Double dipping the memberships, I appreciate it. What a time to be alive. This will never get old. I think it got old the very first time we did it, but you know, bloody hell. Right, last quick race, 70 of 71. I'm not sure what happens after this though. Like if we get more stuff to do. Someone said there might be a secret racer to Piers. Maybe we should do racing with subs after this. Oh dear, I need to go outside. I've been 15 days we've been playing this shit. I like Assetto Corsa, but 15 days of the same bloody game. Christ. Christ almighty. It's like being a professional beta tester. Imagine beta testing a 10-year-old game. We found some bugs for Kudos to fix. I'm sure they'll do it. I'm sure they'll sort them out. Oh dear. There's a bonus race where the ghost on James Hunt is chasing you because he thinks you've got some bad. There's a bonus Murray Walker mode. Alright, let's just do this, see what happens. Here we go. Oh, Pagini. Why am I so close to the steering wheel? Oh well. Why are we bogging down so much? No, ACC's fake. It's not a real Kunos game. Didn't happen. Oh! Goodbye! Great overtake. Goodbye. Oh shit. Right, let's restart this. We killed the AI there. That was a good takedown, I think. We went flying. Right, let's try this with out murdering anyone. He brake checked me, yeah, he very clearly brake checked me. Bloody hell. That's really weird power delivery. Why has that car got red testicles behind it? What's that about? It's like a baboon's arse. Surely when they made that car, they'd be like, oh, having a baboon's arse on the back of the vehicle for the transmission would look a bit stupid. Here we see, in its natural habitat, the baboon car, displaying its bottom for all other cars to see. Bloody hell, I think we need to do some setup on this car. Oh, they're driving into each other. This has super weird power delivery. It has like high-speed understeer. It's like the most dangerous car ever. It's all over the place. Oh crap! We need to sort this setup out on this car. It doesn't have better force feedback than AC, but BRT, you think ACC's got okay force feedback, so you set your wheel up wrong. Sorry. Oh, hang on, Hypercar Road. Ah, we had the wrong tyres. Easy win now. Jesus Christ, we always do this. Here we go. Jake Williams. Yeah, you just need old AC with some ranked multiplayer, fixed curbing issue, and like pit stop features, improved netcode. Done. Yeah, there's no force feedback for braking in LMU for a start, so I mean I don't know why you can't notice that. AC, you can feel how much you can push the brake pedal from the force feedback. It's like the only sim that does that. Nah, you don't know what you're talking about, sorry. There's no braking force feedback in R-Factor 2, so already it's a fail. Already gone. Game over, done. Move on. Disagree to agree. You know I'm right. Can't argue with the gospel of force feedback. Have you 100%ed AC and got 5k I rating? I don't think so. Sorry. Sorry. You're not in the opinion zone. I am living in the opinion zone. Chronic opinion zone. You are the weakest link. I mean, BRT bought my G25 off me, so, you know, anybody that buys a used Game of Muscle steering wheel, clearly there's something wrong with them. Imagine buying a piece of hardware off me. AC's a bit numb. No, you're just talking about vibrations and self-aligning strength, which you can do that if you want with AC. Oh dear, BRT. That was a few million years ago. I know. You had a piece of Game of Muscle history, and you let it go to someone else, and they don't know. It's probably in the landfill by now. That piece of Game of Muscle heritage. Ah! How many years? Well, like 6 years? 7 years? It was before Project Cars 2 came out. It was before I got an OSW. Like 7 years at least. A few billion years ago, the sun was smaller. The moon obscured more of the sun. Yeah, it was when I think it was when you could walk to America. Some part of was it during the Pangea phase? Look, don't get me wrong, LMU's a lot better than ACC and iRacing. But R-Factor 2 force feedback is massively overrated. But it's controversial to say that. But for people that know what they're talking about, AC1 is where it's at for detail. Not that R-Factor 2 force feedback is terrible. It's not the worst, but it's not got the same. It's not got the same amount of specific feel for the tyre grip that AC has. Oh no, actually, it depends on the car though. To be honest, R-Factor 2 is super car dependent. R-Factor 2 is super, and same with R-Factor 1, like with AMS1, it's super car dependent. That those physics engines are like really, you can really balk the physics. I guess one of the good things with Assetto Corsa is shit mods, even really shit mods, are not as balked as like average cars for R-Factor 1 or average cars for R-Factor 2, if that makes sense. Like, it's quite a sort of self-stable, limiting in a sense. Yeah, R-Factor 2 is so easy to create a completely shit car for that. There were some cars that came out in R-Factor 2 at launch which were utterly absurd. Like, so ridiculous. Well, we're almost done, guys. We're almost done with this, and then we have to do a sit rep on the Steam achievements. This car is mental. It's got a nice Alcantara dash though. Anything with stitching on the dash is quite nice in a car. That's how you know you're driving an expensive car. Does it have visible stitching on the dash? That's how you know you're rich. If you own a car or boat, I mean, if you own a boat, that probably is a good indicator. But if you own a car or a boat, I mean, I've got 2 boats. So if you've got stitching on your boat or on your car dash, you're probably very rich. You know, if it's upholstered, or on your aeroplane, cheap, like a lot of Cessnas don't have stitching on them. A lot of cheap aeroplanes don't have stitching, but the fancy like Learjets and stuff, they have stitching. It's how you know stitching. I'm going to put stitching on my kayaks. I'm going to Alcantara the dash of my kayaks, so I'm rich in my kayak. I don't know if Alcantara's waterproof. Probably starts rotting. She picked her car by how good the finger drumming on the wheel sounds like. I don't know, I don't want to, like, say anything, but your wife, if she's into finger drumming, you know. Alcantara is in fact waterproof. Is it though? Like, does it not rot if it gets water on it? Can we have how many boats do people have in chat? Can we have a boat roll call? Type 0 if you don't have any boats. Say, I'm winning, I have 2 kayaks. They might not be very good, but I have 2 kayaks. So I think I am better than all of you. Doesn't matter that they're cheap. Doesn't matter that they're second hand. Ah, look at all these no boat losers. Absolute losers in chat. Pathetic. Peasants. 0 or real. Ah, boatless. Pathetic boatless viewers. Oh, if you've got an air fryer, that's alright. How many type air fryer in chat if you have an air fryer, and I'll let you off. Jamel 007, hello. I mean, if you've got an air fryer, you're basically rich. You're living like a king. Just think, no Egyptians had air fryers. Henry VIII didn't have an air fryer. Kim Jong-un doesn't have an air fryer. We're working on it. We'll get an air fryer remote soon, don't worry. Oh! Whoop. Almost drove off the track on the final lap. Here we go. We've almost done all the single player races, I think. I think there might be like a bonus race that appears. I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to sit rep the Steam achievements here, but this is pretty epic stuff, you know. Bloody hell. Yeah, me too. Why would you ever buy a single tray air fryer? What sort of noob does that? Oh, here we go. Right, let's have a look at the where we're at on the AC-ometer. Beautiful. Oh, there we go. Right. Right, let's have a look here. See how we're doing. Right, so we've done 100%. Oh, there we go. We've done everything there. The only thing that we haven't done is this career mode stuff. But this doesn't have any there's no achievements for this, so you can just do it on the easiest setting, so it doesn't really mean anything. I mean, all the challenges are done. Let's have a look at the Steam achievements. 701 of 709 Steam achievements. Oh dear. What are the outstanding Steam achievements? Right. What are the outstanding Steam achievements? How do you see the outstanding achievements? Oh, here we go. Drift Master, reach level 50 in drift mode. Faster than Jim Clark, 128 at Monza Historical in the Lotus 49. Vallelunga instructors are giving you the thumb. 134 in Vallelunga in the Formula Bath. Beat 143 at Imola in the BMW M3 GT2. 142 at Imola in the BMW M3 GT2. Beat 154 in the Ferrari and reach level 100 in drift mode. We've got to do the drift mode stuff. Let's do the drift mode. Right, so what do we do? Drift, and then can we do it with any? Can we do it in this car? Let's do it in the BMW E30 Drift. Is it on any track though? Might as well do it on the. Is there BMW on the drift track? Or we could do it on this. Alright, let's do this. Because we could just go around the roundabout. We could just go around the roundabout, guys. Well, technically we were 100% competitive to TiVo. We're just 99% on the Steam achievements. Reinstall the game and do it again. No, we've got like 7 achievements here. We need to get to level 100 in drift mode. Oh, hang on, we have to turn tire wear off, otherwise this is going to be a problem. Right, here we go. Level 100 in drift mode. A street tire is better for drifting, I'd imagine. So here we go. Level 100. Oh, it's got TC on. Bloody hell. It's going to take a while. Hang on, do it in second gear. Ah, we're going to be well dizzy after this. Oh, no. "45 minutes of this." Oh, no, I'm getting dizzy. Can I not look at the screen and just look at the chat room? Oh, no. This is peak sim racing, guys. Oh, I'm gonna be. Oh, this is pure motion sickness. Nearly spun around then. How long does this take? Oh no, this is so bad. No, we can't go on the drift track.
I don't like ACC, but I do
Oh,
like
the normal.
But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
No! It's alright, we can tap the wall. Oh, my foot's hurting. How long do we have to do this for? To get to drift level 100? Three weeks. Oh, this is hurting my foot. Hours.
Mind the gap.
Oh, my foot is aching. I don't think I can do this. I need to like use my left foot. There we go. I'm using my brake foot. Oh, God. There we go, we can alternate. Ah! Oh, what's that? Level 21. Oh, shit. Okay, it's very hard using your braking foot on the accelerator. Why, aren't you interested in getting dizzy from a game? Not like this. For some reason this reminds me of a roundabout in Middlesbrough, I don't know why. Hello, Euclid. We've done all these challenges. We've got 7 Steam achievements left. One of them is to get a level 100 drift challenge. I'm actually getting really motion sick doing this. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's only level 25. Ah! Oh my god. It's so dumb. It's like that record attempt. Why did Kunos think this was a good idea? I think Kunos are abusive. Jesus Christ. Are you guys enjoying this? As much as me? Oh my goodness. I'm getting well dizzy. What is level? How many points is level 100? Are you serious? What are we on? $90 Oh, you're joking. What if you do combos? Jesus Christ. If you link up drift, does it multiply the points at all? I don't think it does. Oh yeah, we're having a great day. God damn. I hate Kunos. If anyone complains about me complaining about ACC force feedback, please remind that Kunos has forced us to do this if you want to complete AC. So you know what? I think we're perfectly valid to complain. What's this? Oh! Well, at least you can turn it off. I'm having to wiggle my wheel and push my foot like a tit. On 49,000. Hang on, so if we get this to 100,000, then we're like, okay, we only have 5 more.
Okay, let's go.
What are we doing? Exactly, what are we doing? We can't stop now because we bloody started.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, we're on 63. No, I'm not. We've not got any fuel. Fuel's turned off. That was close. I don't even know which way forward is anymore. Going the wrong way. My brain's going the wrong way. This is gaming. It's peak video gaming, this. Oh my goodness. I mean, how long has this taken to get to 82,000? Do I stop at 100,000 and can then continue on? It's so dumb! Ah, Jesus Christ. We're almost at 100,000, guys. Put your hands in the air. Woo! Only 4 more of them to go. Oh, for Christ's sake. Yeah, it still counts. If we spin around fully, we have to do the whole thing again. Because it won't. The time will be 0. 100,000. We need to do 4 more. Oh, shit in hell. This is so dumb. This is hell. Oh, shit! Oh, Christ. Bloody hell, you have to concentrate. That's the worst part of this. You have to concentrate through the whole sodding thing. You can't just, like, not. Oh, God damn it. You have to, like, at least do a little bit. Ah, keep turning. No! No! Turn! Oh, I forgot where my wheel was. Pointing. Okay. Level 53. Hang on. No, we don't need 500,000. That's level 53. So we just need to do the same. We need another 100,000. It's alright. Another 100,000, guys. We'll do it. No, because level 100. Reach level 100. Oh, shit, it's exponential. Oh, fuck. Of course it is. Of course it is. Obviously. Okay. Shit the bed. Oh, Christ. I can't even see the road markings. No, the 2x thing doesn't multiply. It's just, that's a different combo thing. It doesn't actually multiply it. No, it doesn't give you more points. It's okay, guys. You just have to roll with it. It is what it is. This is a simulator of being British. It is what it is. Oh, you mean you don't like driving around in circles sideways for an hour? No. Tough shit. Ah! Bloody hell. That only got us to level 55. Are you joking? My brain is actually struggling with this. Guys, my brain is... I can't even tell which way round the wheel is. My brain is genuinely struggling. Oh, this is... How much is this? If we break it down into segments... So what's this? 10,000. Ten more 10,000s to get to another 100,000. This is just abuse from Kunos. This is actually just abuse. They put this in the game. I'm sorry, Kunos. This is abuse. Oh, you want to complete our game? Well, drive around in circles for 90 minutes. Oh, thanks, Kunos. You know they did this for the lols. They were like, lol, someone's going to do this because we put the achievement in. Kunos. $30,000. Oh my god. Ah! Bloody hell. the dumbest shit I've ever done in a video game. "30 minutes left," or have we been going for 30 minutes? Oh no, we've been going for 30 minutes. Oh Christ! God damn it! It was another like hour of this shit. Oh well, it's fine. I've accepted my fate. This is like
Let's go.
Interstellar. I kind of need to pee. It's a problem. This is going to be a hard challenge, guys. I just get a cup. Sorted. Oh, Christ. Okay, there we go. It's fine. I might be here physically, but I don't know about mentally, to be honest. At this point, being crucified sounds like a holiday. Bring the crucifixion. Put me on the cross. Anything. Oh God. Oh, here we go. These are Mitchy Hoyland tyres. They're the best. Some say Mitchy Hoyland tyres can drive at ultimate slip angle non-stop. That's the beauty of Mitchy Hoyland tyres. Oh dear. Man, I need to pee really bad, and we've got to keep going for like another hour. Maybe we have enough time to go for a pee if we like bank the cut points. Have I passed halfway? That means you have to do what I've already done. Still, that's not a positive thought. Oh God. Wait till we start getting cramp. I really love this roundabout. I'm gonna have weird dreams about this. Oh, my brain's going to fudge. I keep forgetting which way round the wheel is and everything. Shit.
Give me master suit.
Oh,
learn
thank
how to
you.
drive.
Thank
You
you.
absolute Nutter. Have a Guinness on me.
Thanks, Simon B. Appreciate it. Christ. Thank you very much. Thanks for the support. This is doing permanent brain damage. I can feel it. Oh, thank you. Fuck. Oh, shit. Thank you. Fucking hell.
$5 too happy for the therapy after this.
Thank you. I can't even read the name. I can't do it. My brain's cooked. Can't even look away. I can't even look. J-Rad Racing, thank you very much. Jesus Christ. My brain's absolutely fudged. Thank you. Eee. Eee. Thank you. Oh! Keep going!
Mind the gap.
Almost 45 minutes of this shit. What the fuck am I doing with my life? I mean, my eyes are watering. Mind you, this is still better than driving the Porsche Cup car in iRacing.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist.
Yeah, this is what Max spends all his time doing.
It's probably one of the.
This is why he loves it.
One of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Every time Max comes back from Formula 1 race, this is what he's doing. I can't even see the road. Like, I don't know what's going on here. My brain is like, this is turning into like a acid trip or something. Jesus Christ! You see this like line and black lines, and then everything else is like spinning around. This is getting on a par with smoking salvia. Jesus Christ. "45 minutes. Oh.
I'm hot, and you're not.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GG mods. It's really good.
What am I doing? That is exactly what I'm asking myself. My foot's hurting. Christ. I start getting cramp. Can't feel the bottom of my foot. Oh, thank you. Can't see it. Thank you very much. Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't know it was going to be this shit when I started. I'll go round and roundabout a bit. It'll be nice and easy. Fucking hell. It's alright, it's okay. 48 minutes. Oh.
I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you've done this. Oh dear. I'm going mental.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Give me master suit.
Oh, thank you. Whoa. Drift. Drift Jesus. Ah, Drift Jesus, thank you. Christ almighty, thank you very much. And we need 100,000 more, right? 150,000. God damn it. Oh, 1 hour. Fuck. We've done this for an hour. Oh, Jesus Christ. What an idiot. What an absolute idiot. I need to pee so bad. Didn't think it was going to take this long. Oh. Can I stop? Are you sure? Is that enough? Like, let's get to 35. I don't even know how to stop without it cancelling it. I don't even know where the roundabout begins and ends. All I know is there's a line and some skid marks. I don't know. I don't know. And if I stop and it finishes it, I'm screwed. Right, hang on. Wait. Right. It's this one here. I just come out of the drift there. Right, this better work. If this finishes it without it finishing. Right, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. $100! Is that it? I can't drive! Have we done it? Oh shit, I don't even know what's going on. Did I do it? I can't even see properly. I can't even see the screen. Oh god! I'm going for a pee. Oh fuck! I'm going for a pee. Ah! What? I can't get out of my sim rig. Ah! Ah! I can't stand up. Guys. There that's better. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, let's go.
Bloody hell. Oh dear. Well, that was good, wasn't it? Oh, I'm still not finished. Oh. Oh. Oh man, I feel so sick. Oh, what's this turning right about? That went alright. We only took an hour. The update Steam and we'll see. So reach 100 in drift mode. Reach level 50 in drift mode. We've done both of those. Yeah, same in reverse. Oh dear, can you imagine? I don't think so. I don't know. A little bit dizzy. Well, that was really good fun though, wasn't it? I think we all enjoyed that. Who didn't enjoy that? One of the best, sorry, not worst. One of the best things in sim racing, that. Great fun. When does this end? Thank you, Stubby. Look, when you haven't got skill, or you have to default back to perseverance. That's the great thing. Level 100 in cross, but can you imagine? Yeah, we've unlocked the superpower. I mean, I wonder what the most amount of points anyone's got in drifting. What the record is. I mean, you could just do that for like 24 hours, right? You'd probably go absolutely mental, but the video game drift world record. It's probably a bad idea. These stupid ideas. Imagine doing that for 20 hours. Maybe it's not as bad. With a VR headset, it wouldn't be as bad. Because you could just... Don't even think about it. With a VR headset, you could just look into the corner. Yeah, we need a bigger roundabout. Ah, level 101, guys. We've got some potato wedges in the oven. Try again. Achievement denied. Ah, there we go, right. Let's update the achievement list then. So, that was... Yeah, it's done those 2 achievements. I well enjoyed that. Faster than Jim Clark. His power. God damn it! I can't believe it. That took what? How long was that? An hour? Like an hour and 15 minutes. An hour and 15 minutes of drifting. I think the world record in real life is 12 hours. Oh, thank you. I need to add you guys to the list.
For all the lefts and total immersion.
Thank you, J-Rad Racing. Let me. You're already on there, I think. We'll add you again. Thanks, guys. Really appreciate the support. There you go. Thank you very much. But 1 hour of drifting per sub. Can you imagine? Oh, it'd be so bad. Right. World's longest drift. Here we go. It was 232 miles. They did refueling as well. Sure how long they did. 8 hours. It's on Facebook. There's a video here. Maybe it's... Oh, here's a YouTube video of it. Right. 8 hours. Bloody hell. 8 hours of drifting. And refueling is pretty funny. It's pure pain. Oh dear. Right. What's the next thing to do? 154. No, what should we do? 128.50 with the Lotus 49 at how do we do that? Historical. Oh man, I'm so dizzy still. They just had another car drifting next to the drifting car. Lotus 49 at Monza. How do we historical Monza? How do we pick that? Do we just do it in hot lap mode? How do you Lotus 49? Surely you can just make the track more grippy. Steam achievements, we're on 703 out of 709. Now we've done all the challenges. Oh, is it this? We've got to do it in this challenge. I don't get it. So 129 was the time to get to pass this, but then they want 128.50. Yeah, this is for the Steam achievement. Oh, thanks, Rob. Well, let's see if we can do it in this.
3, 2,
1, go!
Can't deny you've earned it. Pure AC dedication, Daumen hoch.
Daumen hoch. This is in the hot lap. So let's try and do it in this one. 28.5. Lotus Type 49. Yeah, it's the right car on the right. Is that on classic Monza? Historical Monza? I think so. It would make sense for it to be in the hot lap thing. Right, I'm just going to get my potato wedges. Be back in a second, guys. Oh, it definitely says 128.50. I think there's an easier one that's 26. Oh, I don't know. That's a different one, I think. Ooh! Yeah, I'll start it again. I mean, that drift challenge was so fun. I think I might start every live stream by doing that. You know? That could be the new thing for all live streams, sim racing live streams. Crispy potato wedges, guys. Air fried, of course. This is one jacket potato. That's it. That's all right, Gary. I'll do it with RGB lights strobing in my face as well. I think that was honestly one of the worst. That's probably one of the worst Steam achievements that you can do. Like, really, driving around in a tight circle for an hour and 10 minutes. Is honestly pretty bad for a single Steam achievement. Still, not as bad as watching BBC Parliament. Less painful than listening to any Tory politician talking. So, you know, could always be worse.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Crofton! Thank you for being a member. Appreciate the sub there. Welcome to the teapot. Crofton 77. Crafty Crofton. You had to endure the pain. Oh dear. $700 laps. There's your car grid. You could have it like IMSA, drift IMSA. Thing is, drifting is not very good to watch as a sport. I don't think it works very well as a thing to watch. I don't know how you would make drifting more compelling. Like it's very stop-start. And it's hard to really tell who's done better or worse a lot of the time. Yeah, you got to make the drivers fly through the air. True. Yeah, I mean, I have watched some drift stuff, and I don't mind it, but I'm just thinking, for a wider audience, it doesn't have that continuity of people flying through the air. Yeah, when you have the side by side with two people, but even then, it kind of feels like the scoring's a bit arbitrary. I mean, it's not, but it feels that way. When it's just one car at a time taking it in turns to go through a corner with the clip point and stuff, it's like, it's not like, it's watching cars drift. I think is awesome, but it's just there's no sense of pressure. I think that's the thing that makes football good to watch, is that you're like, oh, who's going to win and when they're going to win, and the time's counting down. In a race as well, it's like, oh, they're in the lead and there's only X number of laps left. You need like a countdown type scenario, I think, is to what helps give a cohesive thing to a sport. Maybe drifting is not meant to be like that. Like, drifting works really nice as a kind of chill out thing, just to see people do awesome drifts. I think skateboarding and stuff has a similar kind of problem, and like gymnastics and everything, it's just very start and stop. Like, at least with ice skating and gymnastics, you're like, oh, they're dancing to they're dancing to music. So like with ice skating, you can be like, oh, that's a pretty cool routine. Each routine's different. You know, each routine has its thing, and then you've got a judging score at the end of it. So it kind of ties it together. Whereas with drifting, they're all basically trying to do the same thing. Like when you watch, like what's the gymnastic stuff called? Where you have this, it's like there's like 5 different things, the horse and the bar and the whatever, and they're all trying to basically just do the same thing but better than the other person. It was like, I used to watch it. I had people I knew that did it, and it was just the dullest thing to watch ever, even though they'd be doing really impressive stuff. No, the floor stuff wasn't that bad. It was the going through the different things. It was boring to watch, which says weird because it's actually quite impressive. It's all right when you're watching single routine as a YouTube video of like someone that's really good, but if you're watching loads of people do it, it's just like, oh, it's a bit dull now. Right, let's try this. Let's see what. So supposedly, if we do a 128, 128 is what we need. Ah, my brain's cooked, guys. I can't even. Everything feels wrong. Oh no! Maybe my wheel's cooked. No, it's my brain. My brain has gone floppy. Soggy brain muscle. Six achievements to go. Oh man, did brake a lot earlier for that. My brain's cooked, guys. Might just need to have a break here. Like, honestly, my brain is absolutely fried. AC's broken me. Hello, Frank Zappa. Yeah, we've done all the challenges. We've just got a few Steam achievements to do. Oh, this setup might have been messed up. So we need a 128. Yeah, we did quite a lot in the last 3 days. We got pretty good at car setup for AC and yeah. No Theresa May setup. That wasn't a very good setup anyway. Ah! The Hungry Horace. Correct. Thank you very much. £10. I'll have to add you to the list. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Just living your life in peace. It's the best way to do it. Just don't do the drift challenge because you will wish you weren't living your life in peace. Kebab celebration. I'll get a kebab next time I'm in Germany. I'll definitely be going to Gamescom, and I'll definitely be going to Sim Racing Expo. Oh,
2,
shit.
1, go!
I need this setup. I've just created the worst setup ever. Thank you very much. Let me add you on here. Appreciate that. Let's just try this. Hang on. Oh. Gyro. A kebab wrap's called a gyro, right? It's different. It's a different thing. I had an awesome kebab wrap in Poland. It was really nice. They're not really that common in the UK. The kebabs we have in the UK are pretty rubbish. Like, it's very hard to find like legit, like actual proper Turkish kebab. Call them wraps. You can't even turn a clean lap. Yeah, I mean, I haven't done much sim racing recently, to be honest. You know, I found that I was sim racing a bit too much. So the last sort of 2 weeks, I've been taking it easy. You know, because it's quite easy to do too much sim racing. Like, you know, I saw one like idiot live streamer. Oh shit, we missed a corner. They did like an hour and 10 minutes of just driving around in circles. Like, I don't know what they were doing. Yeah, the problem with cable management, right? If you have a simple rig with the PC on it, it's not too bad. But if you do YouTube videos, or you change over equipment, or you don't have the PC on your physical sim rig, and you don't have the monitor very close to the sim rig, whatever you do, you can't... There's no way to do the cables perfectly. It's like physically impossible, because the monitor cables can only be 1.5 meters long. The audio cables can only be certain length before you start getting issues, even if they're shielded. USB is only going to be certain length for certain USB cables, and extenders cause random issues. And they're like, so the only solution is to basically, if you had your PC under the seat or like under the pedals or behind the wheel, but then you really need the monitor to just have a single monitor or VR headset that's also next to PC. Bloody hell, 1 minute 28.50. This is going to be so hard. Yeah, if you're swapping equipment over, the better you do your cable tidying, the worse it gets to... Yeah, it's really annoying. I need to sort this room out a bit to have a big tidy session. We need a Hoover stream for sure. Have any of you in chat done this? 128.5. What is Jim Clark's actual time around this track? Yeah, we're not. We're doing it in the hot lap session. I don't know if you can do it in any session. Yeah, we're always hiring people to do the challenges for us. Best way to do it. Why do it yourself when someone else can do it? Just stay in third gear through there, be fine. If you lock up, you're done. If you lock up, you are done. Oh, maybe this should be alright, this setup. Probably make it a bit stiffer. Oh, it's already pretty stiff. Yeah, you really want oversteer when you lock up rather than understeer. Yeah, it's a kebab lottery. To be fair, German Donner is not too bad for kebabs in the UK. As a big chain that does kebabs, it's not the worst. Thanks everyone on YouTube for clicking the like button. By the way, just to remind everyone about the like button. Easy. I need a cup of tea. I've just been drinking coffee all day. It's terrible. Oh no! You're trying to do the drift challenge. You idiot. Why? You really want to be the first. You really want to beat me to get the Steam achievements. Ah, you can suffer the drift challenge, you loser. 350,000 and you lost it. Oh my goodness, that's terrible. What a disaster. Loser. Hang on, so you spent 35 minutes drifting. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, but you binned it, so... You took a shortcut and it didn't pay off. Because now you're going to spend even longer. That's what you get. Tortoise versus the hare. Or, in my case, tortoise versus the bold. I don't know. Hare versus the bold. Garibaldi. Ow. Garibaldi. Yeah, that's the problem. The grass is game over. It's too much risk. I mitigated the risk by removing the dangerous variable. Oh, 28.6. Oh, here we go. 28.5. Get in there. Finish the lap and we're good. Oh, a bit close. Too many mosquito farts. Ah, 26 tenths off. We've got plenty of pace to be able to get out of this though. Not even that. We're not even poning it. We're like, we could get another second out of this car easy. We're not even close to the limit. Whoops. Whoops. Ah. Uh-oh. Can you imagine if you just ran wide like that in real life? You would need a break. You need a cup of tea. In the sim, it's like, oh well. I think just going in a straight line in real life in a car like this would be absolutely terrifying. Like the wind noise would be insane. The engine, the vibrations, the fact that the wheels are right next to your face. There's no like, just the constant thought that if you crash you're dead. Put you on your toes a bit more than like modern cars. I've always been reasonably quick when I'm actually trying. Most of the time I'm not trying that hard because it takes too much effort. Like whenever we used to do hot lap competitions and stuff. The same with like Counter-Strike and things. I just, it's too much. It's too hard. It's too hard to concentrate. It's too tiring. Isn't the back of the... Oh, yeah, you don't have any clearance. Like, the bodywork is slower than your head. I've seen videos of people in recent times crashing some vintage cars. It's so bad. Like, the head just gets absolutely mangled. Oh yeah, the steering would be so heavy in this car as well, I'd imagine. Like, some vintage cars had ludicrously heavy steering. That's why they would run like really weird caster settings just purely to make the steering lighter. I like the advertising boards on here. Proper, not half-arsed, like... Proper large advertising boards. Wow, we're a mosquito fart away! Oh, come on, 28.524. Always the mosquito fart. 28.529, bloody hell, absolute joke. Trying a bit of a wider line there, but didn't really help. Do you reckon, Niels? Yeah, it's weird. It's hard to know. There's a video of Sergio Perez driving this car around Road America, and it looked reasonably brutal. That's normally a good to get a reasonable idea is when you see like modern Formula drivers driving old cars, because you can see sort of because they're not used to it, so you get an idea of what sort of stands out. Oh, you actually benefit from just pushing through the understeer. Whee! Oh, I thought he was going to launch us. Alright, we're getting there. 28.5. We're 200ths off. Yeah, I love like giant old adverts are so much better. So in the UK as well, they used to paint adverts on the side of brick, and a lot of them are wearing off. And I think they should actually, like, where you've got like Victorian corner shops and stuff, which are like a nice historical quirky British thing. I think they should repaint them on. You know, especially where it's brands that no longer exist. It should just be like because well, for a start, it just looks awesome. But painted adverts on bricks, I don't know why, they look awesome. They always have done. Even when it's like stuff I hate, like smoking adverts, things. Bricks, painted brick, for some reason looks, I don't know. Maybe that's just me being insane, but I've always liked concrete and bricks that are painted. I don't know why. Why is that satisfying? Doesn't make any sense. But like, yeah, the big giant billboards or like Helvetica type industrial fonts, is, you know. Whoa! It's alright. It's the line. Do you think they had to make the billboards really big because back in the day there were people that were short-sighted without glasses? No, it's because the resolution of the TV was so shit. The billboard had to be like 1 billion meters wide for it to be even legible in the camera shots. I mean, I don't think many people watch TV early on. They'd be filmed. Guess it'd be it'd only be filmed from or photographed from very specific angles, so it'd be the way to maximise visibility of the advert, I guess. Yeah, no spoilers for Fallout. I'm quite enjoying watching it, but I think it's a bit overly violent, gratuitously violent. It's a bit dumb, but it's enjoyable to watch. So no spoilers, guys. Not that you were going to do any spoilers, but I forgot to move the brake bars back, didn't I? No, I didn't. The setting's nice. The sort of 70s future aesthetics really nicely done in Fallout. It does, G-Hammer, yeah. If you dip the wheels on the inside of the corner on that left-hander, it definitely helps. Could probably just plough through the understeer though, turn a bit more. Yeah, don't watch it. It doesn't really matter if you've not played the games at all. It's just its own thing. Well, violence not necessarily good if it's like just for violence sake, you know. It's weirdly. But my problem with it is that it's realistic. It's not like over the top. It's very realistic. Unfortunately, I've seen stuff I wish I hadn't seen, and I don't want to be reminded of that. So. You know, just it strikes me a bit weird that it's acceptable. I mean, like, we don't have other stuff that I think is less worse than, you know, than violence, but there you are watching Game of Muscle, yeah. Now I put so what I do normally when it comes to Netflix series and stuff, I like stuff that's absolutely shit. But I mean, this is what they obviously make it for. It's got some nice like settings, whatever, and I'll be background watching it and just relaxing really. Oh Christ. I'm not really paying attention to it. I do like stuff that I'm paying attention to as well, but I'll watch a proper film for that. Made you feel ill, Simon? I'm still recovering. My hands felt weird, like, but it actually did something to my brain. Turn in one direction for an hour and 20 minutes. Oh man, I need a cup of tea. Absolutely dying. Yeah, it's really funny. Like when I go around to my sister's, what I normally do is I sit on the sofa and we'll put like a shitty crime thing on. I'll binge watch like. So we binge watched all of Line of Duty, all of Whitehall, just like whatever crime shit stuff. But it's quite relaxing, like as a way to like just turn your brain off. Yeah, a cup of tea would be good. I know I really enjoyed Uhtred. Last Kingdom was amazing. I was focused on that. Oh man, I love that. That was so good. Like, I am Uhtred, son of Uhtred. You have no honor. You are not the true king. I need to go to Jorvik. Let's walk through the forest. Oh, we have been attacked by people on our journey, but now I've lost Hilta. We must go and find Hilta. The whole of Last Kingdom is just people walking from British town to British town in medieval times. Amazing. Best program ever made ever. Like the dumbest shit ever, but amazing. Absolutely incredible. Nothing happens in it at all. The whole thing is literally walking. It is walking from one town to another town is 95% of that program. Perfect. It's what I would have done if I lived in medieval times. I'd have just been walking from town to town. Absolutely loved it. Best. And they're all like hungry and cold, so I can sit there eating like nice food, laughing at the medieval peasants. Bambra, you will not go to Bambra Castle. I will take it back as my own. I am a free man. I am Uhtred, son of Uhtred. I am half Dane and half Englishman. You have no honour. He sounds like a Brummie as well. It doesn't make any sense at all. Oh, the whole thing's so dumb. Perfect. Yeah, work out who's going to get killed. Exactly. Ah. Amazing. We need a new series that's like that. Like Vikings doesn't quite get it right. Vikings is too violent again. Like, they don't understand the focus needs to be. This is why Lord of the Rings is amazing. The focus is walking from point A to point B. That should be the whole. They don't realise that that's what the appeal is. Oh fuck, just driven into the wall. So the reason why Lord of the Rings was so good is because it was Frodo and Bilbo Baggins walking for a long time through bloody New Zealand and complaining about walking. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. We need more TV series that are about walking from A to B. Someone goes missing, so they get distracted, and then they have to continue walking. Actually, it's going to be the game I make. I'm going to make a video game where it's a bit like, not like Death Stranding, because that's shit, because you have to go backwards and forwards. But basically, you get given like a relic by like some beautiful spirit thing, or you get a vision and you find a relic in a wood or something, and the whole of civilization depends on you getting this relic from one place, from the bottom of New Zealand to the top of New Zealand, and you have to cross forests, seas, rivers. You know, you have to get, the whole thing is just walking through countries. That's the game. You come across like bosses and stuff, but it is literally, very obviously, about walking from one place to another place. That's the game. Perfect. You can have a river section where you have to like navigate a river. Oh man, you could do it all. No, because Skyrim, you have to go backwards and forwards and do these stupid missions. It's crucial that you have one primary mission, and that is to get from the bottom of the country to the top of the country. Or, you know, you've just got to go from A to B, and you can see that you're making that progress. That's the hook. That's why Half-Life 1 was so good. Because you're like, I'm in an underground bunker, and I need to get out of it. I've got to walk from... That's why Doom worked. It's like the flying people, I'm telling you. It's the crux of a good video game is you have to walk from A to B, but you don't go back on yourself. Man, we're working everything out here. Genius. Connecting the dots. How successful was your games company, James? Well, you know, we went bust after a week. Why was that? Well, we kind of invested all our efforts into building a walking simulator. No, Elden Ring shit. I bet you go back. You go back. I'm sorry. You have to always be going in one direction. You can go sideways, but you can't go backwards. Never go back. Like all the first-person shooter games where you have to go back and retread, it always feels terrible. Or you have to go and find a key to go open a door that you've already been to. It's awful. It's never fun. You always want to be going forwards. You can go sideways, but you can't go backwards. Free treadmill with every game. Exactly, backtracking is always done when you need to increase the playtime of a game and reuse assets. And it's even worse with those old games where the enemies respawn as soon as they go off the screen, instead of it remembering, oh, I hated that shit. What was it, on SNES? There was a whole bunch of games. Oh, we need to make sure the brake bias is further back. There was a whole bunch of games on the SNES where you would have to... Oh, we need 54, there we go. If you went back, the enemies would respawn because you didn't have any memory, so you'd never know where you needed to go. Like, one of the ways of knowing if you've done stuff in most games is that the enemies don't spawn. Oh, Tony Powell, yeah. It wasn't a gadget show, it was a... Do you mean the one where they used Rome Total War? Yeah, Crisis was really good. Far Cry was really good. Exactly, you're walking from A to B, amazing. Trespasser as well, which I think we might try and complete, because I've never completed it, and I've always wanted to. It's an awful game. I always wanted to complete it. Oh, was it Battlefield they were using? I don't remember. Oh, Far Cry 2 enemies respawn. Yeah, Far Cry 1 they didn't. Crisis they didn't. Crisis was so good and they didn't really take advantage of it enough. I would happily just repeatedly play through Crisis mechanics, but with more enemies. Yeah, Operation Flashpoint. Do you remember that mission in Operation Flashpoint where... Sorry to spoiler Operation Flashpoint here. It's about 2 hours into the game. You're with a squad of people and I think your guys get killed or something. And then you're on your own and you have to go through a forest and there's a helicopter stalking you. And you have to get to an extraction point by a certain time. Absolutely amazing game design. Probably like... Just super immersive, super tense, amazing, top-notch game design. Operation Flashpoint, all those games have gone to shit. Arma 3, single player shit. They really did a good job on the game design on Operation Flashpoint. So good. These live streams should be called Gamer Muscle Complains About Game Design. He's moved on from time models. I've not played Ready or Not. I might. I think last time I looked at it, the game camera seemed to move around a lot, which unfortunately will make me really motion sick. It did look good. Codemasters Flashpoint was crap as well. Their engine was quite good. It was their first use of their was it Eden engine? But the game design was really bad. Right, here we go. Get back up to speed. Yeah, Codemasters engine that they use for Colin McRae Rally, Flashpoint, and a load of the Formula 1 games is a really good game engine. Like, if you look at how good quality the graphics were on Xbox 360, PlayStation 3, and PC, and how well it ran, it's really, really good game. Super impressive game engine. The fact that they got the Formula 1 games to run on the older Xboxes and stuff is really impressive, given how detailed the tracks were and other aspects of them. Oh, nice, Tony. Send it as a DM on Twitch. Links get blocked because of spammers. Oh. Oh. Should get this soon. Just have to link up the breakpoints and carrying the speed through. Crisis, in the original Crisis game, the way you could choose like different suitabilities, and the AI was actually quite fun, and the physics and stuff's really good in it. It was really weird how they could have made more Crisis games with what they already had. I don't really know what was going on with that. It was very strange. Even within Crisis itself, it's strange they didn't have more opportunities to just fight AI, because it was just fun. It was just fun. It's good enough. Oh, here we go. Yeah, the problem is the newer Crisis games. So that Crisis was like the last PC Crisis, and then the newer Crisis games they really made them really dumb for console players. They basically had an arrow telling you where to go and what to click on. Totally ruined the games. Whereas the whole point of Far Cry and Crisis originally was that you could play it how you wanted to and go where you want, or feel like you're going where you want to. Oh, ran out of track. Oh. Bloody hell. I'd have killed myself like 4 times by now. Installing Flashpoint, now I mentioned them. I'm such an influencer. Selling air fryers, link cables, making people waste their life driving around roundabouts. Uhtred Underton is probably driving around a roundabout right now as we talk. Oh dear. What a loser. Oh no. Are you going to do it? Are you going to try and do it again? You know you want to. You know it'll nag at you. Oh, Game of Monsters got an achievement that I haven't got. Oh no. Oh, what can I do? Ooh. You're going to have like nightmares about Steam achievements. You're happy with 1%. Oh, it's gonna be looking back at you. You'll always be known as left 1% missing. The 1% loser. The guy that never finished. That's what they'll say. The pattern. We're trying to get this bloody Jim Clark achievement. We're almost there. Oh, look at that line. Momentum, power and speed. This could be the one, guys. Oh, yes, get in there. Nice. I should get the achievement. Let's see. Yes! Faster than Jim Clark. Beautiful. First time. Right, we've got 5 more achievements. Beat 134 at Vallelunga with the Formula at Bath. Let's put the Formula rim on for this. Why is my foot cam on? There we go. Bit of foot for you guys. I mean, you like that. Right, here we go. We've got to do... Oh, we've got to do... Vallelunga, Formula of Bath, 134. Do these pedal plates not hurt your feet? No, not really. I got the angle set up very specific, and I use the footrest I use. This is a Razor footrest. I've just actually got another footrest. It's got a bit more padding on it. That really helps for the ankles. And then these are, so they're pushing on my foot like nicely. So it's actually curved with the foot. But I have a habit of using my toe like this. It's alright. Right, Vallelunga. The Bath, where's this? They're not in here. I thought it was the first one was like a Bath with a Vallelunga. Yeah, Razor keyboard. For Razor mechanical keyboard. Is it? Where's the Bath? Maybe you just have to do it in your own session. You'll be second. Can I just do it on my own? Where's the Bath? Who makes a Bath? Is it a Bath? It's not. It's a different. Tatus, that's it. Tartus. There we go. Which layout is it though? Vallelunga? Or just this one? What's the best conditions for track temperature? Just ideal. Oh, that'll do. Simon B, you only ask about pedal plates as I got some upgraded ones. Ah, nice. Yeah, no, I like wide pedals. I think companies could make wider pedal plates. You're an understeer. 109 easy. Okay, maybe this is an easy one to do. Let's see. Let's go for it, guys. Could be an easy achievement here. Oh, my wheel feels so small. That's so weird. We're used to driving that big wheel rim for ages. No, it's in the Formula Bath. Let's see what this does. I don't know what it is. Probably plastic composite of some kind. I'd like to drive this car in real life. Get a slow F4 car. It's the Moser Formula wheel with the screen on it. Yeah, I don't know which one it is. Ah, we were close. 134.7. We need to do 134 flat. Hang on, why are my tyres worn out? Is that a bug? Why are my tyres all messed up? Ah! The tyres are gone. Oh, we need to... Where's this setting for... Oh, here we go. Oh, tyre wear's on 0, so why are the tyres messed up? Let's put it on like 1.3. Weird.
Okay, let's go.
Why are the tyres starting at half wear? What's going on here? They just messed up in this car. Order! No, it's on perfect conditions. Going on. I don't know what's going on here. Well, yeah, maybe the softs are bugged. Yeah, maybe. 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 Yeah, the mediums are working. Oh well. Let's go. Everyone gets punted in everything in iRacing's everything's punt land in iRacing. Don't think it's just D class. Everything is punt zone. Every single thing in iRacing. It is the puntiest of racing games. Well, they've been playing AC single player, so they've learnt that T1 is where the magic happens. We should do some racing with subs with this car. It'll be good fun. Hang on. Ah, 34.5. We need to do a 34 flat. Oh dear, this could be quite tricky actually. Oh, closer. Oh! On the cusp. Ah, why are we drifting? Why? Right, we got this. Bloody hell. I turned in and the rear just went woo! I think the tyres are worn out a little bit. I know we had it, but then the rear decided to go shopping trolley on me. The rear wanted to go to Lidl's. Oh, by the way, guys, if you're watching on YouTube, thanks for clicking the like button. Appreciate it. Oh, there's my speedy ghost. I need to be faster than that. No, we can do it. We just need to not spin. Ah, 34-1. Very close. I need to click it 10 times, BRT. That's how it works. Oh, hello. Hello, Kestrel. Kestrel 1975. Thanks for the raid. Welcome. For those of you that are new to this, we have 5 more Steam achievements to have 100% completed Assetto Corsa. It's been really fun, especially the drift challenge. Oh, jeez, we just lost the time here. Guys, check out Kestrel 1967. I'll try to... after this stream. I know. Never have to play again. Oh no, wait a minute. Well, I feel sorry for Kunos. They're going to have to release Ace sooner than they planned. Ah! Didn't mean to do that. Bloody hell. Oh! Oh! Oh no! What? Mosquito fart. Bloody close. Now we need a 134 flat. Ah, 133 as well. Oh shit. You're right. Well, that's 2 achievements though. Ah, we can do that. Probably need a different setup. We need to get a 133 as well. There we go, we got one of them. Bloody 133. Thought we were done. Because we've done 100% in the single player, we just got the Steam achievements to do. The 133 is pretty hard to get. Oh man, 133 is going to be well hard to get. Oh! It's all this corner. Do that whole thing in 4th gear maybe.
Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go.
Nah, not impossible, but very hard. Impossible! Oh. Whoops. Yeah, 133. This record's 109. 109. Well, not. No, it's not 109. Bloody joke. Try the softs. Well, this feels faster. I have seen that footage, yeah. Oh, that was not fast. Ah, 33.2. Okay. That wasn't a perfect lap, so we can do it on these tyres. Most of that body cam game looking good is due to like camera tricks and stuff though. But it's still quite good. But we've done 100% of all the missions and things, yeah, we're just trying to get these Steam achievements. Oh, bloody hell. You have to do it in one go because these tyres wear out. You missed, Ondal, you missed the hour and 15 minutes of drifting round a roundabout. It was the most fun I've ever had. It was the most compelling Steam achievement. The worst things in modern gaming, Mike. What about ACC force feedback? That's probably one of the worst things. Let's be honest. What about iRacers? I think Twitch streamers are pretty bad, to be honest. I mean, this feels like a good lap. Yes! 32.8. Smashed it. Right, we've got 3 more to go, guys. Get in there. 3 more Steam achievements. Woo! BMW M2 it. Oh, shit. Imola. 3 more achievements left. I'm going to make a cup of tea, guys. Oh, my God. BMW N2.
Let's go.
Where's the M2? Which one is it? BMW M2 BMW 2 M3 GT2. Eh? What's the BMW M2 BMW 2 M3 GT2? Is it this one? BMW. Is it this one? BMW M3 GT2.
Okay, let's go.
It's got to be that one. Ah, Imola. Is that the M3? No, yeah, BMW M3 GT2. That's what it says. BMW 2 M3 GT2. It's got to be that one at Imola. Right, here we go. Yeah, we have. I'm looking through them. We've got 3 achievements left. So we're now on 706. Three left. 3 left. No, we've done all the challenges, hot laps, races, no, all 100%. Hot laps, races, drift, drag, time attack, all passed. Time attacks, all done, all done. Optimum. Right. Woo! Could I get a cup of tea? Yeah. So close, and yet so far. Bloody hell. Oh, how long have we been going today for? Oh, only 10 hours. Oh.
Okay, let's go.
Why did I decide to do this 15 days ago? What was I thinking? Oh, yeah. Oh, that'll be good fun. Part of my brain was like, oh, yeah, that's a good challenge because I've not completed it and I might as well. What is going on in my brain? That's the stupidest brain ever. Like, just terrible. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, dear. Well, I've got a cup of tea. I'll be back in a second. Oh, here we go. Imola, BMW M3, GT2, okay. And then we've got to do a 143. Oh, I don't have a setup. Super softs. Oh dear. Could be a difficult one. Got a bad feeling about this, guys. Alright. Why is it making raining sounds? Hang on, why is it raining? Alright. Oh, weather's on random. That was random. Oh dear. Here we go. $143. I know 142 is the other one. Let's see, if we, see how hard 143 is. Need to move the camera down a bit. Wow, his setup's not very good. 142 at this track, and then a 154. Well, we'll get 143, 142, and then 154 with the Ferrari at Imola. That's it. Oh, this setup's too understeery. Oh shit, setup. We need like way more oversteer. Cheapest black grinder. Yeah, well, you know, it wasn't the cheapest good quality one. Bloody hell, this setup's terrible. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, well, I need to change the setup massively. I only need to find 5 seconds. My setup's garbage. I think we have any traction control on here. Oh, no curbs. Oh dear. Basically, you want the car to oversteer, but oversteer in a nice way. Whilst also having his low camber, low caster. Stiff suspension. This is a bit better now. But it's like stiff and pokey. That's how you want your car. Well, I haven't done a good lap yet, so. Oh. Still something a bit off with the rear of the car. We've got to get a 142 with this car on this track. There's three Steam achievements left.
Okay, let's go.
.42, 142 has got to be like mental with this. Yeah, I know. I don't know how that's meant to be physically possible. Like, I'm not driving miles off the pace here. Unless there's like a weird track cut we can do. It's going to be absolute ridiculous supreme hot lap line. I need a good setup for it though, Shumi, that's ridiculously fast. I've done these stiff, the traditional, but traditional setup acts. Oh, that didn't work. Yeah, when it comes to hot lapping, it's all about car setup. Absolutely no chance. Well, that's optimism. Yeah, but BRT probably did it on the old physics. They've changed the physics, I think, since they did this. No, I'm not doing bets. I don't do bets. No, no betting. Bet denied. No? That's how it works. Just go out shouting bets at people. Is that how it works? Seems like a bit of a weird way of doing bets. This setup is bollocks. So we need a better setup. We need a rocket on the back of the car. $6.20 change underwear. No, G-Hammer. That's not true. All that matters is what's fast. That's it. And then you as a driver have to drive that fast car. That's it. sedate drivers, otherwise known as shit drivers. It's as simple as that. Someone's either good at driving, therefore they can drive whatever the fastest setup is, or they're not good at driving. Yeah, understeery setup will always be slow. There's no such thing as a fast understeery setup. Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah, but Alonso probably has the car built around it, and even then it would be slower than if you had an oversteery setup. So, also it's different over the course of an entire race in a hot lap. What? Okay. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's like when people say that who's the Australian driver? It's like when people say, "Oh, he likes understeer." It's like, no, he likes to overtake by going deep into corners, but he still likes the grip to return quickly. He likes to be able to. Oh Jesus! When you make the suspension stiff, you can't touch the curbs. Like, Alonso's a really good driver, so it wouldn't make sense. Like, and there's no really good drivers that fundamentally drive understeery cars. It's just because it's physics. It's just physics. It'll be slower. Like if you can't rotate, the faster you can rotate the front of a car into a corner, the sooner you can get on the power, because the car's lined up to get on the power. So it's always going to be, the more oversteery a car is that's physically controllable by the driver, like the more oversteery before the car like goes over the limit, the faster the car will be. It will just be able to go into corners. It'll be able to, yeah, it will just corner better. Thanks for subscribing, welcome. because I'm just using Motor at the moment. Just am. We need could do a long community. Yeah, we could do. Yeah. All right. I'll set up a server. The Gamer Muscle achievement server. Right, here we go. Yeah, I'll do it right now. We're going to be on this for the next month. You thought it was over? It's not over. It's never over. The pain, the suffering, it never ends. Please shoot me in the head today. Right, here we go. BMW M3 GT2. There we go. Let's add these. But the problem is people will block each other. Basically, people need to not block. If someone's on a hot lap, people need to get out of the way. That's the rule. We'll reinforce it with a steel kick button. How do we change the conditions? What's optimal? It's 26 degrees, isn't it? Midday, 26 degrees. How do you choose track temperature? Oh, 20 temperature. 20. Is it 23 or 26? What's faster in AC? Well, we'll see. We'll see what times people get. It seems to think 24 is optimal. Oh, can you turn the tyre wear off? Oh, here we go, tyre wear. Turn fuel down as well. There we go. Right, server's called the server's called Gamer Muscle, the 142 Pain Train. It's running. Password is T in capital letters. TEA in capital letters. Oh dear. Is this the right car? I think it is. Who's willing to join for the pain? I don't think you guys dare. This is peak sim racing now. Wow, that's it. Oh my goodness. No. No. You mentioned it, now you've got to do what you've got to get in there. You got the chicane and it doesn't count it and you get instant time. Done. Does this car have ABS? I think it does. I mean, the thing is, even without setup, we should be able to get within 3 seconds of pace with the shit setup. Not really, no. I mean, I know more of AC's quirks, so I'm better at AC. Uh, 142. Well, the gearing needs to be different on this setup. That's a start. No, totally normal lap time. Best I've done so far is like a 46. I think I can see myself getting a 45, even a 44 with a setup. That's good. Because you get like 2 seconds just by going through the chicane well. .140 is the top time. What on earth? No way did they do a 140 legit. 145? No way. That's not legit, is it? So for that chicane, you need to line it up to straight line it as much as possible without getting a track cut. Click the grass on the outside there, you can't turn in. Thanks for subscribing, Atrum. Don't worry about apexes, they're overrated. Apexes are just boring, really. Apexes are for try-hard losers, let's be honest. Isn't that the start of Jim will fix it or something? Or what's it called? The bloody Guinness World Record thing. Record breakers. Yeah. Ah. Well, we're getting into like 45s, pretty consistent, which is not too bad. A little bit, not much though. No one else is able to. Come on, guys, come on. TC's gonna have to come off to go quick. Skill issue. Tortellini, get in here. We need a setup for this car because we have 3 Steam achievements from doing all of AC, and one of the achievements, 2 of the last achievements is a 42, 1 minute 42 with the BMW. I need some alien coaching. Well, I need a setup mostly, and then I just need to do a billion laps until I get it. 143 Attimola in this car, 142 Attimola in this car, and then 154 in the Ferrari. That's it. 154 in the Ferrari. It's the last 3 achievements in Assetto Corsa, and we've done everything. Click the like button if you hate yourself. Oh, Jesus Christ. 458. We need a good setup. I mean, I can gradually get faster by just hot lapping. No, but I know we can lower the temps. This is on. We're on a practice server. Don't know how much more time we get by lowering the temperature. I need a setup where the car's like nimble and not stupid. Wait, Assetto's not too bad I've got now, but it's 1 second off wheel. We're seconds ages in driving. It's fine. AC players are all noobs, remember? Simcade, so it's fine. I can hot lap myself to the moon. It's fine. At least it's on a good track. That helps. Whoa, AstroTurf. Let me finish my tea. Put TC on like 8. Yeah, but you'll do like the record time in like 5 minutes because you're like a weirdo alien. It's no effort for you. Oh, brake bias is way too far forwards. Tortellini farts out alien lap times. Doesn't even need to try. And his setup's getting better. It's called Gamer Muscle. Just search for Gamer Space Muscle in capital letters. It should come up. Ah! Okay. Yeah, Tortellini's so quick that you have to film him in slow motion just for him to look normal speed. You know the slow-mo guys on YouTube, they have to loan their cameras to esports companies to film Tortellini. No, it's the garden shed. We have to get a 1 minute 42, which is 1 second off world record. So I'm sure we'll do it. We have 3 Steam achievements to go. That is it. Three Steam achievements left, and then we have completed AC. another 2 years for those achievements, quite possibly. No decent setups, no. T in capital letters is the password. T Tango Echo Alpha. No, if I'm driving Formula cars, I normally use a Formula wheel. If I'm driving road cars, use round wheel. Formula wheel is better for being precise. Smaller wheel rim is easier to be precise with, generally speaking. But we were driving the Abarth last time. That's why we had it on. Oops. Well, I'd be very good at the track though, so wouldn't be the end of the world. Oh, you really have to hook it over the sausages. You have to get it just so it's a single left, single right. Oh, we could probably get into the 44s at the moment. Well, because people will just call it Ace, won't they? So that's fine. People just refer to it as Ace. which is simple, so better than blibbity blibbity blobbity flibbity bobbity boo boo. Mind you, the more dumber sim racing's name is, the more popular it's likely to be, so. Race Room! R Factor! Automobilista. Yeah, I don't know. Shit car 10,000. Alright, we can definitely do 44s because I just shit the bed on this lap, and we're doing 45s, so we can do. We've got down to 44s basically, and this setup's a bit wonky, so. I'm totally messing up that corner. Basically, when you just do that corner as a really smooth action when you get it just right, and then you have to link the setup so that it's the action is smooth with the setup. 142. We're almost there. We're almost there. It might look like we're a long way away, but that's it. It's an optical illusion. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Has Tortellini got a setup for us yet? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for a setup. I need a good setup from an alien. Aliens have the best setups. That's why they abduct people, to give them setups. That's how it works. All that probing is to get good setups. Assetto Corsa is Italian for 1 hour 20-minute driving around a roundabout for fun. The game. Right, Tortellini, I need a setup. Let's see what times other people are doing in this session. 44s, noobs. What's Tortellini doing? 3. Oh, he's not even trying. Have we got a setup yet? Fast boy. I could do a 44.5. Fast boy, show your setup if it's good. Share the setup. Come on. That's almost the only reason we're doing this. GM needs to get good. Wayne Wright. Well, your fastest lap time is 4 billion years. Is no one going to share the setup? You'll be like tight bastards. Oh no! Alien's given me alien disease. I knew this would happen. Now, is no one? Where's his setups? What's Tortellini doing? Is he? What's he playing at? Is he playing setup game? 44.5 is the best. I mean, I can do that. These are terrible lap times. Fast boy should be like 2 seconds faster. Get good. Well, thanks for clicking the like button on YouTube, guys. I don't think differentials are to understand. The hardest thing is weird suspension and aero quirks from sim to sim. Differentials one of the few things that's fairly consistent. From like in all the sims. It's normally one of the least broken things. Yeah, it's suspension, ride height, downforce. Those are the settings that are totally messed. Like, it's arbitrary from sim to sim as to what works and what doesn't. Like the Super Formula Light setups that were mental. Yeah, tyre pressures are also another weird thing from sim to sim. Do you think we're going to finish this tomorrow? That's a bit optimistic of you. Can I have some of the optimism? The caster settings, I think the camber settings are a bit weird in AC1. But at least in AC you can feel through the force feedback out what the changes have done. So whereas in the other sims you mostly just have to go by the delta bar. Has anyone got a setup yet? I've been needing a setup, guys. Come on. That's why we're on the server here. James, I need a setup, West. Guys, share a setup. You noobs. Fast Boy's not even shared a setup. I mean, he set up shit, that's why. Ah, you guys suck. So you can join the server, guys, if you want to. Password is T. Gamer Muscles, the server name. Yeah, but the setup exchange setups are shit, so... Mr. Wheel, yeah, it feels really good. A fast boy was gloating. Not seeing the turbo laps from you that you were supposedly going to deliver instantly. Fast boy, more like slow man. Tortellini's only doing a 144.8. Bloody hell, the aliens can't even get in the 43s. Off to the gulags for them. T Tango Echo Alpha in capital letters. I've not done a good lap yet. I'm not happy with my setup, so you know. I think we're doing alright. I'm still warming up. We've done 10 hours of live streaming. This is just getting my warm-up time, you know. But someone needs to give me a good setup. I'm too good to make my own setups, you know. King Muscle needs to be given setups.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. That is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Thanks for following. I am Chashov. Hello. Oh, Tortellini's got into the 43s. So that's an alien. Ah, I'm in the 44s. I need a setup. Ah, 45. 44,997. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Max. Welcome. You really have to cut that first corner like massively and just nip the sausages in a way that doesn't unsettle the car.
Okay, let's go.
I can see where I can get 5/10 on my current time easily. Like within my skill level, I could do a 44. I could do a second faster with this setup on my skill if I get the lap right. One man, 3 sausages. That's commitment. Thanks for clicking the like button on YouTube, guys. Appreciate it. Please no blocking. Please no blocking. No blocking the toilet. Ah, toilet blocked. Oh my goodness, guys. What are we on here? Let's have a look.
The pace car is out of control.
Woo! 44.9. Tortellini's on a 43.9. Obviously, where's the setup? Where's the setup, guys? Where's the setup sharing? Come on. Don't be setup hoggers. Tortellini did a 143 in 4 laps. Tortellini farts out fast lap times. He doesn't even need to try. He's a total wall hacker. For some reason, the soft tyres are only at 92. I don't know if that's just how they are there. No, I know. I just need a good setup. It's fine. I've just been clicking random shit. It's all right because we're also getting better at doing the track, regardless. Also, the whole car is actually rigid, so. Yeah, unless you make a setup and set a time in the server, I'm not going to listen to anything anyone says. So, set a good time in the server with a setup and then share it. People always give like setup stuff where they're like, "Oh, do this, do this." Like, have you ever driven that? Have you driven it at that time? Well, you know, until someone sets a time with the setup, they can say whatever they want. Right, join the server. It's called Gamer Space Muscle, capital letters, password T. Then you can share the setup that is instant win. Sorted. Chalk on the track, bitch. Oh, Tortellini is 43.9. Fast Boys on 44.3. No, I don't have a setup. We need pasta setups. The faster pasta has the fastest pasta setups. Well, have you set a laser beam lap time with it? That's all that matters. Oh, we were up quite a bit there. I don't know. Ah, a bit wide there. Please, no blocking, thank you. Dinko Sean. And Jolly Gong. No, I know you can. It's about lining it all up. Yeah, because what I do is I gradually get onto the line. This is how I drive. It's not tense. We're just gradually. I just have to keep chipping away at lap time. Thanks, Tortellini. Pasta time. Do this lap and then we'll see how much faster the pasta is. Freshly baked pasta faster. We'll see the pasta tune. Tuned pasta. It'll be the default setup. Well, hello. Right, okay. Where's the pasta faster setup? You can share it in game, you know, Tortellini. Hello. Where's the pasta faster setup? Oh, you done a Discord, but what? You can share it in game. It's not the 1930s. Where? I don't see it on Discord. What? Where? What's he doing? Oh, you can share it in game. Oh, Jesus Christ! Like this isn't ACC where it's all shit. You can do it all in the game. Ah, he doesn't know. He's been brainwashed by shit AC. Right. Yeah, I've got it. Thank you. Oh dear. Ah, well, yeah, because you've been playing the fake AC, the dirty one. It's ruined you. Oh, Chrome block this. Download. There we go. It's probably a virus. My computer's now been rooted by Tortellini. What is this car again? BMW M3 GT2. There we go. Okay, if I don't instantly do the time with this setup, I don't know what to say. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, this should make us 10 times faster. Well, already we can take fuel out. There we go. Instant win. Alright. Probably just click random shit. Right, what was our best lap time? 1:44.8. Ah, dear. Thank you for the setup. Let's see if we now win everything. I don't know. A few thousand years, it's fine. Every time I play AC, it's cruising.
Wee.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
I think this setup would be faster if it's stiffer, to be honest. Just getting stuck in understeer. This setup, this is worse than what I was driving before. Unless like there's a meta of rolling the car onto the suspension in AC that's faster. And the advantage of having more suspension is you can fly over the early corners without it knocking the car off. So it'll be a balance between having the suspension to allow you to cut the curb in without it messing up the car, and it being as stiff as possible because you can turn it into the corner faster. It's wrong field of view is obviously the slowest thing. Yeah, I understand that you can cut corners. I have to explain this like a billion times whenever we do any racing. The line I take is because of the speed that you've gone into the corner in the first place. and then gradually you brake slightly earlier or slightly later, and then gradually you end up you end up rolling the car through the desired apex line at the maximum speed. That's just how I drive. It's just how I get faster. Yeah, you don't understand. It is the dumbest shit that people repeat over and over again for like 5 years. You're not at the apex. Oh, really? I hadn't noticed. It's so stupid. Could try the race department setup. We need to all drive around a roundabout for an hour and 15 minutes. That's where the fun is. No, I don't know. Like, basically, you have to not understand driving to say something like, just drive the optimal line. Or like, hit the apex. Someone that says that to someone else, it's a demonstration that they fundamentally don't understand driving. If you're watching someone hot lap and get faster, and you say that, it's a demonstration that you do not understand driving. Like, the line that you take through a corner is defined, especially when you're getting to faster lap times. It's defined by the brake point and the entry speed and optimal steering angle for the tyres. And if you actually try and drive on the apex like it's a train, what happens is you learn how to apex like it's a train whilst not driving the tyres at the limit or as fast as possible. So you then have to then go the other way round. So it doesn't really matter how you end up doing it. Either approach is fine, but like, there's different ways of approaching it. Let's agree to disagree. Let's disagree to disagree. I did a 44.6. I think basically with this set